Good morning. There it is. What's up, everyone? Welcome into the show. Welcome to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and I might be getting in a trade right here. So I'm going to bring my screen up. How's everyone doing this morning? So welcome into the show, guys. It is the last day of the month. That means we have a 1 month candle closing here. So monthly close coming in this evening. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. BST bacon sandwich time, which sounds good right now. And we have Friday. Today is Friday, so you guys already know what I say. Capital Preservation Friday is the name of the game. We're going to preserve our capital. I already did that and didn't do that, depending on how you look at it. So I accidentally clicked the button here. I can show you how I did it. I had this order on here, which I actually need to put back on. This should be 3. So I accidentally clicked this sell button here because it was like this. Isn't that funny? So I accidentally hit that sell button and I just got right back out. So I lost like 2 ticks. So that's why those orders are there. This is my live account, of course. I do my live account and I copy trade it to my prop accounts. So it looks like it's bouncing though, so I guess I'm not going to get this set up. Maybe we won't get it. So I'm going to stay patient though and stay locked in. Guys, good discipline here. I almost wanted to take it when we made this candle here was so quick and red, bearish seeming, that I almost would have entered on that candle right there, even though it didn't go through VWAP. Like I felt that urge just to get in the trade. Oh, here we go. So NQ might actually set up first. Okay, let's see what happens on NQ sets up here. How many is that going to be? 1 micro is 110, so I'm allowed to do that. So to risk 1,000, I could do 10 or 9. Yep, 9. So I might still get this here. I'm going to get my account ready. MNQ. I have to switch it up here. I wasn't expecting to do MNQ, but it looks like it might set up. Here we go, 5 seconds. Nope. Oh my gosh, look, it closed right on it. See, that's where I just want to enter. That is crazy. Look at that, it closed right on it. So we're going to wait another minute. I'm going to follow my rules. See, now this is where it's like I really want to just enter. Second time testing this VWAP like that. The chances are though it closes above or below. There's still a chance it just closes right back above and I don't get my entry and it saves me. So for every time it enters, for every time it would hurt me, there will be a time where it saves me. And so that's how I justify just following my rules each time, no matter what. So I'm just double checking my copy traders, all good to go. And I think we're good to go here, guys. Here we go. We're going to get this in 9 seconds, it looks like. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's on. So I'm up, not in it yet. Let's get in it. We're in it. Doing the MNQ double break. So I'm also in it in my XFA funded account. I will be taking this for a set amount because it's a payout account. There we have it. I'm getting that all set up. I can show you guys real quick. So here's my payout account. If this hits my TP, that's a payout. And then this is all my other accounts together, copy trading as one from my this is copy trading from my personal account, which my minimum TP on this is like 0.5R. Because we have a nice big range here, You know what? I wouldn't mind holding this until 3/4 of the opening range, which I'm going to put on here. How do I do quarters? Right there. So I definitely would not mind holding this to like here instead. It's crazy though. If I hit this trade, guys, it's 3 accounts that are ready for a payout. But I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to keep trading them exactly how I've been trading them every day to get there. You know, that's what got me here. So I'm not going to suddenly change anything now. There was a part of me though that wanted to like take some of the accounts out of the group. I'm like, you know what? This is exactly how I've been trading. I'm going to stick with it. All right, guys. So I'm going to be a little focused on this trade. It is an important trade to me, but I'm going to try to check on the chat too. Oh, here we go. We got the giveaway instructions in the chat. Well, I'll pin them in a second. Let's wait till after this trade, guys. But we got that giveaway. Hit that like button if you guys want to get the giveaways rolling. We got Zenu in the house, Alex Las Palmas, Youssef. Good morning, guys. Tabasques, Nick, Alex Mate, Sime on Love Day. Good morning. Instructions for the giveaway. We got Manny Webert Technologies. Good morning. MG in the house. We got The Greatest Empire 13. We got Grayson. We got Metal Chips, Aldveen, Dollar Bill, y'all. We got Vickman, Aka. Guys, we might get stopped out on this. Why is my bear different? I'm not sure. Your bear? We might be getting stopped out. I have a lot of CVD coming in right now. Bullish CVD. Oh, but not as much on NQ, more on ES. Okay, interesting. Yeah, ES is looking good though. Looking bullish, not good for me. ES is looking not good. It'll be if this is an L, it's the first one in the last few weeks. Let me make sure I have everything set just right. Take a good L. 2 ticks above here. 1, 2. Yep, just like that. Guys, my payout accounts, RIP. No, it's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. But this is 4 accounts here that were ready for a payout. I have my Lucid Flex, only needs $150 a day. And then I have 3 100K accounts that are very close to $3,000 payout each. And then I have this XFA that it just needs 1 more day. So kind of a high stress trade if you think about it that way, but I decided going into today, I'm not going to do anything different. I'm just going to take the trade the same way I've been doing it. I'm not going to change anything. What's up? We got Rohit, GK. What's up? What's up? Andy Wills. Good morning. Parth. Good morning. I'm on Neil. Mercy. Healthy Lifestyle. Guten Morgen. Alexa Batha. Good morning. Grayson. Lady Trades. Yep, I'm in a short. I'm about to get stopped. Luna, I want a Lucid account on the 28th. I'm unable to open my Lucid dashboard and I haven't got the free account yet. Can you exchange my account with a Tradeify? I can't change anything. For Friday giveaways, our first like target will be 111. Guys, first loser here in a minute. If this, I mean, assuming this is going to hit, but so look at this in those last 2 weeks. So I'm going to have to take it on the chin. Gonna have to take it on the chin. It happens to be payout day too, or the day, you know, I will have to take it on the chin though. And I can still make it back today. Not that I'm going to try to force it. Yeah, good push here from ES. Big bullish candle. Last 5-minute candle on ES was really nice. No, not nice for me. Nice for bulls. Yeah, it's part of this game. Yep, the losses. You have to be able to take the losses to take the wins. That's what I keep telling myself. Like, the only way I got these good wins is by being okay with taking the loss. You're long green and NQ. Oof. I'm on the wrong side of this push. It is kind of an interesting way that, I mean, the VWAP almost is outside of the opening range, right? And ES never closed below. So if I was waiting for ES, I wouldn't have gotten this trade. It's kind of something that I've already noticed a few times. And maybe I'll just stop trading it on NQ. But I've been trading on NQ if it sets up first for the London trade. But actually, so speaking of, I want to do my journaling real quick. Well, let's see if it gets stopped. I can do my journal. I'll take a screenshot at least. Actually, let's take a screenshot of both charts. Yeah, look at ES, guys. ES is just not cooperating with me here. Look at that. ES is pushing. All right, I got a screenshot of both of them so I could review this later. I got some tea, guys. I ran out of coffee. But at least we got tea. All right, guys, I'm waiting for this trade, but hope everyone's doing well, guys. It is Friday. No FOMO today. We are going to trade disciplined, follow our plan. It's Friday, so capital preservation is in order. No need to risk too much, put ourselves in a weird situation where we have a big red day going into the weekend. Much rather just keep it chill. And, you know, small red or lock in the green. You know, if we're green early on a Friday, I personally sometimes like to just lock it up early. Keep that Friday green and the weekend strong. For me, I'm just going to be following my plan, though. I'm going to take my trades if I get them, and that's about it. Like, I'm not doing anything too different. All right, looks like we're about to get stopped. All my trade evades are about to yell at me because of the copy. Yep, there it is. Loud. And I'm out, guys. So, took the L. Meanwhile, ES never did the double, never broke out. I accidentally entered here and I just got out immediately. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the button on that one. So, there it is. That's that L. Let's journal it real quick. I actually need to journal yesterday's trades too. Normally, it's funny, in the past I've been lazy about journaling when I'm on a losing streak, but lately I've been on a winning streak and I've been lazy about journaling. So I'm gonna have to come in here and update all of this. Let's at least do today's loss. So I'm gonna put in my screenshot. I lost minus 1,172 on that account. And then in my other funded accounts, I'm going to have to add it all together. For now, I'm just going to put 1,072 and then we'll add it together in Gainway in a second. Okay, so I'm just going to start that. So it colors it red. And then let's see, do we have VWAP alignment? VWAP was below us and up. So we were fading VWAP. We were short. I was taking it as a scalp and as a traditional. And the trade idea was the double break VWAP trade, and I was taking it in MNQ. It was in almost all my accounts here. So we had Live, Lucid, Tradeify. I had in some evals too, but I don't journal those here. And this was on MNQ, and there we have it. So this could still end up setting up for me in ES or something like that, but or again in NQ, but most likely not at this point. Most likely not. One thing I've noticed is that when it does trend like this, and this VWAP is so close to that opening range, it's like, that's not really what it looks like on most of the ones that I've been taking. Most of the time, the VWAP is in the middle of the opening range. So most of the time, the VWAP would be somewhere down here, and I'm getting my short with the stop loss somewhere around here, and target down here, like 1-to-1. So I'm just kind of studying that and noticing. I'm like, okay, interesting. And also interesting, no breakout with ES. Or not breakout, no breaking the VWAP on ES. It definitely could still set up for me here, but now NQ's about to leave the opening range, so I'll probably just call it good and not have that trade anymore. Oh yeah, did we get the instructions in here? Yeah, let me pin the instructions to the chat for the giveaway. So happy Friday, everyone. Happy end of the month. So crazy, we're gonna be moving into a new month here. Yeah, this really could actually set up again here. All right, I'm going to get the instructions pinned to the chat. There we go. So follow the instructions to get in that giveaway. Join the Discord. You have heat map for NQ, sir? I do. I have it up here on my top monitor. Yeah, you want to see it? I only have like the since I got on stream load it. Yeah, okay, so actually I'm gonna get locked in here, guys. This could still set up for me. Yeah, if this sets up on ES, I might not take it on NQ anymore. Or might be pickier about it, because like this was one of the ones where I'm like, well, it did, I'm gonna take it, but a little sketch. Just didn't look normal, didn't look as normal. I don't know how else to say it. So I'm gonna go ahead and size up this just in case it does set up. I won't be ready. And in this situation, it's gonna be 2 micros. All right, 2 micros. Hey Luna, how did your trade go on that account? Was close to a payout. Did you make the payout? No, well, I just took an L, so definitely not now. I just took a full L on 4. I had 4 accounts here that were all close to a payout. So that's okay. Though not just another trade. I'm gonna wait and keep trading them. Friday's always choppy. I did take the W yesterday, but it ended up it needed a little bit more. It needed one more day. You took an L and flipped long. Keep moving. Let's go. Metal chips in the house. Let's go. No trades till now. Only watching. Good. Have we touched previous POC? I haven't actually done my analysis yet. This trade, guys, I just take it every time. That's how most of these green days right now in May or July are literally just from me taking this trade every time it sets up. So I don't use any confluences or anything for it. I just take it every time. How many accounts on stream today? I'm not even sure. I think we have like 4. Let's find out. Let's find out. You want to see the heat map? Okay, I can show you the heat map. It's not loaded that much data yet, so it's kind of zoomed in. You can see I just turned it on right here. This is the heat map on Atos. It comes free with Atos. So you don't need to pay for any extra services. Atos has you covered here all in one. Look at these weird orders here someone dropped down. Hey Luna, usually don't trade London, but what's your trade? Failed break of IB and break above VWAP or lows? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's the double break. That's one that I've been trading that Austin does. Austin taught me. I learned it from Austin and Tampa and then started testing it. Had good results. Eventually passed an eval with it and then started trading and fund it. Slow process where I studied it, trade it in eval, and now I trade it in all my funded accounts. I don't even look for confluences. This was like this one I do think looked different than most of them. Like I was saying, the VWAP is all the way was already almost breaking out of the opening range. So it looked like it might be canceled here shortly. It might not set up. I should have just taken it in I should have waited for ES, I think. I should have waited for ES. Do you front run with limits or do you wait for a close below VWAP or on certain time frames? Yeah, I wait for a 1 minute close. So this is the only strategy I'm trading on the 1 minute chart actually. But I wait for the 1 minute close. And I'll show you right here. I wait for the 1 minute close through the VWAP. So right here, here's where it first broke outside of the opening range. And then I was just waiting for it to break the London open VWAP. So right here, we got that, boop. And I used a limit, so I just dragged it, or market order. It doesn't make a difference really to me. So what I do is I put the limit on ready here to activate. And then I have my other account I was trading on my XFA. I did this one with a market order. Right here. VWAP was getting very close to breaking out of the opening range though, and it did now break out of the opening range. So this is where now this is invalidated. I won't take this trade anymore here. So, you know, having it that close, I could have not taken it, I guess, but I've really been taking it every time. So I think this is just a learning opportunity. And right here, VWAP or price was still quite above VWAP. I know it's not that much, but it wasn't closing near it really. It was closing up here, a few points away. So I could have maybe waited for ES on this one. I like taking on ES better. I will only take it on NQ during London. During New York, I will only take it on ES. So I might even just change and say only on ES. But you can see I've gotten winners too on MNQ. I don't even know if this journal is complete right now. Here's one winner here on MNQ. Here's one winner on MNQ. So I've been taking on MNQ too. Oh, here you go. You can't see it. I need to finish these trades. I took out an MNQ right here. Look, I took out an MNQ right here. I took a loss on MNQ right here, and I took another loss right here. So yeah, yesterday I took a loss on it in MNQ, and then I took a win on it on ES right after. I need to finish journaling yesterday. I've been lazy, but I have it all in Gainway, so I'm starting to use the Gainway journal now. So I might just switch over to this, but it means I need to tag all my trades. So I have a lot to go through and tag. Meanwhile, in my journal, you know, I have so many trades tagged that I already have a lot of data here. So I'm still using both. But yeah, maybe I'll switch to only doing this on ES. I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to go back and analyze my data as time goes on. So let's do some top-down analysis. What's the platform I showed the heat map on? That is Atos. That's my, I always like to show it, but it's not as like easy. It's not as easy for people to see what I'm looking at on it if you're not experienced with it, because you know there's a lot going on. So I mostly show TradingView, but this is my main platform. And my other screen, I'll show you real quick. I have the heat map up top, like the heat. I use the heat map. Well, here, let me finish showing this. So this is normally what I have on right here. Is the now it's freezing. Guys, my computer's been freezing all morning because I'm out of space. It keeps having a bunch of issues. I just deleted a bunch of stuff too, but my computer's having a bunch of issues right now. So normally I have this on the footprint chart is what I was going to show. My computer's being slow, but so normally I just have that sitting on the footprint chart, but I only really try to look at it once I'm like actually thinking about taking a trade. And then meanwhile though, here's my main dashboard. So I did like for the short, I liked NQ more. My computer's frozen right now, guys. My computer's completely frozen. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to reset this. Okay, hold on. Let me try to reset. I guess I'll just try to reset Atos. But yeah, so yeah, NQ here, the CVD was a little choppier, but ES had really bullish buying, had a lot of buying coming in. So it was a weird one. But like I said before, guys, I've been taking every single double break. I'm going to put back on my other screen because I'm going to reset some things on my computer here. But yeah, this looks pretty bullish. The way that NQ is trailing outside of the opening range, the VWAP. But I'm going to look at my other confluences as well. So I had another strong confluence against my trade, which was that we had just broken above previous day high and we're holding above previous day high in the past hour and a half. So my main trade ideas today are probably going to be the short up here, but we'll get into it. Let's do some top-down analysis real quick. Okay, so previous day's volume profile was choppy, trendy, right? So the volume profile, when it has 3 or more nodes, I consider that a trending volume profile. We can see we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. I'll actually draw them out a little nicer. Oh, I can't draw. There we go. And we have some single prints up here that we already broke through. And now we have a little single print up here as well. We also have single prints down here on the current session. So these are bound to change. Previous session we had it right here, but then we traded through it. And previous session we still have them marked up down here. All right, so trending profile yesterday, so I could kind of expect it to trend today, but kind of in whichever direction. Like we could break back down and go down. So I'm not just bullish or something like that just because the trend yesterday was bullish. We did break these previous highs though, so we made lower lows. So right here I put an X because we hadn't made lower lows, but now we did make lower lows right here, but now we're making a higher high. So no lower lows here. So maybe a change in structure, maybe a change in the overall trend, right? If we keep going up, but if we can break below previous day low, I'm totally cool with this short below previous day low, and kind of continuing with the idea that we could be trending today, just since the volume profile from yesterday gives to that. We could just keep, we could see a move down here, I think, if we come down. So that's my trade idea number 2. Number 1, short the fib extension. I'm going to delete my X marks the spot. And what else do we have? We have the point of control, previous day mid. Oh, interesting. So the fib extension from RTH is actually right around this previous day low. So there could be some good support here in my mind of these lows. We have previous day low, we have single prints, and we have my fib extension lines. So maybe a long PDL, but I would say PDL plus fib. Fib extensions. I can go and delete this one from yesterday. I can delete that one. This, not sure about. That long yesterday would have been so good. Okay, so here we go, guys. We might be getting this double break again. And like I said, I'm just going to keep taking it every time it sets up, because statistically that has been in my favor. Two micros. And I could almost do 3 micros, but 2 micros. And then for the other account, it's like 9 or something. No, 10, 20, 25 even. Okay, 25 even. Oh, but I only have $800 left on the other account. $20. Okay, so 2 minis. Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm locked in here. Okay, so if we get this, I'll be ready to go. I don't like that now the MNQ VWAP is outside of the opening range. So that's a little bit different than what I'm used to. Yeah, guys, my computer's kind of frozen right now. So I have certain applications that I can't open or close. So I'm going to just try to Control-Alt-Delete. I already know why. It's because I'm out of space on my computer. But it's weird. I deleted a bunch of stuff today. Yeah, here's the link for Atos. Jishnu, good morning. Maybe you have some antivirus thing running that's taking a bit of space. That would make sense. What's up, Big Baron? Troy D. What's up, Johnny Cage? Yeah, I might have to get locked in here. Yeah, yes, the long yesterday was really clean, actually. Like the late day long too, you're saying earlier. But yeah, you're saying yesterday, Globex Open? Yeah, yesterday before MOC, there was a really clean long, and I took it and then I closed it. So this account would have hit the payout yesterday if I had done it. I'm going to actually export this and get ready to journal it in Gainway. There we go. Okay, so let's stay locked in, guys. I might get this double break again. I don't know if this is like a sketchy one or what, because now NQ VWAP is outside of the opening range, but I think I'm just gonna stay with the way I've been doing it, which is literally taking it every time it sets up. So I'm not questioning myself. I'm just taking it. And then the same thing here. I'm going to put a fib to show the quarters. So I can target this bottom quarter here, which is nice 1R. I could almost do 3 on this. I don't know if I'm getting greedy here, but yeah, I could do 3 on 16. That's not bad at all. I can do 3. So for this other count, let's make sure we're still right. Yep. ES is below this Hive Day VWAP, but NQ is still above it. So interesting to just kind of see some of that stuff. All right. Luna, how can you short into red? What do you mean short into red? I'm not sure what that means. Guys, everyone has their own strategies and stuff, so I definitely want to promote you guys to follow your rules and follow your strategy. Don't copy trade or something like that. Yeah, so I am going to keep doing this analysis though real quick. So I'm going to take off the TPO chart, and my next level's up. Okay, so the hardest thing, the reason why I agree about not shorting here is because we're above this previous day high. You know, until we break below that, I would rather be careful on the shorts, and NQ is definitely well above it. We have the initial balance set, right? And we are testing back below it. So I could argue that as well as a short reason to short, you know, the failed auction. But other than that, I would rather wait for these fib extensions to get tested. We have also, oh yeah, we need to put the weekly levels on. It is Friday. I like to trade the weekly levels. So let's do that real quick. I'm going to put this weekly volume profile starting on Monday, or sorry, Sunday's like Globex open right there. Boom. So these are important levels to me. I'm going to move my lines to them. So I map this out for next week too. So Friday, I like to look at this. We have point of control right at previous day's point of control. So we have our weekly point of control with our previous day point of control. And I guess like the fact that everyone does their own thing, it's kind of what makes it all work, right? Because it's all zero-sum game. Yeah, I didn't. I told myself I wouldn't trade yesterday afternoon, and then I wanted to take this long. I actually got in the trade. I got in the long. Where was it? Where did I get in this long yesterday? I feel like it looks a little different on ES than MES. Where did I get in that long? Oh, right here. This candle right there. The breakout of that candle, I got in the long, and then I closed it because I knew I was like breaking my rules. Like I just said I wasn't gonna trade, so I just closed it out for like very small. Yeah, exactly. Josh Rich got it. Luna takes a trade because he has a strong backlog of trades telling him he has edge. Yep. Yep. I just take my edge trades every time. And it sucks when it's like today, I'm like, man, I got 4 accounts that happen to be all lining up randomly with the payout. No pressure, you know, but of course that's just the nature of it. And meanwhile, though, in like my live account, I don't want to take a payout from it. I want to stack it as high as I can. So I'm not even, we can look at the live account here. Oops. Live, here we go. So here's my live account. I don't want to take any payouts from this, you know. I'm literally just, this is a small account anyways. It's not that much money. I'm gonna just let this thing grow as high as I can, you know. I want to turn this into 6-figure or whatever. The sky's the limit, 7-figure. So I'm just gonna be compounding this slowly over time, just like I've always done in my personal accounts. Yeah, I'm still up really good on the week too, so yeah. But it is funny. I'm like, man, should I break these accounts up? Because I'm like, this one trade now, it's either going to be like 3 payouts or I'm going to like get behind on 3 payouts. I'm like, maybe I should break up my accounts. Would have been good, but I'm like, also, this is how I got here by trading exactly like this. So I'm not going to change anything. Yeah, I was like actually talking to my friend about it for a while yesterday. I'm like, how am I gonna size? I'm so close to these payouts, and at the end of the conversation, I'm like, I'm just gonna keep doing exactly what I've been doing because that's what's been working. No reason to change it. So guys, okay, we're bouncing here. We're staying out of the range. The London VWAP has definitely left the range on NQ here. So I don't think this trade is as valid anymore. So it is Friday though. I want to have some fun, guys. It's Friday. So maybe we'll do some eval trading. If I don't get any funded trades here, we could trade some evals. There's like light news today, nothing serious, right? We have the revised consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, employment cost index. No red folder. Yeah, I'm going to take these orders off because I don't think this is going to set up. No, I've never tried Blue Sky. Telegram signal provider. That's like that's my worst nightmare, being a signal provider. Talk about pressure. Having a signals group. I mean, I've never, yeah. I mean, we all know how that goes. There are groups that almost act as a signals group, even though they don't say it. But the good ones, they're also teaching their strategy and stuff. So it's like, I mean, people use them as a signals group, but that's not what they say they are. And so I know there are good groups like that. I'm thinking of a few. I don't want to call them out by name right now, but I'm like, okay, this might as well be a signals group because that's how everyone's using it. But they're also teaching their strategy. So, you know, and trading an actual strategy, the same, you know, trading consistently. So I don't have any problems with that. I think that's fine. You know, as long as they're showing what they're doing transparently and you can learn. All right, guys, we're leaving. Look at this. All right, so let's just get rid of that for now. And this one I'll leave on since I journaled it. I actually will, I'm going to post this actually in Austin's group real quick, where I learned that strategy from, so I can keep everyone up to date. Boom. Okay, journaled. Journaled. Okay, so let's keep going with this my top-down analysis and get locked in here. Like I said, I'm down to flip some evals on a Friday. Maybe we can run up some accounts again. So I'm gonna stay locked in here and let's come up with our next best ideas. If I am gonna try to flip any evals today, and then also though, what trades am I gonna be willing to take on my funded accounts? Because I'm not scared to trade these accounts, even though they're so close to payouts or whatever. I'm just going to trade them like normal. So if we do get this break back down here between previous day high, below my fib extensions, I'm going to be interested in this short back down to point of control pretty much. But I mean, you know, I won't hold it that long. I'm just scalping it. I'm going to delete that idea. And yeah, so really I have to ask myself, what's in play right now? Where's the edge? Because we had this previous day trending profile, I have to consider the trend continuation, which could be to either direction. So it could keep going up and being a grind day up. It'd be really, it would feel like surprising, right? Friday now, if we just keep going up, that would probably catch a lot of people off sides because this short was really solid this past 2 weeks. We've just been coming down, lower highs, lower lows. Maybe on Friday, you know, we get a little relief pump here after FOMC, CPI. Just trying to keep some perspective here so I don't get caught with my pants down. But right now where we're at, we have these single prints protecting. I'm thinking, I mean, I still like the failed auction more than the breakout trade. But because it's been trending up, I'd have to entertain the idea of a breakout trade here. So I'm going to reopen Atos. Let's see what's going on here. Something my computer is messing up here. I don't have space, so I need to get a new computer. I think it's fine. But this computer is pretty new, but I want to get a nice new laptop for traveling. Yeah, it's a monthly. Last day and Friday is going to be dead volume. Yeah, okay, so I did bring that up earlier, but it is a monthly close, right? So that is huge. We can actually put it on a monthly chart. It's going to make it look crazy with all my stuff on. But we have this monthly red. Look, monthly looks like it's about to close red. Last month was red. I definitely expect this month to close red. If it flipped green, that'd be crazy to me, but it's still like a doji, so it's like indecision to me, right? We have a big top wick, a big bottom wick. That shows a lot of indecision, and really if it closed a little bit green or a little bit red today, it wouldn't really be that much of a difference. So let's look at the weekly chart too. Yeah, look at that. Yesterday this buyback was insane. I'm really surprised. So I'm not convinced really on it. Like closing today at previous day low would make sense to me, having a red monthly candle. They could try to prop it up though. They could try to end the month green. And look at this daily. I mean, we're pushing still. So I don't like to have too strong of a bias. I just like to kind of take my levels. But yeah, interesting. I'm trying to find out if I have a breakout trade. I need to get my, okay, Atos is back open now. If I had it, so one thing about, if I had to add a confluence to VWAP, I think considering where I'm at in these previous day highs and lows, and that is probably the most important thing to me, because right now we're in a bullish daily candle, you know, now shorting. So that's something I'm thinking about. We have initial balance breakout on both NQ and ES right now. So that's the other trade I could take in evals, which I'm actually kind of interested in it. Let's see what evals I have, guys. I think I have some TOF evals. So I was copy trading, right? So some of these are going to be read from that copy trade. Here we go. This is the one I think I want to trade. Okay, so we have the EMAs in alignment for for my breakout trade, but the CVD is not really. It looks better on NQ than ES. So this breakout trade here would be like this. I don't really like London breakouts as much. It'll be something like this. 10.5 points. So that's $500 per mini about. So I could do like 2 minis on it. Oh, but I only have $1,000 loss limit on these TOFs. They have a max loss limit. Yeah, so I can only risk $1,000. Yeah, so 2 minis. So that's the idea for the London IB breakout. But I'm watching the CVD and it's not giving me my confluences that I like as much. It's just a little choppy. I do like that we're above that previous day high down here. We have room up to my fib levels. I mean, I might just take it. I'm taking it as a 30-minute flip. Let's do it. There we go. It would have filled right there.
Order rejected.
Order rejected. What?
Order rejected.
Order rejected. Oh, it's because of my... I think it's because I have my copy trader on. Yep. I have to disable. Yep. Okay. That's why.
Order rejected.
Nope, that's not why. Manual lockout? No. Maybe that account isn't good. Let's find one that's good. Okay, here we go. There we go. So I missed my better fill. I'm just gonna fill.
Order filled.
There we go. All right, guys, I'm in it. I'm doing this initial balance breakout. It's Friday. I'm gonna flip some evals. I'm gonna be tight with my funded accounts though. So let's see if we can get some evals passed today. And I think I have a lucid eval as well I could pass. What are we on here? The 15-minute chart. Let's go to the 30 because that's what I was looking at it on. And I'm doing a 30-minute flip on it. So I've been actually journaling my evals. So the stop loss is down here. And my target is just to hit the daily goal, which on these accounts, I think it's a 40% consistency. So I need to make like $1,200 or something like that. So $1,200 divided by $100 per point is 12 points, right? So I could have done that in my head, but so 12 plus 13 3/4. So that's 25.75. So my target here is 25.75 for my max win. Right there. So I haven't been liking the initial bounce breakouts during London. If we do keep trending here though, this is a good potential target. Let's see, what do I say, 25? So yeah, it's at my fib level. It's at my fib level. So that's fine. So let's try to pass some evals. All right, let's see how we're doing on this giveaway, guys. I want to do a giveaway too. What's up? We got stop loss in the chat. All right, let's see. I'm going to catch up with chat. Speaking of, let's see. Find it interesting that we just double topped NQ to the wick, led to Monday's dump. Let's see. What's up, Sir Lunch a lot in the house? Good morning. Good morning, Nick Alex. TOF have a nice offer right now, $550K for 380. Oh, dang. What computer do I have? It's like a, I'm actually forgetting what it is. It's a pretty nice computer though. It's a desktop. It was like $1,400 or something. Black Friday deal. It has a GeForce RTX graphic card. I actually forget the stats right now. I'd have to look at my computer here. Let's see. My computer. How do I see my computer info? I don't even know how to see it on here. I thought it'd search, if I just searched my computer, I thought it'd come up. Control panel? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a nice computer. I just, with all my video editing, I just always fill up my hard drive, so that's why I was having glitches today. I did delete space, and I have external hard drives. Can it go to previous week high? Definitely can. You blew too many accounts this week because I was greedy of passing in one day. Yeah, that's a game. Click my computer icon and then properties. Okay, my computer. Where's my computer? Let's see. My computer. I actually don't see a my computer icon. What's up, Mafia? I'm in a long. I took an initial balance breakout trade here. NQ actually looks a little stronger on it. But I took an ES. What's up, E Jazzy? That's why I moved from Windows to Apple. Yeah, I actually, so I started as a kid on Windows. That was like dial-up days and when people were first getting computers. But once I was like a teenager, at some point I got a Mac and I never went back. Like a late teenager, like 17 maybe. And so I actually had to like relearn Windows essentially as an adult. Yeah, I don't even know where my computer icon is. I do have Atos back up though. We got my footprint charts and everything ready to go. This PC. I still don't see that. This PC. I mean, it's crazy. It's not coming up as an icon or anything. Maybe I'm not looking in the right place. No clue. Do I find Bookmap? I don't even use Bookmap anymore. But you mean a heat map? Yeah, I like the heat map. I mean, I just information though. I'm not using the heat map to like find my trades. I'm using it as like confluence, if it makes sense, protect myself if there's something that really doesn't make sense. Are you going to systems? Okay, that I can find. Oh, here we go. System information. That's what it's called. There we go. All right, guys, I got you. All right, so my computer has AMD Ryzen 9 7912 core processor, 3701 megahertz. I don't know what that stands for. MHz. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Where's my GPU? Where's my GPU? Guys, now this is freezing too. Yeah, my laptop's actually still really good, but I just want to I just feel like for streaming and for being for doing what I do, it's just like that's my, that's like, I don't need to pay rent. I just need a good computer type of thing. I don't know. I mean, I like having a nice office to stream in and stuff like that, but the computer, is the most important thing. Man, where is my GPU? Oh well. I don't care. Yeah, I definitely could upgrade the RAM. Yeah, I do 64 gigs. Most difference in your PC speed is PCI 5.0. See, I'm not sure about that stuff. I like building computers. There's a computer behind me that I built, and I just like plugging in the stuff and doing all that. But I have had issues on my own homemade computers. I've had software issues, and I've had more issues than when I've just bought. When it comes to Windows, of course, I'm not making a Mac, but for Windows, I've had issues and want to buy the pre-made computers now, I guess, because I mean, I like just being able to plug them together and it's fun to me, but I've had too many software issues with it. I think I do have a SSD. Yeah, I like Ryzen. Yeah, Ryzen's the only one I'd really want. Yeah, okay, so maybe that's a problem, that I first fill up my solid state drive, and then I have another one. I have extra hard drives hooked up in there for space, just like normal ones, cheap ones. But maybe I need to separate which files are on which. So guys, I'm going to hold this trade, win or loss here, right? I'm going to try to pass this eval or put on a full winning day on it. Sadly, it's not the trade that, if I get a winner here, it's not in those funded accounts that are close to payout. But for those accounts, I'm going to wait for my good setups and just take them as they come. If I get one in New York, then maybe we'll make back this L from this morning. So that's kind of the vibe. I have to be okay taking those losses too. So it's kind of like training for me. It's like, well, you know what? Non-attachment. If I'm a good trader, I don't have to care about that. The losses will come and as part of the edge. Yes, I'm long here. This is an initial balance breakout. Speaking of, I need to take a screenshot. So I'm journaling now all my eval trades too. I don't know why. I can look back now and see. Insert row below. Screenshot. So VWAP is below and angled up. This is a long. My long is based off of it is an initial balance breakout. So let me go over here, EBO. It is a 30-minute flip on the EBO though, not my normal way I do it. And I'm going traditional. That means I'm holding for my full target. And my level, of course, is IBH. And I'm taking it in ES on a top 1 futures account for a London trade here on the 31st of July. I don't know what time we got in this at. Let's just call it 5. Nice push here, guys. I'm mad for wanting to short this back to 24 VWAP. I mean, dude, I shorted it this morning, so I can't say nothing. All right, so let's see how these likes are doing. Guys, should we try to how are you guys feeling right now? Should we try to get a little hype here? We got 290 viewers. I want to see these likes, guys. Let's do 111 likes. We'll run a giveaway right now. And yeah, I mean, guys, it's another day. It's Friday. So the only thing I really want to promote at the end of the day to everyone here is that we trade following our plan, and because if we're doing that, then we can always grow from there. You know, we have to know if something's working or not working. If you have an edge or you think you have an edge, then you got to take that edge, right? You got to take those trades and put in and gather the data to keep evolving, right? To keep changing and growing using that data. At least that's how I do it, right? I use my actual my performance. That's what I do. I don't look at TradeZella or whatever it's called. What's it called? Edgeful. I don't look at anything like that. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Maybe I should, but I just look at my own trading stats and build off of my own edge, you know, from taking thousands of trades. So really, there's nothing else to do but to make sure we're risking correctly to be able to survive the long run. And I think that any strategy can work, anything can work like that. So there's no reason to be in a rush, right? We got to gather good data, and that's all that really matters. I consider some data clean or dirty, right? Dirty data is pretty much when I have these avoidable losses, I end up coloring purple. And you can see there's been times where I have a bunch of purple trades here, and that's really what I'm trying to avoid now. And you can see I have a lot less now. I did have one not that long ago. Where was that? Right up here on the 13th. So I did have an avoidable loss where I took something that wasn't my trade, super FOMO'd. And it happens. All right, so let's see who we have our guest today. So let's get 111 likes. We'll get a giveaway. Maybe I'll, guys, I don't have coffee today, so I'm drinking this wonderful Yorkshire tea. I think that's how Ash pronounced it. Yorkshire. I said Yorkshire. Yorkshire. So I do have some tea. I think it's caffeinated, but man, I could use definitely a strong cup of coffee right now, but that's okay. I'll just keep making some more tea. But yeah, let's get this giveaway going, and we can, I'm happy to go over anything too. So guys, please, if there's anything you want to talk about, I mean, or like want me to show. ask some questions in chat here. Hey Luna, I received my $750 payout today from my Lucid 25K account. It's been a great week. Thanks for everything. Payout day, man. Let's go. Let's go. Super proud of you, man. That's how we do it right there. 750 from a 25K. That's actually not bad. Like I could get down on some 25Ks. I do put my trades in the cloud. Yep. I use AI to analyze all my performance periodically. I have a short on US tech. Is it time to exit? Well, just follow your strat. I mean, I can give you the next levels I have or something like that, but you should already have a plan before you enter a trade. How you're going to manage it. That is what I can tell you. How to use fixed range volume profile. Explain. So, good question. So a fixed range volume profile really comes down to distribution math in my explanation of it, the way I think of it in my head. So let's go to indicators here. I already have some fixed ranges on this chart, but let's put a fresh one on. Fixed range volume profile. Okay. And we got it. So we're going to pick a range. So let's say we only want the volume profile from London Open. Okay. Fixed range. Let's trade the London volume. So here, the way that I use this is to look at the distribution and where do we have the average distribution, like where is it more likely to land on over a period of time here. So right now we have a D-shaped volume distribution with the point of control at the middle of where the high volume is. So pretty much there is a probable chance for it to return back to the average or to the peak of the distribution, right? To the point of control. Let's call it that. To the point of control. So this is where most of the volume has been at in this time period. So there's a higher chance in general, without looking at anything else, that we end up trading that again, right? We traded it less here, and we've traded it less here. We traded it more here. So it's really just looking for that average, where that peak is, and taking the distribution math is really about like, it's about randomness, right? So like if we were to randomly distribute marbles, right, through a pegboard. So we have a funnel here, right? And we're going to drop these marbles down, and we have it set up so that it will randomly bounce around here, right, before it lands. These marbles will randomly distribute. Okay, so we have random distribution of 100 marbles right here. Okay, these are the marbles. So once these start to drop through the pegboard and randomly distribute, they will land, right, seemingly randomly down here at the floor. Okay, so what the distribution will show is that it's not really random over a large period of marbles, right? Over a large period of trades, we could say. So the distribution here, we will have a peak in the middle. So these are the marbles stacking up down here. So what we're going to see, let me make it better, is that the distribution is going to most likely create a bell curve like this. So the point of control of the bell curve is right here. And then the 70% is where we're marking these value area high and value area low. So what we're saying here in the value area is that this is where most of the marbles are going to fall. So we're pretty much using that statistics to then apply it to a volume profile. And then what we get into is that the volume profile at this point, though, can look different. Sometimes the volume profile looks like this, but the volume profile could also look like that, for example. So what we're saying here is that our marbles, as they fell, distributed it kind of weird, right? And so what we're looking at here is we have a triple distribution. So at this point, I I have in my strategies, I trade different types of distributions differently. So if we have a D-shaped volume distribution, because right, we're looking at this sideways right here. So if we apply the same logic to this, right now in London, we have a D-shaped volume distribution like this, right? Not that it's hard to draw on a 30-minute chart like this, but so right now in London, with that fixed range volume profile, we have a D-shaped volume distribution, which is just like the first drawing I made. We have our point of control where the most volume has been, and then we have our value area high and our value area low, which is just pretty much the average of where 70% of the volume has landed. So if we were to drop a marble and we want it to be right, if our trade required us to be right, we would say, well, most likely it's going to be in this range right here, right? Most likely it's going to be in this distribution range of 70%, right? So that's what we call the value area, 70%. It's actually 68%, guys. It's 68. Does that sound familiar? 681, right? Or 618. I was saying 618. But it's close. That's how I remember. It's like the fib level. Okay, but so 68, not 618. 68. So it's actually 68. People round it up to 70, but the distribution math that I know of is actually 68%. And that's how we get edge right there, right? So, but if the volume, if the distribution isn't like this, then we have to trade it differently, right? So I will trade, if we have a triple node, like I was talking about here, I consider that trending because what happened was that price came up and it bounced around to make a node, came up, bounced around to make another node. And then guess what it did? It made another node. So what is price doing? If this is our volume, if this is our distribution, price here is trending. So when we have 3 or more nodes, I consider a trending profile. So I'm not only going to try to do like this and do, okay, short the top and long the low. No, in this point, I'm looking at each one of these nodes as its own distribution. And with the new probability that we go from one node to another node to another node, well, guess what? We can keep going up here. We could then stack a 4th node. So the marble theory is the randomness to distribute, you know? So like a normal bell curve, when we're doing the full random bell curve, we actually have more of the marbles land in the middle than the edges. So what we could say is that also this is an outlier here, and this is an outlier here. So when you drop that marble, there's a percentage chance that it's still going to land on the edges, but there's a higher chance that it lands at the point of control in the middle here. So our trading is the same way. If we're going to take a trade, our target is like, where's our marble going to land? Well, if we have a D-shaped volume profile, which now that I'm long and I'm looking at this, I'm not going to like what I see, because during London right now, we have a D-shaped volume profile. Let's go down on a lower time frame though to look at this volume profile a little finer here during London. Okay, so guess what? It's not as clean of a D shape. I see right now during London, we actually have, what do we have, guys? I want to draw it on because this is why I draw it on, because it makes it easier for me to see it. Okay, what do we have in London? I'm going to draw it up here. Exactly what I was just talking about. We have a triple distribution, which, what does that mean? Price has done during the session. Price has trended. So there's a higher chance to me that price trends, or I shouldn't say higher, but now the random distribution, just to go back to point of control and the D-shaped volume distribution in this bell curve, isn't as valid because we have 3 different distributions, or we have 3 different volume nodes within the total distribution. So now that I zoomed in and we went on the 1-minute chart, I'm actually a little happier. I'm like, okay, look, we have a triple node distribution. That means, what did price do? Price made a node down here. Guys, look, it looks just like what I drew. Guys, I already drew it. Look, I already explained it. It's perfectly. Right here. Price made a lower node, a middle node, and then an upper node. So at this point, we could look for, it could go back down, but it's not that 68% right here. It's a little different, right? So at this point, I could still be open to making a fourth node up here, right? We could just start stacking nodes and creating a trending profile, because I already did it 3 times. So that's just my rules. 3 or more, I call it a trending profile. It can definitely trend back down, you know, but it's not as much of a, the probabilities aren't as high to distribute like this as we have in a D-shaped volume profile. So it's just changing my odds. So in the D-shaped volume profile, I'm looking to, the edge is my edge, short the highs and long the lows, back towards point of control. In a trending profile, I have to be more dynamic and consider the fact that we might keep trending, stacking more nodes, or we could actually distribute back down. So I kind of start to look at it node by node. Okay, what are we doing on this node? Do we fail it? Well, if we fail that node and then we're in this node, at that point, I have to be open to shorting this if we continue to break down, or because we failed in that direction, maybe I actually do trade this node and I'm shorting this high back down, and then maybe we make another node here and come back down. So I'm kind of just looking for it to trade between the different nodes, but the possibility of stacking more nodes. I hope that's not too run out. And at that point, guys, we have other shaped volume profiles. So we have the F and the P and the lowercase b. So a P-shaped volume profile is just what it sounds like, very thin and then a higher top node. It's a little more bullish, right? We still are going to have the point of control right here. We're still going to have the point of control right there. So P-shaped volume profile, it's a little bit more bullish because we just had thin volume down here, moved up, and then we accumulated up here. So price is holding higher than where it was at before. Can still trade this as a distribution back to that point of control, but it's a little more bullish. Maybe I would rather take the long on this one than the long or the short. You see what I'm saying? So slightly higher chances for that long. So D-shaped volume profile, shorting the highs, longing the lows. Trending profile, have to be very dynamic and think about where it's going and what the odds, what it's doing in each node. Where do we like our odds best? Maybe we even go for that continuation long like I am right now getting wrecked on. Or the P-shaped volume profile, I'm a little more keen as just a rule of thumb to take the long from the lows than to short the high. And furthermore, we have an F-shaped volume profile, which is going to be a double node up top and then a thin profile down here. So I'm looking at my probabilities based on which type of volume profile we have and where do I have the edge. B-shaped volume profile, well, it's the opposite of a P. And it's like I won't always just do it blindly or something, but in general, at this point, I would rather short, because this is a bearish profile, a little bit more bearish. I'd rather short the higher part of the volume node back down towards the point of control of the node. So that's how I'm trading volume profile. And it's the same thing if it's a fixed range or not a fixed range. I don't trade the fixed range. Okay. I need to be able to just clear all this, guys. I did way too many drawings here. I don't trade the fixed range. I can just go into my tree. But yeah, so we got a bunch of drawings here. So right now, when we did the fixed range on the London session, we're seeing that it is actually multi-node. It's more volume though in the single node. Like when we zoom out in the 30-minute chart or the 15-minute chart, it looks more like a D-shaped profile with a little bit at the bottom. So it's not the cleanest, but on that 1 minute, we could define it more as a triple node, which right now we are heading back down towards the point of control of the entire thing. So a lot of people do just trade them, value area high, value area low, point of control. But I'm a little more dynamic. I look for what type of profile it is. I could also argue that this is an F-shaped profile, you know, with a really small node down here. So there is some discernment with that discretion and stuff. So you want a solid P shape for shorts. I was saying kind of the opposite of that. The P shaped is slightly more bullish to me, right? So the P shaped, we moved up, and then now we're finding acceptance at the higher prices. So at this point, I'd rather long the low towards that point of control than short the high. Same thing with the B is the exact opposite. I'd rather, as a rule of thumb, but it's not like I'm taking it like this every time. Otherwise, I would tell you guys more often. And the B-shaped volume profile, I'd rather short this because that's the direction it's been moving in, back to the point of control. So that would look like this, right? Something like that. And this is just like the concept, you know? I'm not saying like that is the strategy or something, but that's the concept behind the distribution and the way that I understand it. And now look, we're testing back IB high. My stop is right down here. I'll show you guys the trade. Oh man, I do not like that last candle. Look at that, 30-minute bearish candle. Right back into value. Now we have this London, fixed range on. Look, we went right back below the fixed range volume profile here on that 30-minute. So my 30-minute flip would be paying right now if I took it on that fact that we broke back down. Failed auction potential too, right down here. Yeah, so look, we're about to hit that point of control. So one more, I'm going to sum it up one more time and move on. I know I like to linger on some subjects a little bit, but to sum it up, guys, the point of control is like where the higher probable chance is for that marble to land, which we can think about the marble as our TP. So that's the gist of it, and that's why so I use the previous day volume profile, and I like to trade when we're within the previous day volume profile. Oh wait, that's my trade. So I like to trade in the previous day range. Right now we're breaking out of the previous day range, so I don't have as many high probability setups until we come up to my fib extension, because I'm trading based off of the previous day's distribution, and when we get extended that much, there's a higher chance that we do return back into that previous day distribution. So my targets are always, my favorite targets are previous day mid and previous day point of control, because they're in the middle of that distribution. I hope that helped someone understand more volume profile trading. I know that's very fundamental, so there might be some people cringing on my explanations of some of this stuff, but this is just my understanding of it, and this is just me, doing it off the dome, so no prepared coursework or anything like that. I should be able to delete all of these drawings from the tree, the markup tree or whatever it's called, but I'm just going to do it like this. I wish I could like highlight them. Deleting these marbles is going to be real fun. Maybe I should just go over here. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's way easier, guys. Look, all I had to do was do that. All right, we learn something new every day. And there we have it. Pass for a payout. Now I have to deal with Rise and won't release my funds. What happened there? Guys, we hit the first giveaway target. Let's run it. Oh, and I'm getting wrecked in my trade. All right, guys, let's hit this giveaway up. So head into the Discord. We got discord.com/invite/prop for match, guys. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to the giveaway channel. Well, first you have to verify. So verify that you're human in the verification channel. And then head on down to the giveaway portal. Wow, we are pushing here. A lot of cells coming on NQ right now. It's an amazing lesson. Thanks, Luna. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What is the peen shape profile? It's a very rare formation. I personally don't trade it though. Run through it one more time. And so guys, I didn't do any stats class. I liked math when I was in school. I really did like math. I did calculus, but I never did statistics. So I wish I did though. That's why I was asking because a lot of people, well, here, let me say it this way. A lot of people actually learned this like type of theory in statistics class. And I think it's just like, there's multiple types of distributions, and someone in chat could probably start to name them, but there's multiple types of distributions and stuff like that. Man, what is going on, guys? I'm hearing clinks. Guys, something happened. Something happened. Something happened. Guys, my accounts took another trade. I don't know what happened. I lost 250 bucks on my Tradeify accounts. I just heard noises. What the heck is going on? Did I leave an order on? Guys, something happened. MES? I think I left an order on, but my I don't know what happened. What just happened? I'm so confused. Or am I just crazy? No, I think it's the same trade I took. Okay, I guess I didn't. Maybe I'm just tripping out, guys. Okay. This is the loss I took. That was my short. Okay, I guess I'm just tripping, guys. I didn't lose more. That's how much I lost. Okay. That's it. That's how much I lost. Okay. I was just, man, my P&L looked wrong. No, it's right. I just was hearing all these, I was hearing things from Tradeivate, and I don't know where they're coming from. But let's just hit exit all and make sure. I'm going to go through all my accounts and hit exit all and make sure. That just scared me a lot. Okay. I'm just doing it on these accounts, guys, because I should have only been down a little bit. Or I should have only been down 600 on these. I'm down like 700 and something. So it just tripped me out. But, okay, all good here. Sorry for the stress. And I'm going to just double check these charts here, make sure I'm not forgetting something. Yeah, here's where I did that accident. Where I got in and out right in the same moment. I accidentally sold. Click the button. Okay, I guess that's it, guys. I guess there's no orders. Okay, I don't know what the alerts were about. Sorry if that's stressful, but it's more stressful for me. Yeah, look at this. So we failed auction here, back down into the initial balance. And we're gonna run that giveaway. So okay, that stressed me out, but we're back, we're good. So I'm gonna go to the giveaway portal and I'm gonna create this giveaway. Do a marble drop game. Oh, that is what we need to do. I need to make a marble drop game. I'm just looking through chat here. You're just paranoid. It's not normal, but you'll be fine. Yeah, I trade ES, guys. In London, I've been trading NQ, but I might give it up after this week. My only L's were on the MNQ. So, all right, guys. Wow. Let's go to the giveaway portal. I'm gonna stand up. Let's bring up some energy. I might have to do some more tea too. All right. What's my bias for the day? Well, right now we're still trending, but I don't really trade my bias that much. I just kind of wait for my setups to set up, and if they do, then they do. If they don't, then they don't. But my setups will normally be in alignment with like areas where I would think the trend will change, because I do reversal trades. I'm a reversal trader. I do have other setups, so I don't only do reversal trades, but my main strategy is a reversal setup. And then lately I've been trading the double break systematically. Like the way I trade the double break, I could literally have an algo trade it for me or something. It's very systematic. And it might not be forever though, because I'm starting to pay attention to things like today, the way the New York VWAP was, I really didn't like it that much. I mean, New York, the way the London VWAP was here, I didn't like that it was about to leave the opening range and that ES wasn't quite at it. So I might just switch to only trading ES on the double break. Like, look at this, actually, ES just did it. ES actually broke down. Look at that right there. So there's the double break on ES. I'm not taking it though, because the VWAP left the opening range. So I haven't taken those ones yet. I know some people who do take them though. I'm not going to take it. But so yeah, here's a double break potentially. All right. Pour out some tea. I know, right? I have to. So how do you expect the retracements on your main trades? Do you cut your shorts if it goes back above VWAP? So the VWAP is a totally its own strategy. Otherwise, my main strategy, I am using my key levels and order flow. So previous day high, fib extensions, previous day low, volume profile, and on a Friday like today, I used the weekly levels. So I could short, for example, I could short below this weekly value area high, back down to the weekly point of control right here. I like the short better though from the fib extension up here. All right, so what should the code be? The code is going to be CPF and it's going to be, I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter, but I am going to go grab some more tea. So you have 1 minute. No, the short just got stopped. I think it did. Wait, where is it? I think that was one of the sounds I heard. Yeah. So look, the short, it didn't hit its stop loss, but I don't know what's going on. This account. Oh, yeah, it hit the daily loss limit. I didn't size right, guys. Wow, I don't like that type of mistake. So it actually, my stop was down here. But look, it stopped me out at $600 loss. I thought I had $1,000 loss, but I forgot I already had that trade in here. So I was already down 400 bucks. So it stopped me out at $1,000 with plus fees. So I got stopped right here. Yeah. It's just an eval. I don't really care. I mean, I still have another day. I'm still up on this eval, 168 bucks. But that's annoying because look, it never hit my stop. My stop was down here. I just didn't size right because I thought I had $1,000 on it. I really don't like daily loss limits, guys. So I have a few things I don't like in accounts. I don't like DLLs, and I don't like trailing drawdown. So I don't like, personally, I don't want to buy any more accounts that have those things ideally. Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, I'll do one of these daily accounts or something that has them, but I really don't prefer to have them. All right, so I'm going to run this giveaway, guys. So the code is CPF, Capital Preservation Friday, guys. Please preserve your capital today. Don't end the week on a big mistake or even a big red day. Like if you're already green, you can lock it in. If you have maybe sizing down a little bit, like I could have done this morning, but something like that, right? Small red. Green or small red is better than a big red on a Friday. So whatever we can do to prevent that. It could be, for me, it could be locking it up after my London session. I don't know. I'm probably going to keep taking my same trades though. Friday has generally been good for me. So Friday, if I go to my 3D, let's put on all my fund it and live. There we go. So look at me for Fridays, guys. If we zoom out here, we can see here's Friday. And look, I have pretty good Fridays. Small losses, bigger wins. For some reason, Tuesday, Monday, it's like my losses seem to just kind of have a curve going less and less and less to Friday. Well, there's this one now. But yeah, it's pretty similar. Over time, it'll probably just fill out more randomly. But I've noticed that my losses get tighter and tighter up until Friday. And I tend to make more later in the week. But actually, well, so now Tuesday is kind of my best day. Time wise too, look at 10 o'clock, that opening trade. And now though, I've been trading the double break a lot in London. So look at that distribution of wins here and distribution on 10. So what I'm kind of looking at is literally like the volume distribution that we're talking about, but I'm looking at it based on time of day or actually day of the week. So that's kind of funny. I'm using the marbles, guys. Speaking of marbles, we got some marbles here, guys. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm not going to try to push a trade right now. Let's run this giveaway, and then maybe I'll look for another trade. I'll have to pull up another eval, though. So, guys, CPF, Capital Preservation Friday, is the code. Head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down, do the verification channel, and then go to the giveaway portal, and you're going to have exactly 1 minute to enter. And I'm going to drop it right now, guys. The code is CPF. Okay? I'm going to show you right here, and I'm going to put it in right now. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I mean, I care, but it's not like I'm gonna stress or something. Yeah. I mean, I journaled it. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I shouldn't say it like I don't care. I care, I don't mind. How about that? Okay, I care, but I don't mind. I like that. So right here, guys, I was minus 600 on that trade. I keep track of my evals. And so I have some strategies that if I just want to flip evals, I have like a 60% win rate strategy that like that one, that was a 60% win rate strategy. I'll flip evals on it and just spend the moolah because I'm just trying to get them passed. Like in one day, I could get 6, 7 trades ish, something like that, maybe 8, 9, but more like 5. I shouldn't say 9. I get doing my 60% win rate. I can get like 6 or 7 trades. So just doing the one of them, I'll get 5 trades a day on average. And then if I add an initial balance breakout or 2, like I just did, then that's 6 or 7. So if I do that and I want to pass evals, I'll do 6 or 7 different evals in one day, full porting them each time, trying to hit the max goal on it in the one trade. So then say I did 6 today, then on Monday, I'd have on average 3 accounts passed, 3 or 4. And then on Monday, I'll pass one or not pass, but at the full day. And then on Monday, I'll do the same thing again, and I'll get a couple of them passed. So it's how I pass evals quickly to stack the top types of accounts instead of doing straight to fundits. Yeah, we got to do a marble game, guys. We got to do a marble game to explain distribution math. All right, guys, I'm making the marble game. We're making the marble game. And let's do this giveaway. Wait, guys. Okay, so give me 1 minute. Let me grab tea real quick, and then we'll run this giveaway. That's what I meant to do. I meant to put the giveaway thing in and walk away, but then I start talking about marble games and stuff. So, guys, I'll be right back. We're going to run this giveaway. Let's see what we're going to do. When I get back, we're going to run it. Just give me 2 minutes. What? Maybe, okay, actually, chat, let's do 2 giveaways. Let's do 2. So try to get 222 likes, chat. So hit up these likes, 222. What is going on here? Wow, there's quite the conversation. Oh, guys, Prop for Match posted a short of one of my trades. So everyone too, I'm going to leave you with this short. So I want to run 2. So here we'll run this one, and then I'll go on my break, and then we'll run another one, okay? Because I know I'm so slow here. So sorry, I keep saying different things here. I don't care. CPF is the code, guys. And I'm going to run this one, but then when I get back, let's just run another one. All right, so here's the first one we're going to do now. Because now I'm getting distracted with this group chat. I don't know why I'm all distractible today, chat. I have no clue. Fridays. Maybe it's a Friday thing. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's run this one. I'm trying to figure out which accounts we have. So bear with me 1 second. All right, guys, let's start with the new sponsor. So this is a CFD account. So for those of you who trade CFDs, this is a static drawdown account from Wall Street Funded, WS Funded. And I'm just going to go ahead and run it. And then we're going to run another one right when I get back, because I trust you guys. We can get those likes. Okay. We can get those likes. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I need coffee. I haven't had coffee yet today. So I'm going to go make some more tea. We're going to do this one, and then I'm going to go make tea and do another one. So guys, good luck, everyone. And I wish you all the best luck. This is for Wall Street Funded. Big shout out to our sponsors. Our new one is Wall Street Funded right now, which we rotate them, you know, so we always have different ones too. But we also still got Tradeify, and we got Lucid Trading. Guys, big shout out to all these sponsors, and use code MATCH, of course, to support the stream. Use code MATCH at checkout with your favorite prop firm, and use Prop for Match to review your firms. You can also get loyalty points by submitting a screenshot of you using code MATCH. Get loyalty points in your dashboard by submitting that, and with eligible firms, and you can use that to get free accounts. So guys, without further ado, here we go. You know what time it is. It's that giveaway time in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. So I think the problem is the coffee problem, guys. I haven't had coffee. Ed, I don't know how to pronounce this. Edge Art the Whacker. Is it Edge Art the Whacker? Or is it Hacker? Edjarthu Hacker? Ed Garth, you hacker. I have no clue what this says, guys, but congratulations, Ed. I'm gonna call you Edge. We'll call you Edge around here. GG's. Let's go. So this one's for a Wall Street Fund It. Hey guys, I'm gonna just do another one when I get back because I need caffeine here, guys. I'm struggling. So I do have some coffee beans, but I don't have a grinder. So I could smash them with a jar and still try to make some coffee or something, but I'm just gonna make more tea. Boom. All right, so I just tagged you in there. Congratulations, Edgar. Oh, that's what it is, Edgar. Edgar the... Wait, no. I don't know. I have no clue, guys. Eddie? Yeah, we'll call you Eddie. Eddie. Bro needs more tea. I know, it's true. Have you tried matcha? I have some matcha. I can make some matcha. Edgar the Whacker. Thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, I don't have coffee. I need coffee, but I only have tea. I have like coffee whole beans. Guys, I'm gonna like go get a hammer and crush up some coffee. Edgar the W hacker. Yeah, that guys, that's hilarious. So I'm gonna drop another giveaway here. That the code is gonna be coffee. Wait, how many likes do we have, guys? Let's get the likes up too, though. Let's get the likes up. We have 25 more likes, so we got it. So I'm gonna drop it here, though. Create code. Okay, the new code's gonna be coffee. You're still only gonna have 1 minute to enter, but I'll be back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere, guys. And I'm gonna drop this giveaway here for a second giveaway, which we can do. How about we do? We'll do a Lucid account, guys. Let's do a Lucid. So let's get those likes up, though. Let's see 200 likes. Guys, we just failed, but we went right back to that point of control. I should have traded that that fixed range volume profile that we put on here. We just went right back down to it. And that double break is now paying out. Double break is paying out right now. But I don't like to take it like this. Or I haven't before. Double break's paying out though right now. That's the trade. Well, so did we get 200 likes? Pretty much, guys. I'm going to run it. So I'm going to drop it in the chat right now, guys. Don't forget discord.com/invite/prop for match. There goes my trade. And what can I do, guys? So here we go. I'm going to drop it. Giveaway code is going to be live. The code is coffee, and I'll be right back. Luna Mod will DJ for you. I'll be back. All right, it's live, guys. Oh, wait, no. There it goes. It's live. You have 1 minute to enter. Code word is coffee. Maybe we got some Red Day Survivor.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crap me across the jaw. but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger traitor throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life. Cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day up tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit the pig. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. Lord, give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whispered prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, less the day to decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, less the day to decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers.
All right. All right, let's go, guys. We have our guest here with us as well. I'm going to just bring you up. I hope you're ready.
Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right.
Boom, there you are.
What's up? What's up? How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Happy
Always.
Friday.
Happy Friday. It is Happy Friday. Yep. I would say Capital Preservation Friday.
Yep. How's your week been?
Super good week. I took I think it was my first. No, I did take another. I took one other L this week, but I'm super green on the week, and I did take an L though this morning. So we'll see what New York has for me, or if I get another trade here.
Was it
How about you?
a double trade this morning?
Yeah, that's pretty much the only like London open trade. Every once in a while, my main strategy will set up in London, but I kind of I wasn't trading fundits during London for so long that I kind of just stopped trading it during London. But now I've been realizing, when it sets up good, it's just as good. Like right here, it was set up a good setup during London. But yeah, it's funny. You asked me how my week is. I'm like only going to say something about trading. Either I trade it well or I didn't trade well. That's how good my week is.
That's fine. I figured that's what it would be about.
How about you?
Good. Well, kind of a mixed bag. So I qualified for a Lucid payout that I'll be requesting at the end of day today. So good week there.
Nice.
I feel like Asia was a lot better for me this week. I had 2 New York sessions that were red. So struggled a little bit during New York, but Asia was killing it this week.
Yeah, I heard a few other people say the same thing. Okay. We got a giveaway too, so I'm going to run a giveaway real quick.
Awesome.
But yeah, so I today I had like 4 accounts. I had 3 accounts that I traded in that first trade in my copy trade group that were all 1 trade away from a payout. And so I felt so much pressure on that trade. But all week I've had I could have gotten a payout one of the days, but I kind of messed up my trade a little bit, so I need it a little bit more. And then I thought I hit a payout yesterday, but then it was a little bit under the consistency, so I needed one more day today. I took an L on that one this morning too, so it is what it is though. I'm just like totally like today when I went to trade, I was like thinking, am I going to divide up my accounts since so many of them are close to a payout? And I was like, you know what? No, that I got here by doing exactly what I'm doing. I'm not going to change it.
Yeah.
And so I committed to that, and I just went into the day. Just that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it. That's why.
That was the account that you got the green on, right?
Today?
Yeah.
No, today I just had a losing trade.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, but it's good though to have accounts that close to payout. Like I'm $130 away from a $3,000 payout on one account. I'm $500 away from a $3,000 payout on another. I'm $400 away from a $3,000 payout on another. And then on my Lucid, I'm $150 day away from a $1,000 payout. And then on my XFA, which I just took a loss on, that I was just 1 day away from it, a payout. So maybe that's even 5 accounts. I thought it was 4. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 accounts. 1 trade away from a payout.
Congrats. That's awesome.
So it's cool to see them all stacked up at once. And a lot of these accounts I've been trading since like April. So it's like been a slow, like those $3,000 payouts, I've been trading those for so long, it feels like.
Yeah. Are those select flex accounts?
They are for the long ones I've had are Tradeify 100K straight to fund it's.
Okay. I was wondering
Consistency,
where
20% consistency. Yep. But those ones I've actually been copy trading now in my copy trade group and just going slow and steady, and it just adds up, you know, like I have a lot of like $300 days and it does stack up to push it along.
Yep.
Yep.
I think it's funny that there's even a debate between coffee and tea.
I mean, I'm struggling this morning because I'm out of coffee, so there is a little bit of a difference. I think in the right, it's a different ball game. You drink coffee, right?
Yes.
Okay, I wouldn't even have to question that. Of course, you're like a sane person.
Oh my goodness. I would be hurting if I was out of coffee. That's a bad thing. Someone in the chat's probably like, she needs to detox on caffeine, but no.
I was about to like use a jar or a pan to crush my beans. My problem is that I don't have a grinder.
Oh.
So I was literally thinking like maybe I'll just like crush them and make something out of it, but I just made tea.
That's funny.
Coffee's too good. Life's too short to not drink coffee.
Yep.
So I am going to run this giveaway. Guys, good luck. What did I say? I think I said a Lucid account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and of course the new one, Wall Street Fund It, which is the CFD. We already did one for Wall Street Fund It, so we're going to do Lucid. And let's just do this thing, guys. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Black coffee, polyphenols in Coffee Express longevity genes. Metalhead, let's go. One of the regulars. Let's go. So anyone in chat not know Fit Mom Trader yet? Put a 1 in the chat if you don't know Fit Mom. We better get her chart on now, because for all we know, she'll like be in and out of a trade while we're talking, and she won't tell us.
No, not
like, oh, yeah, I just made $5,000, but I didn't want to tell you guys about the trade. Here we go. I think this one. Yep, there we go. So I did put your chart on. All right, so we have a few people in here who haven't heard of you yet.
Well, hello. Welcome. I guess you can say welcome to me. This is not my stream.
Yeah, welcome to Krista. Oh yeah, there we go. Now put a W in the chat if you do know Fit Mom.
Oh, there we go.
I always like to catch up with you when you're on, so I'm going to show you real quick before we get into the charts. So here's my my weeks. Well, since I saw you last Friday. So I had an all green week last week. And then this week, this was my first losing trade here. Well, actually, you know what? No, I had a losing day yesterday. I had a losing trade, but then I made it back in New York. But this losing trade is a much bigger because it was in all my other accounts too. I just haven't imported them yet. So I'm probably down about $6,000. Let's see, because I was copy trading in my 100Ks. So I'll update that soon. But yeah, so it's been super legit. And then in my live account, I haven't imported it yet, so I took that L today. But in my live account, I've been an all-time high. So I was up, like yesterday, I was up 92% from my starting balance.
That's awesome.
And this is a small account. I know it's like, I'm not trying to flex like the dollars. It's just about like I just started trading my live a few months ago now. So now I have multiple months of live, proof of concept, I guess.
Do you copy trade your live account?
I use my live is my leader to all my other accounts. Okay. So then depending on the size of the account, I use a multiplier.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. So like take one contract in your live account or whatever and then multiply everything else times 5 or whatever multiplier you want.
Exactly. And so my sizing for my live is right here. So it sizes down in percentage, but up in dollar. So I'm starting at 10% risk with $1,000. So right now what I'm supposed to be doing is about 7.8% risk. So less percentage, but that's $140. But taking those bigger hits, it's harder for me. So I actually have been keeping it literally like under $100 still, because every time I take the bigger L's, like today, actually I sized up finally today, and it's the first L I took in it. And well, I took an L yesterday too, but after 2 weeks of being green, it's like right now I sized up finally, and then I take that L, and it's been hard on my, like, I don't know, I feel it makes me emotional.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So yeah, last week I put myself in timeout, or no, 2 weeks ago after my big loss, I was just like, I'm only gonna trade up to that $100 because that's what feels comfortable to me. Yeah, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
So yeah, so this is my risk table. The idea is, just keep it in a balanced way. Eventually it'll be really small percentage, but still a lot per trade. If I had $100,000, it's almost $1,500 risk that I'm allowing in this type of aggressive account. Yep. But so good couple weeks here for me. And even I'm like, today I'm going into the day just accepting, that could be a losing day, and I'm not changing anything. Just going to keep doing everything I do. All right, guys. Let's see how these likes are. 214. Okay. So we have these W's in the chat for everyone who knows you.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to check this, but that's cool. 3 cups of coffee reduces Parkinson's by 40%. 7 cups or more reduces it by 80%. Yeah, 7 cups or more might also give you a heart attack. So there's that. Anyone else's trade rate down? Mine seems to be fine.
I'm going to tag you, Metalhead, in the Discord for that giveaway for Lucid Trading. Boom. All right, so I'm going to put your charts on. So how was FOMC? Did you trade during FOMC yesterday?
I did not. So historically, like, I've noticed FOMC days I suck at. I did not. So I did trade that morning just because I wanted to live stream, but I traded an eval because I know FOMC mornings I historically lose. I feel like price action doesn't follow the, like, quote unquote rules. It was weird. So losing morning on Wednesday, I did not trade. FOMC evening, it was super clean, like it would have been an amazing time. I just don't like the anxiety of like crazy volatile moves. So I just sit out those days.
I think that's smart. And it's like we need time off sometimes anyway, so might as well pick certain types of days.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten to where I don't even look at the charts on those days, like PPI, CPI, FOMC, just because I know I'm going to be tempted to take a trade because it's a massive candle. And I just don't even look at the charts anymore.
That's actually like difficult for people. Like people are like, no, I need to see the chart. Like I'll at least look on my phone. Like I'll lock out from my accounts or like leave even. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the movies instead. But I will check the price on my phone and see what it was doing. Like pull up a 30-minute chart and just be like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah. I looked like 30 minutes later and yeah, I had the same reaction, like, oh wow, what the heck did they say? That was pretty crazy. But like at the 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. release, I don't look because I don't want to be tempted.
Very smart. How did you learn that the hard way?
Oh yeah. For sure. Learned it the hard way. Most of these lessons I've learned the hard way. Touched the hot stove too many times.
Yeah, it's tough because like I have some like friends that wanted to learn trading and stuff, and it's like part of me wants to just like tell them exactly what to do to like avoid these things, but it's like, do you think that's even possible? Like, do people have to learn the hard way?
I think so.
Like it will, otherwise like eventually they do either way.
Yeah, I think some of these things you just have to learn your own lesson.
What about like following the plan and stuff like that? Like what do you do if there's someone in your Discord who's saying they're there to learn from you and they want to learn your strategy, but then you like see what they're doing and they're like doing all sorts of stuff?
Yeah. Well,
what do you say? Do you let people just do it, or do you like say something?
I think it depends on how hard they're trying. Those people that just kind of like want you to give them the answers, but they're not even journaling, or like they haven't even watched my free videos that I've put out. I'm like, dude, it's all on my video. Like, I'm not going to personally walk you through it when you can watch this 10-minute video. Like, if you can tell that they're not even trying, then I don't have patience for that. But if someone's like, man, I watched your video 2 times, I'm still confused on it, I've been journaling it, like I'm trying, then oh yeah, I'm absolutely willing to help you. So it depends. But yeah, I think you just have to do the basics first. Like you have to try it yourself, see if you can figure out the strategy on the chart, journal it, see what you're doing wrong, and then you got to go from there.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm like thinking about my different, like, because I've been in all these different groups now, and who knows, maybe I actually just love learning from different people. And I vet, I'm very picky about, it's not like I'm just trying every group, like the things that I have tried, but it's interesting to see how everyone like does it different, like how my mentor is, or how Austin is, or how, all the different ways that people teach.
Yeah.
And the ways that people learn. Like in TTE group, it's like everyone's trading the same strategy. Everyone's there to trade the strategy, and at first it could come off as like it's like signals or something, because everyone's in there taking the same trades, but it is actually a strategy, that like sets up and they wait for, and like everyone also starts to take them on their own too, or find ones in between, and they tell people to trade it themselves. So it's like everyone there is trading the exact same strategy, and so it's like there's not gonna be someone in there like advertising other strategies or just like going off. So I think it like really is conducive to actually progressing far enough on one thing that you can actually maybe get edge from it.
Yeah.
And so then like I see like everyone's just different. Someone might promote, yeah, do your thing. If you want to try that, it's good, try it, because that's probably what they did. So I don't know. It's like I made all the mistakes, but I'm not going to tell someone to go make that mistake, or I don't want to. I wouldn't wish it on anybody.
Yeah. Or, I mean, talking about like FOMC and stuff, I'll make a recommendation. I usually announce, like, hey, this is a big day for news. We have lots of earnings, or, Trump is speaking later. Like, I would be prepared, or maybe don't trade or whatever. So I'm kind of loosely giving my recommendations. And then, of course, there's that person that's like, oh man, what just happened on the charts? I had no idea. It hit my stop loss. I'm like, well, I told you. So some people have to just experience it themselves.
One of my friends who wanted to learn recently, like a few months ago, there was like 3 people around the same time who asked me. I was like, okay, let's see. And one of them like disappeared. He was like, oh, he was saying he was busy. He's like, yeah, I'm going to be busy for the next few weeks. I'm going on a trip or whatever. Then I'll get back into it. And then later he told me how he had actually just blown a few accounts doing completely random stuff. And he was embarrassed to say it. And I was like, well, I've been there. Like, I get it. Like, I totally like, it's like, would they be trying to learn how to trade without doing that? I don't know. But at the same time, it's like, that we had it all laid out. They had a plan, they had the framework, they were going to practice a strategy. There's a whole system behind it. And it's like, maybe people just still have to make those mistakes. And if you do, you do. Either way, if you do make it, of course, there's only one way forward.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting. I'm like trying to figure out what's the way to do it where people can avoid some of those mistakes more.
That's a good question.
I'm thinking, yeah. All right, so I just updated while we're talking here. I updated all my P&L. So I'm down on Fundit right now. I'm down 4,600 on the day. So that's not that bad. I was like prepared for it to be like 6K. But so I'm still up 6,700 on the week.
That's awesome.
So I'm gonna have to not sweat it, right? It's that slow progress over time that is slowly getting these accounts to pay out. Like if I just look at one of these accounts I've had for a long time that is like close to payout. It's like it feels like so far away, but actually each month I end at green. 912, 2400, 9880. I might make sure. Yeah, that's just that one account. Yeah. 980, 1600. And now we're going to August. So it feels like I was struggling during a lot of this time. But literally, if we zoom out, it was like right here, I felt like I was struggling and I wasn't going to make it, Right here, I felt like I was struggling. And at the same time, the long-term projection here is good. And if I'm copy trading, then we all know what that means. It pays out. If this is 4 months, but I'm taking $3,000 out and I have 3 accounts, so I don't mind. I'll take $3,000 a month or whatever it is, $2,000 a month. But yeah, that slow and steady grind.
Yeah, I think that's a good mental way to be, like to be okay with the slow and steady. I think I trade a lot better that way. And with the power of prop firm copy trading, those little, they call it slow and steady, but when you multiply that across 10 accounts or whatever, a $200 day, that's huge. And like you said, you only have to get 1 payout a month across 10 accounts. Like that's easily a $10,000 to $20,000 payout month.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Or like and it could be weekly, they come in randomly at that point. If I started, they end up getting off track a little bit from each other.
Yeah.
Even when I'm copy trading them, sometimes I end up taking one trade in one day or something. So yeah, and before when I was on my payout streak, this is exactly what it was like. It took a while, but I had a bunch of accounts and they're all kind of going into payout at different times. And it was like such a struggle in February and March. I had like 40 accounts. I blew them in February. I forget if my last payout had been I forget if it was in February or the beginning of March. I actually don't remember now, but definitely no payouts in March, April, May, pretty much. June. So March, April, May, June. And then I got that last payout last week. And I'm very close to 5 more right now. So 4 months without a payout when realize and feeling like I was like not doing good. Like I could have changed my plan. I could have done something different, but it was really just a little blip in the whole thing of grinding. But I don't know if anyone chat needs to hear that, but you gotta just keep focusing on that next trade.
A very important question in chat. What kind of coffee do I drink and what do I put in it? I actually have it's like a Texas pecan or backyard blend or something like that, but it's something that I have found at Costco that is like such good coffee. I love it. And then I put half and half in it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to order you some strong tree.
Okay. Is this like Costa Rican coffee or what?
It could come from Costa Rica. They get it from different farms. It's just a small roaster.
I like all coffee.
I have my own coffee from my farm for the first time when I get there, and I'm gonna be there in a few weeks, and so I'm gonna drink my coffee for the first time.
Like you grow it?
Yeah, yeah. I have like maybe 300 coffee plants.
That's cool.
And I never had enough to actually like roast a bag or anything. And then this past season, we did I think like 4 kilos or something, so maybe like 8 pounds or 9 pounds. So that won't last me very long. I won't lie, but.
That's awesome though. It's almost like, you know, having your own farm, like your own zucchinis that you grow taste so much better just because you put in like the blood, sweat, and tears to grow them. So I'm sure that coffee tastes 10x better.
I hope it would be kind of disappointing if it sucked. But I got some local roaster to take care of it all for me because I wasn't even there. I was here. So some local person, you know, they did the whole process, and I don't know how well they did. I have no clue. It could have been done poorly, but I'm stoked. Okay, so I'm gonna, now that I brought it up here though, I'm also gonna have to save some of that for you.
That would be cool.
All right, so what are you looking at for today? Have you taken any trades?
I did one last night. So if I move this volume profile off, took one trade at the Asia Open. It was a rejection of previous day high, and I just wrote it back down to the low, the Asia opening low, and then haven't traded since then. But zooming out, if you look at like the 1 hour, this is the next resistance level that I have is up here at like 28,660-ish. And that's kind of where the London high is. So I know a lot of times I come on here and I'm like, all right, scenarios that I'm looking for in the New York Open. If this is the London high right here, like if that ends up being where the high is, I like to look for liquidity sweeps. So there's a lot of confluence for this area. If we come up, we sweep London high, we come up into this supply zone and we reject, that would definitely be a short that I would look for. And then I use ES for confluence. And if you zoom out on ES, it's kind of in that same general supply zone, like where we had that big rejection on Monday. So that's kind of what I'm seeing, possible rejection from that area. Or if in the next 2 hours we get a pullback and we find support somewhere down here, we could look for a long back into that supply zone. Because I feel like this is going to be retested at some point, that 28,660 level. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching for.
28,680, is that what you said?
Yeah, 660, 680 is kind of a pretty big zone I have it marked off from like 650 to 690.
So that was my level yesterday. That was my fib extension level.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I actually had that already marked up here from yesterday, but I need to move my fib extensions to the new I 80 at I think it was at 880.
Yep.
Oh, no, sorry, 880. What am I saying? It was at 650. And then I had a higher one that was at like 780. I already moved the level. Now I can't see it anymore because I'm redrawing it. I use a fib to mark out those levels. But yeah, I had a fib extension right there we were talking about yesterday. So I like that. So the fib extension to me is my like main short that I take when we're overextend it from the previous day's high, and I short that back down to previous day's high.
What fib do you watch? What level?
I look at the 0.272 and the 618. And actually, no, the other one I do is the 424, I think is what it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to actually look at my tool to make sure I've said the right ones. But so I draw them though only on RTH.
Good to know.
RTH high and low, and then extension from the range. So I have them on both sides. I have them below and above, like 1.424, and then I also have minus 0.424.
Okay.
So I have that with all the levels. So it pretty much ends up being like extensions from the previous day's range. Most of the time, every once in a while, depending on how RTH is, the fib extensions are within the previous day's range. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so I like that. Do you think that this is just like, are you net bearish still, the way we've been selling off the last few weeks?
No, I think we bounced at a pretty big level. But I mean, if you zoom out to the 4 hour, we're still haven't made a new higher high. But we bounced at a big level. So I'm not a big fib person, but if you draw from like the swing low from a long time ago to the high, we bounced at the 50%. So yeah, I'm not good with, just to be totally transparent, like I'm not good with super higher time frame, like daily chart, finding the bottom. So I don't know. We could come lower. Obviously, we haven't retested a lot of this move right here, but we did bounce at a pretty big support. I kind of just play the levels. That's how I do
And
it.
so it's like that level got tapped. So, okay, that move got done, and now we're bouncing from there.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I don't know if that's the bottom, but I know we're getting a big bounce from there.
Yep.
So what I do is like, the next level up I see is this area. We can take shorts from there, and then there's support down below. So if it comes lower and we bounce at another support level I have, I'll take longs from there. So I just kind of play both sides.
We got Trader Cam in the house. I want to get Trader Cam back on again to stream one of these days. See your progress. FMT, are you streaming today on YouTube?
I'm not today. I'm taking the kids to the water park today.
I mean, family's cool and all, but trading sounds way better than going to the water park.
I know. I had someone on my live stream. They were joking, obviously, but I've had people ask me like, man, when are you doing an Asia stream? Because I trade really well during Asia. It's just a hard time for me because it's like, we have soccer practice and I have kids that are hungry and want dinner and stuff. So I'm like all over the place. And someone in the chat was like, are you implying that your family is more important than us? Like, well, yeah, kind of.
I mean, I won't have it. Family should be like second or third to you getting on here and streaming for all of us. Because what else are we going to do?
I know, right? Where else are we going to get our signals from?
No, that's funny. But that's good. It's super important. And I love that you're an example of doing it in a healthy way because, I mean, I have people who reach out to me like, bro, you need to like take a break, or like like getting burnt out by pushing so hard. And I know a lot of people feel that desperateness when they're trading, and it's like you need that next trade because that might be the one or something, like, and it's always, the trades are always going to be there.
Yeah, it's still a work in progress for me, but I think that's another example of me having to learn the lesson the hard way. Like, that's a mentality in trading that I've had to let go. Like, I've always been a hard worker. I've been a business owner. Like, I'm not afraid of hard work, working long hours, and I brought that into trading too. But I've had to learn the hard way that I'm not a good trader when I'm burnt out. Like, if I've been trading 5 hours a day, London session, like pre-market, New York and Asia, and then by the time I get to Friday, I am just burnt, like mentally have zero mental capital left. My discipline sucks. I'm not following my rules. I'm just tired and I don't trade well. And that's when I like blow accounts or hit my daily loss limit in every account. So I've had to learn the hard way that I have to limit my chart time and take days off where like I don't even watch the New York Open, and I'm a much better trader that way.
Yep, I'm learning that lesson right now too. I guess it's a constant thing, like you said, and like right now I'm really trying to, like, I stopped doing my late afternoon stream and I'll just trade. I'll do my New York trade and I'm like, okay, then I'm off. Like, I'm just not going to push it. If I get my setups, I do. If I don't, I don't. Instead of like waiting all day for my setups and putting in tons of hours, like, okay, just having that boundary and just know that I'll either get my trades or not, and then be away from the chart afterwards.
Yep.
And it feels like foreign to me though. It's like, okay, so I'm done. All right, like, okay, I'm gonna do something else, I guess. And like, especially like if it's around like noon, like 11 or noon is what I'm talking about, pretty much. Like by 11, I guess, if I'm just looking for the New York trade. So I've been trying to do that lately, and it's like I have to train myself to do it.
Yep.
Teach your kids your strat and let them do it for you while you do other stuff.
Kid bots. Right. That would work out really well.
Kid
Take
bots.
the kids to Spider-Man. Yeah, that's actually on the list. It comes out today, I think. My son was like, oh, why aren't we going to Spider-Man? And he wanted to do that instead of going to the water park. But we're like, we can do that later.
Nice. Yeah, I want to go see it. I just saw the Odyssey last week.
Is that good?
It's super good. Yeah. Giveaway target. We could do. Let's do. I mean, I kind of want to do 333. We have 222 right now. But let's do 300, guys. 300 and we'll run it. If everyone just hits it, we'll get it right now. And also, we're going to drop, you have to be subscribed to Fit Mom Trader on YouTube if you want to participate in the giveaway. So I'm going to drop your links in here. If Lunamod, if you can do that.
You want me to do that, you said?
Oh, no, Lunamod. I don't think it will let you drop links.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Probably
there
don't
it is.
have permissions for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think on StreamYard, you literally have to pay more to allow people more permission. It's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think you'd have to, yeah, you have to be like add it somehow. So, sweet. We'll get that, guys. And also, here's your Discord in here. So, if you, what's your favorite setup right now? Because I know you have a few different setups that you do. What is like your most favorite at the moment? What's cooking?
Liquidity sweeps. That's definitely what I've been taking a lot of trades on.
Same.
Like at key levels. I know a lot of times people misuse. I have a video out on like how to take liquidity sweeps and what my entry confirmation is, and people will take it at like any swing low or swing high. I'm talking about like key levels, like a previous day high, an Asia high, a London high, like a session high or low is what I'm looking at, and initial balance too. So I'll group that in with Like if there's an initial balance low, for example, and maybe Asia low is right below it and it grabs both of those levels and bounces, those are my best trades. I love liquidity sweep reversals.
And what you said at key levels or major levels, I don't remember the term you used, but what are your top favorite levels?
So it's always the session highs and lows. So previous day high, previous day low, and then Asia and London high and low. Those are the main
Okay.
ones.
Is that the hierarchy? Previous day, high and low?
I don't
First?
know if I would say there's a hierarchy.
No, they're equal?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe I need to add in those session lows too and highs, because I use the previous day high and low a lot. But I know so many people who always use, I mean, I'll see the Asia high or the, you know, the London high or low on the chart, but I don't draw it on or anything like that.
Okay.
I wonder if I should do that. And can you show me how you do it?
Yeah, so I have an edgeful indicator, which is a part of the paid subscription, but you can get any of these free. So what I do is I turn on my market session indicator, and then I just grab my horizontal line tool and put a line there. Like that would be Asia low. I have a template where I label it. And then after I mark my highs and lows, I turn the indicator off just because I don't like to have all of that noise on there. But what I'll do is I'm only looking, like Asia high has been swept by London. So I don't really care about Asia high. That's not a liquidity sweep level in my opinion. I'll only mark the ones that haven't been swept. So that's London high. I've already marked it off. London low, I would mark that. So yeah, that's it right there. Another thing that I keep in mind too, so this is the Tokyo box. So this is from like the 8 p.m. open, but obviously we have a little bit of pre-market right here. So this is the actual like session, the day, the low of the day. So that's an area that I would mark off too. I don't have a template for it, so I'll just call it Asia low number 2. But like those are 2 levels that I would keep in mind. So if it doesn't sweep at Asia, this Tokyo low, then this could potentially be the next area of interest because that's the low of the day. But yeah, I just wait for that level to get hit and then I watch for the confirmation. I'll zoom into the 1 minute time frame, and what I'm looking for is a candle with like a wick. So there's an obvious reaction at that level, and then an engulfing candle the opposite direction. And then I look for volume too. So if there's volume increase with confirmation, that's where I take the trade.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much exactly what my mentor teaches. And like looking for, like the way he'll describe looking for the reversal is like through order flow a little bit more at the end, but it's really the same thing as like looking for that structure on the 1 minute and stuff, I think. And the volume, you're looking at volume too.
Yeah.
So, and I know it's what Zarb trades those swings too, those liquidity sweeps. And what I've been studying on my order flow is like exhaustion and like if we have a big wick, that just like the way it fills with the volume, it's like, you know, there's a couple different ways, but looking for it to like totally fail eventually, like looking for a full move that exhausts like the buying and then it comes back down, and like looking for that moment when it really switches on the order flow. And what was the other term I was going to use? Exhaustion, or what's it called? Oh, whatever. I'm spacing it out right now, but and it's pretty much just looking for confirmation. So what are you looking for on the volume? When you're looking for that confirmation, are you just looking for increased volume to confirm that it is an actual like move that's happening compared to lower volume? It doesn't really have enough to tell you what it's doing.
Yeah, so volume, I was actually talking to my Discord group about this the other day, but volume is like a nice to have. There's must haves and then there's a nice to have, because volume doesn't always come until like 3 or 4 minutes into the move. But the must-haves are the candle formation. So I'm looking for some sort of clear wick into the level and then like a strong reaction off of it. So a wick on that candle. And then the next one is a stronger, I say engulfing candle. It doesn't have to actually engulf it, but like a large bodied candle, just kind of showing the momentum and the reaction off of that level. So those are the two like must-haves. And then if volume is increasing, then I watch that too. And then what I mean by increasing is just like compared to the previous candles. So if you look at the chart down here, like these volume bars were low, and then all of a sudden this one was bigger. So if that kind of reaction happened on the 1 minute chart at my key level, that would be the increased volume in my brain.
I love it so much.
And I always zoom into the 1 minute on that just because I feel like liquidity sweeps happen fast. So if you're waiting for like a 5 minute candle confirmation, you know, moves on NQ, if you're doing a liquidity sweep 5 minutes later, that could have been an 80-point move that you just missed. And I definitely don't want to put an 80 or 90 point stop loss on. So that's a trade that I would not take. But if it's on the 1 minute chart, you can catch it sooner and have, you know, a tighter stop loss, maybe 30 points or whatever.
Yeah, I was trying for a while. I know I already told you this, but trying some of like studying how you were doing your entries, and I was practicing doing it on the 1 minute and 5 minute. The thing was, though, I don't think I was using the, like, I should try again, because adding the volume in and kind of like having, I don't know, I think I was missing some of the steps, because what would happen was I'd get multiple entries in a row. Like if I lost one, I might get it like 3 more times. Like every once in a while, I would just do really bad. And I think I was like missing a step to know when to like not take it. And I think maybe I wasn't really looking at the volume in the moment.
Gotcha.
I was just looking at like the structure. But yeah, I really like it. I mean, dropping down to 1 minute is definitely fast and can be scary.
Yeah.
So I'm prone to like look for something more on the 5 minute or the 15 minute or something like that. But I have been trading this 1 minute strategy now with the double break thing. And I'm getting, you know, it's just like, okay, it's actually funny because it's harder for me to wait for a 1 minute candle close above or below at a certain level than it is for me to wait for a 30-minute candle close. Because the 30 minutes is going to be so long anyways, you already kind of committed to it. But a 1 minute, it's like, oh, maybe I should get in right now. Like, so do you wait with those when you're doing the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Are you always waiting for that one candle close at least that's doing the thing you're looking for?
I don't always wait. No.
Or do you do like flipping a candle for your entries? So say you had like that nice bullish candle that was confirming with volume. Would you wait to like flip above that candle or anything like that? Or you just see all these things and you click buy?
Just hit click buy. I just go. No.
Because those things are there. You have the right formation. You have your volume coming in. You swept the level. And now that's it.
Yeah, so I'll at least wait for like the 1 minute candle to hit the level, have a strong reaction with a wick or something, like a move off of it. So that's the first 1 minute. I do wait for that. The second 1 minute, where I'm looking for a continuation, the engulfing candle, whatever, I don't always wait for that one to close, because sometimes the momentum is obvious and like that 1 minute candle has already moved 50 points. So sometimes I'll enter before that 1 minute candle closes.
Okay.
So it depends on how the momentum is.
I like it. Guys, so you weren't here for this, but we were talking about distribution bell curves. So we made the marble game. I got the marble game made here. So I just used Claude to make this game real quick. So we can do different distribution patterns with the randomizer. So we can drop a marble and see where it lands. So I'm going to just keep dropping a bunch of them. And eventually we'll get a distribution bell curve. And that's why we target POC. Here, let's drop 50 at a time. So that's how we get our bell curve. That's cool. And then we could change it, I guess. Oh yeah, and then I made a sideways one. So a dartboard, throw 20 darts. So that's our volume profile. We could add more sellers or buyers. So if there's more buyers here, the distribution bell curve is going to change.
What was the point of this?
So I was drawing out on my chart to explain why how volume profile trading works.
Gotcha.
So I was explaining different distribution bell curves. And so wait, we can reset it. So here's like a B-shaped curve. We need to drop a lot more marbles. B-shaped. So you're gonna have a steeper on one side of the curve. P-shape. Yeah. So I was talking about randomness. So like dropping the marble is the example I was using to show how it randomly distributes.
Makes sense.
But I also made a dartboard version so you can throw darts.
Fun times, fun times.
All right, I'll put your chart back on. But guys, next time I'll use the marble game. Next time I got the marble game. I literally was drawing all of that on my charts. So we are just squeezing right now. This is crazy. We're just right back at that opening range high area.
Man, gold would have been a nice short. I wasn't watching gold last night, but it was an easy rejection off a value area high and this supply zone that I had marked off. I had this level on my chart and it's just been down all night. Like that would have been a nice overnight swing trade hold.
Dang. And so you would have just put that on and just left it?
Yeah, I wasn't watching gold, so obviously hindsight trading is 2020, but yeah, I was expecting it to come lower. I probably honestly would have taken partial profits here at this support zone, but it didn't really stop there that long. We'll see where it goes. So I have a possible bounce zone here and then here.
I like it. I'm going to put this on. So you have that's your VWAP from just like the daily VWAP, right?
The blue one up here.
I was thinking the one lower.
This is actually the weekly VWAP.
Ah.
That gray one, yeah.
Okay, so you're below the daily.
Yep. Below the daily and the weekly.
And that's lining up with your 618?
I don't have a fib drawn up.
No, okay.
It's below it right now. No, this is just a possible demand zone on I think the 30-minute chart is where I have it marked off from. Yeah.
There we go. I'm putting a fib on it too. Did it line up? Okay, we're getting a little movement here. NQ's pushing.
Yeah, it is. Let's see if it comes up into this 660 level. Maybe take a little short. ES is just hovering up in that level.
Actually, I was about to buy an eval before you got on. I'm going to buy another eval to trade today. That's what I'm going to do.
Do you trade your evals more aggressively? and try to pass in DGen style, or do you trade them safe like your funded?
No, 2 days. I want to pass it in 2 days. Well, depending on what the rules are. If it's a 50% consistency, then I'll just take a trade to make that 50% and roll the dice. What about you?
Well, I don't trade like super DGen-ish because it's hard, right? Like I can usually do the first 1500 in the first day easy, but the second 1500, like I don't want to mess up the first day and have to start all the way over. So the second day I'll trade a lot safer and maybe take 1 or 2 days to get that part done. With the single day pass, there's $1,000 drawdown usually. So it's hard to just throw on minis and pass in one trade because the drawdown gets me. So I can't be too crazy. I'm not good at that.
Yep. Yeah, I just size it like exactly, you know, like, so I'll risk 2,000 to make 1,500. Wherever my stop loss is. Okay, what kind of account do I want to get though?
Good question.
I've been doing the flexes on Lucid, but the Lucid Pro is 40% consistency.
Yep.
And that is not bad. That's a nice account.
Yeah, and it's a 1 day pass with no daily loss limit. So that one's...
Speak about YOLO.
Right. That's probably the easiest one to pass.
I don't want to do it. I'm scared to do this one in 1 day. I might do it in 2, because they're a little more expensive. The Pro, right? It's more expensive than the Flex. What is it, 30 or something?
That's the downside. I always look at the ROI, like how much am I paying for this account versus what's the max payout. And the Flex and the Pro have the same max payout of 2K for the 50K account, and you have to pay more for the Pro. So I'm like, well, I'll go with the Flex then. So that's what I trade.
And I already have Flexes, so that's why I think I'm just going to go ahead and go with the Flex too. Yeah, I already have. I'm going to keep it the same. Boom. All right.
Oh, we got a couple people in the chat that took that short on gold. Let's go. That was a great trade.
Were they in your Discord? Are those people from your Discord?
I don't know.
Not
I don't
necessarily.
recognize Michael S. I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track though, because a lot of people's YouTube name is different than their Discord name. So I really only know, like, if they send me a message and they're like, oh, by the way, I'm this name on YouTube, then I can make the connection. But I don't always know who's who.
Boom.
Are you buying it right now?
Yeah, I got one.
All right, we're gonna YOLO some trades.
Maybe. It is Friday. Full Port Friday is in action.
Wait a second. I thought you said it was Capital Preservation Friday. When did this change?
Yeah, everything's different now. I got a new eval. No, well, so to me, flipping evals can be a way to preserve capital, because like the trade this morning I took, right? I'm down like $5,000 or something. Sometimes trading evals could be a way to save money instead of trading your funded accounts. So Full Port Friday and Capital Preservation Friday are friends sometimes.
Okay. As long as you separate the two.
Yep. So lock out of those accounts and buy some evals. No, I do like, it is a way for me. I do like to manage my accounts that way, where it's just like, okay, I'm going to, like, even after I tilt or something, like I'll still trade sometimes, but I'm going to be like, I'm going to take a really good trade. I'm going to take an eval and get locked back in, and like, refresh, like not end on a bad note.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Eval, full port, fund it, CPF. Guys, Red Bull gives you wings. I want caffeine so bad.
The tea's just not doing it for you.
No, and it's Friday. It's like I need coffee on. Like Friday's the one day I can actually drink more caffeine because, like, I go to bed so early. I have to cut my caffeine early. All right, so we are pushing into my fib level that I have. I have at 616 and then at 726 now, my new ones. So I'm trying to think if there's something I'd want to do around here. It's just so choppy right around this initial balance high. Yeah, maybe I should look at gold. Morning, Luna. Just drove 4 hours north. I'm now trading from the motel at the beach near the top of New Zealand. Let's go. Man, I want to go to New Zealand. W's.
Yeah, I don't see any, nothing's like hitting any of my levels yet. Gold still has a little bit lower to go before it possibly bounces. And then NQ can still go a little bit higher. No degen-ish trades yet.
Yeah, so this account, I don't know if I'm going to full port it. Yeah, I'll risk 2,000 to make 1,500. Yeah, because it's 50% consistency. The time, like if I end up spending that, like, because I only get so many trades a day, you know? So I'll actually trade. Another way I'll be more aggressive on evals is I'll trade, like, I have a couple of setups that I know are like 60% win rate. So I'll send it on those and flip the coin.
That works great for a 1 day pass. It's a little bit hard for me to do with 2 day pass because then on the second day, if you're wrong, you have to start all the way over.
It means you have
what?
It means that you have a 0.36% chance. Essentially, you have like a 0.33%, or sorry, a 33% chance to pass it when you take two 60% trades.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you pass about 1 out of 3. I did 8 accounts and I passed 2 doing it with 60% win rate strategies, but I would get 5 trades a day. So I didn't have to think about it. I just put the trade on every time and passed 2 evals that way on my top step, one that I just got to pay out from. And then I did a similar idea, but with like different sizing. Like I was risking half the account to make 750 and then took one of those to a payout, but then I blew the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just a math game. You just have to think of it as like an investment.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I proved myself that it works that way because I took my same trades, but I just sized based on that math. And yeah. But to be able to stick with it is a hard thing because you have to go through the losers too and not change anything.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this to roll over here on ES.
Oh, yeah?
I'm kind of thinking about it more and more now. NQ, though, there's still a lot of buying. CVDs going up on NQ and it being above that, both of them being above previous day high is a sketch. So I would rather just wait for us to fully break down below previous day high and then short.
Yeah. If you took the short on ES, would you put the stop loss above that wick?
Well, it depends. Depends on which setup I was doing, but I would probably take one of these candles as a 30-minute flip. So my stop loss would probably be lower. My stop loss would be above one of the more recent 30-minute candles.
Gotcha. Like maybe there or something.
And then I just targeting though, then my target's pretty close. It's a scalp at that point.
Yep. Because with the tighter stop loss, you wouldn't need that much room if you're doing the $2,000 risk, $1,500 reward to be in a 1-to-1.
And if you looked at the 1 minute chart at that point, where my stop loss is going to make sense. It's one of the 30-minute wicks, and it's going to probably be one of the swing highs on the 1 minute chart.
Yep.
What's up, Hassan? Guys, giveaway goal is 300 likes. Let everyone hit that like button. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, guys, I've actually been really enjoying the conversation and some of the insights. I hope that chat likes that too. I kind of low key, I'm like, I want to get some coaching here. I'm like, here's where I'm at. Every time you're on, I'm like, I want to get my hour of Krista coaching. But I think that's good for chat too. I think, that's what I want to hear. I want to get all these details. And I know it's, you always, you're still doing the same stuff. You haven't said anything new when it comes to your strategy or anything, but it helps to hear you walk through it and to hear you explain it.
Yeah,
it takes a while for these things to really sink in. Like I think like when I was trying it before, I was like somehow really missing the volume part because maybe I was so fixated on those first steps because those were new to me too. Okay, like the key levels and the structure and the low time frame, and so a lot of little moving parts.
Takes a while for things to set in for me sometimes too. I get it. A lot more on the rule following trading psychology side of things. Man, sometimes I get so frustrated with myself. Like, I know what I need to do. Why the heck did I do that?
Same. Yeah. Yeah, one thing that I like right now is that I'm watching the RSI creating like a big rounded top while we've been we're still making higher highs and higher lows, but I'm just starting to be like, okay, I'm going to look for this to be like a rounded top.
Yeah.
It could take a while for it to really break down or something, but I'm starting to pay attention.
Yeah, so ES actually looks a lot better. I mean, if you look at the level that I have marked off, this was that obvious chop consolidation and then a big drop. So that's why I have this level marked. And zooming out a little bit so you can see all of it. This wick came up and grabbed that liquidity. So that's exactly where it's rejecting. It could potentially come a little higher, like if you're using ES and NQ next to each other, since NQ has a little bit more room to go up to that same rejection spot. I could see ES maybe coming up here to like 75, 22-ish. That would be my only nervousness about it. But like you said, if you're doing that super short, like negative risk to reward, it could definitely go down.
I have having that level in my way, that previous day high, is what is probably going to stop me from doing it. I'm watching the order flow right now too, like just starting to look for what I was talking about earlier, like the exhaustion or absorption. Like if the buying is just getting exhausted and the selling is taking over, absorbing the buying or whatever, however I can identify it on the tape here.
Yeah.
To take this as a rounded top.
Yep.
But maybe a few more wicks to show the exhaustion or something like that. Actually, no, NQ just put in a huge wick. NQ might have just showed that too. It tested my fib level again. So here, I'm going to put my chart on real quick. So your levels are very close to where mine are. But so on NQ, I have these fib levels here, which is like my short. This is a 30-minute chart. So that's my favorite short back down to previous day high. But sometimes it's both these levels. Like my mentor, he has a loose stop loss, but I'll take it in my system with the 30-minute flip. And so right here, we just tagged it and reject it. So taking the flip of that candle back down into initial balance, targeting initial balance low or something like that would be my trade. But I'm not trading NQ. So I would need to look at this on ES and see how it aligns with it, which I'm not at the fib levels, but knowing that NQ is rejecting there and we have the initial balance, I could use that initial balance level.
Yep.
So then my entry would be this 30-minute. I'd probably wait for this next candle close, but it actually was right here. My entry was that last candle potentially. So now I'd have to wait for this candle to see if it sets up, which now it would be like this. So do I have good R&R for my trade? Well, initial balance low is exactly at 0.5 R, which is my minimum. But my problem is I have previous day high right here.
Yep.
So I don't like to short into support.
VWAP is right there too.
And VWAP a low above, yeah. So taking the flip of this candle though would be getting below that VWAP, which once we break like that, sometimes I will still do it that way. Like think about it as like this would be us flipping VWAP. And especially because I'm on a 30-minute chart, the structure there will be like on the 1-minute chart, you'll see it like reject the VWAP and then get below that 30-minute candle low. But so I can't take that. It looks a lot better on NQ though.
Yeah.
So for an eval, I could do it on NQ. But so this would be my trade right here. This fib level I don't use as much. That's why I only highlight the in between these two fib levels. But I'm starting to look at that one more. Yeah, so that's a short I like. I would want some sort of confirmation here in the order flow. Would be my ideal way to take it, but I mostly take it more systematically. In the order flow, I'm just more watching to try to be learning it right now.
Do you watch Bookmap or where are you watching?
On the Atos.
Okay.
Yeah. Like sometimes it clicks and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm trying to learn how to trust that. Like when I do have a solid read on it to like trust that, and then otherwise just know I don't have a read on it. Like don't try to make something up. Yeah, like that wick on NQ was nice, but there wasn't really anything on ES. So it's not like I don't see it very clear. So yeah, I don't see anything on it. Yeah, I'll show you what I look at on there. I'm just right now mostly just using a TPO chart. So right here, I was seeing like this is this wick on NQ. This is a 5-minute chart. So seeing what happened here, like buyers came in. There's a divergence of buyers here, delta, and an imbalance. I guess I should say not divergence, an imbalance. And then we had sellers come in here and we broke below that candle. So like looking for like exhaustion on that wick, but it's not really enough. Like that's not enough. And then if we compare that to what's happening on ES didn't do it at all really. So maybe a little bit up here, but I don't think this is like some big clean one. Like at some point we might get a really clean one and it's like that liquidity sweep, one big sweep up or something like that that is like, okay, now it's confirmed, and then clearing below that candle or something like that with a lot of strong selling.
Yeah.
And it'll be really clear sometimes. So if it's not clear, I don't want to like pretend and be like, okay, well maybe this is some here or there. It's like either it's clear or it's not, kind of to me right now. So so in the end, I'm not really using it that much. I'm mostly just taking the setup as it appears like in my 30-minute flip.
Those are actually some of my favorite liquidity sweeps. Like when it's already at a key level, maybe it's a supply zone or something like this, and it chops around forever. And then if it comes up, like let's say the New York Open, for example, and it comes up and sweeps all of that and then rejects and you get the real move. Like I love those. Because, if your bias is already down and it sweeps a key level, it's like, I don't know, it's just everything lines up and it's almost too easy.
Clean. Yep. I think that's the exhaustion that I'm trying to talk about. Like,
Yeah.
that's it. They become the buying is exhausted. That was like the last hurrah.
Yep.
And now they're gone. They're done.
So you might get that perfect setup at,
I might take it right now actually on this eval I just got.
You are?
I might take it with the flip of this previous 30-minute candle. Flip
Okay.
of IB here.
Let's go.
So that's 80. I'm not used to doing NQ that much. So that is 76.50 times $2 per point, $153, $2,000 divided by 153, 13 lots. I should just sign in to it on TradingView. I'm not set up, of course. Okay, here we go. New account. Does it show it yet? It doesn't show my new account. Come on, Lucid. It does show it. I'm gonna message them. They're gonna have to activate it manually, I bet. Does that happen to anybody else? This has happened to me a bunch of times.
That's never happened to me. Really? It happens a lot to you? I've never
I
had
swear, I have to like message them and then they're like, oh yeah, we got you. Or they'll just tell me it's good, but it only is good after they checked.
Have you refreshed your Tradevate? Like, were you already signed in?
Okay, that's a good. I dragged it over to this browser, but I don't know if I need to hit refresh again. Okay. Yep. I just had to hit refresh.
It's Friday. It's all good. And you haven't had coffee.
No coffee. So that short would be right here. I'm going to wait for this next candle close though in 6 minutes, and then I'll do it based on that candle.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Dang, I need coffee. But I just remembered when you said coffee, how good it's going to be to get that coffee after the stream. Seriously, I'm going to go straight over to Publix. They have I should have bought a grinder there. I'll buy a grinder too. Refresh the page. It's like unplug it and plug it back in.
Like tech support, the first thing they do is ask, have you tried restarting your computer?
All right. We got 5 minutes for this candle close.
Where's your stop loss going to be?
It will be on top of this candle, the 30-minute. I'm not 100% sure yet. CVD is coming down. So originally I was just going to do the flip of this previous candle, but since this candle is about to set, I'm just going to wait for this one. It's right at the point of current session, point of control, or whatever day. So I don't like that either, but I don't really look at those levels. I might as well delete them, but that is the trade. I normally don't do NQ though.
What are you waiting for in the candle closure?
Just a 30-minute candle close, and then I'll take the flip of that candle.
What do you mean by the flip of that candle?
So I'll put a market stop order on. I'll put a market stop, so then it has to break below that candle to enter me in the short.
Gotcha.
So it's flipping that candle. And then my scalp TP is minimum 0.5R. So at that point, if you think about it this way, all you need is half of that previous 30-minute candle to get the win. Yep. Which actually, in this situation, that's not bad because look at that VWAP right there. But it's an eval, so I'm pretty much going to pass the eval, which is like something like this or whatever, get the full day. I really don't like ES though. This is what's making me like, I don't like that we're right above that previous day high. And I'd almost rather just wait for ES since that's what I trade.
I agree. I think that's what I don't love about it. And right at VWAP too.
Yeah, and NQ has been extra choppy too. I feel like, well, they both have been choppy. I feel like NQ could easily whip back up easy, or it would be more likely for it to try one more attempt at those highs. So yeah, I don't know. I might not take this. I might just talk myself out of it. But it really
also holding above the VWAP band too, so it could go higher.
You said a VWAP band?
Yeah, it's Drysdale uses them a lot, but it's a standard deviation from VWAP. So it's holding above that.
So I'm assuming, does he use that, do you know, for like looking for trending above it or a reversion below it?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So if it's holding support above it, that would be like a price discovery type of trade is what he calls it. Or if it comes back inside, like if it spends time back inside the standard deviation band, then a lot of times VWAP ends up being the magnet and it'll come back up here, down here. And then it could either bounce at VWAP or it could come back down to the other side of the standard deviation. But those bands are a lot of times where it bounces.
Yeah, I really like Drysdale. I would totally love to learn some from him. Yeah, he was someone I was thinking about. Like, I've been paying attention to a little bit. I haven't done like a deeper dive in any of his strategies or anything, but just from talking to him and what I have seen, I instantly was like, okay, I'm going to put him on the list somewhere of possible teacher. Okay, here we go. Now ES is actually going more than NQ.
You might get that 30-minute flip that you're looking for.
I think I'm probably going to take it. It's kind of, this is my full port Friday account, guys. So it's 78, 75. So I think still I could do 13 micros.
Put it on your screen. Let's see your trade.
All right, let's send it. I don't know how to do it. There we go. So it is actually going right now. It just left. Okay, I'm just going to have to enter.
Order filled.
I got in a little late there, but whatever. 3 points. Couple points. So my stop loss goes up here. My target, I just want to get the goal. So my stop loss is $2,000. So I don't really even need the stop loss there because I'd rather it not, like, I'd rather it give it a chance if they sometimes give you an extra $100 or something.
Yeah.
Then, so I have 13 lots and I need $1,500. I need to go for 58 points about. I'm just going to call it 60 points. Right here. That's it.
What's the potential target that you need?
81. 481.
Okay.
You know what, though, for fees and stuff, let's just kind of like, I don't really care.
Well, ES is sitting right at VWAP and previous day high right now. So if it breaks below that, it's looking good for your trade to move.
Overall, I like the order flow. I don't not like it. It's not like I'm getting some crazy signal. But what I do like is that the CVD is going down, which to me is a form of order flow too. CVD is going down, and we have big sell imbalances on ES that have come in on that last candle close. Pretty much right around that time, we had sellers step in that just pushed the price down. So a little imbalance of sellers there while CVD has been coming down over the past like couple hours. So I like that. And I really like this rejection of my fib levels here on NQ.
Yeah.
So my target, what did I say, 81 here? So I'll just do something like that, 77. There we go. My least favorite thing is just that ES previous day high.
It's breaking below it. It's looking decent right now.
And at the same time, though, I do like to short previous day high. So it's not like the craziest thing to be like, well, then maybe the previous day high ends up being a short and perfect. I'm in it. But so waiting for that close on ES would not be the craziest thing. But I have this actually, this is one of my main trade ideas for the day here. If we get a nice close below IB and below PDH, I might short this in my funded account. Here we go. We're selling off quick.
Now we're moving. Let's go.
That was a nice little push. Let's see if it sustains. Maybe I should put this on like the 1 minute chart for fun. I'll try the 5. So we haven't made a lower low yet either. Watch it rip up again. I have zero trust in this. Yeah. I mean, I could imagine it. I mean, that's what it's been doing. It's been bouncing here. That last bounce was a little bit weaker. And my stop loss is, I think, above the high. So yeah, I mean, it definitely could. And that's what I was talking about, like waiting for that order flow. Like if this swept here and then closed down, then I'd be like, okay, well, now I still like it. I'm going to take it again. I'm going to peep at your chart too. You have on the 30. Okay, yeah. You do it just like me. On my my main charts, look at mine. Oh, let me share it right here. Right? I have the 30-minute on the right, ES, 30-minute NQ on the left. Oh yeah, so this is the scary part for ES.
Yeah, I agree. This is the part where it could bounce. You get a strong closure below that level would be good.
Let's see how we're doing on that giveaway, guys. Oh yeah, you know what? Also, I've been meaning 262. All right, let's get some 38 likes and we'll do another giveaway here. But I've been meaning to drop the link to the short that was posted on the PFM channel. I'm gonna try to find it right now. Actually, maybe Joe, can you post that in the chat for me? My browser is just kind of frozen. Man, we're right at that previous day high, the pain. I'll put it back on my trade. There it is. I can't look at the 5 minute. I'm going back to the 30.
Yeah, the 30 looks good.
30. You mean like for the short or just in general?
No, the 30 looks good for the short. The 5 minutes a little stressful.
Oh yeah, so my stop loss is actually right here. I just remembered. It's the top of that 30-minute candle. But I'm just doing that because I want to get any extra I can.
At 626 is where you have your stop loss?
Yeah, but it's the stop loss is blowing the account.
Oh, gotcha.
Right? Full port Friday in full effect chat. What do you guys think? Put a L or a W in on what you guys think the outcome is going to be on this trade. L or a W? Be honest. But yeah, these 30-minute rejections here. Clean. Target makes sense too. Not bad target. I like this range here, but first we got to break out of this. Like if this just put in a wick like every other wick here in the past 5 hours, then no bueno. It's going to melt. That's what I want to hear, Oscar, my man. Yeah, ES looks good with the EMAs and Qs. Just kind of hasn't broken these lows yet, but ES did. When you say like, okay, so you're trading liquidity sweeps, do you just consider that the price action, or what kind of trading do you consider that? You do reversals?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's a complete reversal because I'm not always targeting a home run, like complete reversal, higher high, higher low kind of thing. The way I trade liquidity sweeps is I'll also look at the higher time frame and see like how long I should hold this target. So, for example, if the overall trend is down and I take a liquidity sweep that is going to be a long, then maybe I'll only look for a short target, like return to VWAP or something like that. But if it's going with the overall trend, like if the overall trend is down and then I take a liquidity sweep short, those are the ones that I can capture, like a 200-point trade or something crazy. Like those are my biggest trades. So I do pay attention to the overall trend.
Okay. That makes sense. Context. Everything in context.
Yep.
If we can break this low, this would be nice. I'm not used to NQ. It feels weird to have like 80-point target or whatever it was, 60-point target. Bottom of the channel, coin flip. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I don't like, these wicks here. Yeah, I want it to break this low. ES and NQ just look really different right now. See, if I would have taken it on an ES, it would have paid. It would have already paid on ES, I think.
I know. I feel bad. And I was sitting here talking you out of it because I was like, oh, there's VWAP below. And you're like, if I take it right here, if you had taken it where you said you wanted to take it, you would have passed the account already, or hit your 1500.
My other one would have been up here too, that entry. When we flip back down from this candle.
Yeah.
Current candle stop loss, previous candle entry. But I don't want to short into PD8. I don't want to short at support. But it's been kind of choppy around it, is the truth. But yep, I made my bed. With nasty NASDAQ. That's who I chose. Guys, okay, here's that short. Open it on a different tab though. You don't have to leave the stream, or after the stream, but check out that short. It's PFM just dropped it. It's one of my trades that we took here on stream together. Hit that like on it too. Yeah, now we have VWAP support down here.
On NQ.
Yeah, I might have to just close my eyes.
Well, the plus side is ES is looking like it's trying to break below right now. Like, obviously, there's still a lot of time left on this 30-minute candle, but you go to like the 5-minute chart or something, ES is starting to break below that VWAP. This is just a tough time of day, a tough time of morning for trades because it's choppy. Yeah, it might go in your direction, but you're gonna have to sit through some chop for a while before it makes this decision.
Yeah, really. So I've been trying to draw out where it's like in consolidations and stuff. I didn't put it on today, but I think I would just do it right here. I think I just have to call it. Yeah. Yeah, because we had a move. Okay, this is looking nice. So look, NQ no follow through. ES is ES is now acting like NQ.
Where is the London IB low that you were talking about as a potential target?
Well, on ES it's about to hit it, but on NQ it's a lot further down. 455. So if it does hit that London IBL, I'll hit my full TP on the way there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's part of my idea on this trade too. It's a failed auction. So it's a rejection of my key levels, failed auction, as well as confluence. And this candle hit both of those levels, the London IB high and my fib level.
Yeah.
So it's a good set. It's actually like a pretty good setup. The one thing I didn't like though, I was going to say it's an A plus setup, but because I normally just take it on ES, and ES was not at the right location with this PDH. So I could have fully ignored that because of the context of what NQ was doing, or that we already chopped. Look how we chopped through this so many times. So I could have also just ignored it because of that and been like, this level's already been like tested and tried.
Right.
If that makes any sense. This first one here, look at that. Oh, that was that close. Yeah. So I think it was a low volume PDH. But yeah, so hopefully it goes. We'll see. I want to pass up some more accounts. All right, chat. How are we doing on those likes? Davis says it's going downtown.
Hope he's right.
I hope so. Okay, I gotta change the song. I don't know if I like this one. Let's see. So, you have any final charting for us for the rest of the day? I know you went over it already pretty much, but leave everyone with a fresh analysis, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, the same idea that I was saying before is still valid. So London High is right below this supply zone that I have marked off on NQ. And if anyone's not familiar with how I mark off my supply zones, I just look for a big engulfing move out of a level on the higher time frame. So I move out to like at least the 30-minute, but this is on the hourly. You can see that's where we had that big rejection and sell-off, and there was a little bit of consolidation beforehand. So that is a level that I would assume if we touch, we'll have some more sellers in that area. So that supply zone combined with a possible liquidity sweep of London High, if we came up into like the 670, 680 region, I would look for shorts. And that same kind of idea is present on ES too. So if we come up, obviously we're a little bit above the zone that I have, but if we come up to London High, we'd be kind of retesting this potential rejection zone. So shorts from there. And then I would just see how the 15-minute opening range sets up. That's usually what I do. Kind of let the initial market volatility settle and then see if some of my levels line up with those breakouts. Yeah, that's what I'm watching for today.
What would happen if it breaks above?
If the 15-minute opening range breaks above?
Yeah, and we don't get that short. Would you be looking for something else at that point, or would that be like, okay, I'm not going to trade today, or would you just kind of see what it's doing?
It kind of depends on where the range is. So like, let's say, I don't know, let's say the 15-minute opening range ends up being here, like this is our high. That could be something I would watch for a potential like fake 15-minute opening range breakout. So if it comes above, that's still in my resistance zone. It could potentially be, you know, a fake breakout, and then I could target back down to the bottom of the range. But if it shows that it didn't reject this area at all and it's like finding support up here, then yeah, I wouldn't be looking for shorts anymore. So I would just watch price action at that point and see what it looks like.
I love it. I love it. Guys, any final questions here? Of course, we got Zach coming on shortly, and we have some more giveaways to run here. So I'm going to get these giveaways primed.
Yeah, let me know if you guys have any other questions. Otherwise, I'll hop off. I don't see anything else in the chat. You guys trade safe today. Hopefully in green, and hopefully this short works out for you, Luna. You don't have that much more to go. Come on.
Yeah, ES, it's crazy. ES made the full double break move. The trade I took earlier this morning, I took it on NQ. It actually just happened and played out on ES. So I took it on NQ though too early. And now I'm in the NQ short again while ES just played it out. That's so funny.
Yeah.
But NQ does have that room down to that opening range low, PDH, and I'll hit my TP on the way there. So the other one was the London IBL. But yeah, so thank you for the analysis. I like it. I think it's a very clean read. And yeah, we're going to drop your links again and we'll run this next giveaway in your honor.
Sounds good. You guys have a good day.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys, let's run it. We got a giveaway. Let's see how many giveaways do we even have left at this point. I'm taking some more screenshots because this is very interesting to see the double break play out on ES. She didn't answer the question. Is she an action price trader? I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means. So, guys, let's get this giveaway going. I feel like today there's some insights for me about the double break and about MNQ and ES and how it's setting up and how it looks. Where, see how steep this is? It's very steep. It looks different than the way it normally does when I take it. And then look at at ES, sorry, when it's set up right here, it was no longer, it was starting to flatten out a little bit. I mean, it wasn't that flat yet, to be honest. But it was flat over here, and it's set up again. And so I kind of want to go back and look at some of my journal entries of this double break and see how that looked when I took it before. I want to see some losers too, but there's mostly winners. Okay, here's a loser right here. Okay, see, it was kind of steeper down, and it's in the bottom part, the VWAP. Interesting. Did I take that one though on NQ or ES? That one was also NQ. Okay, so here's a winner. Oops, what did I do? Oh, so the VWAP, oh, this is a New York one. So I was taking along, and the VWAP is still going down, but it's a little bit flatter. It's not like steep. I think that one's pretty flat. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. And it's something I've watched on, I've tracked right here, VWAP, up, down, or flat. But that's the daily VWAP. That's not the VWAP I'm using for the double break. So let's do one more before we do the giveaway. Let's do one more here. What do we got? Oh, we need a VWAP trade. Right here. Right, so we have 4 of them right here. 2 winners and 2 losers. So I want to look at a few of these real quick. Image oversells. You guys, this journal's for free. You can get it in the free Discord, or you could also DM me and we'll send you the link. But easier just to get it in the free Discord in the resources. All right, so this one here is the opening range of New York. Here's the New York VWAP. It was angled up and I took it short. So this one goes against kind of my theory. This one goes against my theory. Okay. I should be tagging these as I do it, but I'm just kind of wanting to get an idea right now. Like, am I totally crazy? Okay, this one, it was flat. VWAP was mostly flat, kind of angled down. All right, one more. I said only one more, but let's do a random one here, a winner. VWAP was flat. Interesting. So I think just by looking at those and reviewing it, it's going to give me more insight over time to keep observing and maybe pick up some patterns and not know when to not take it. All right, so I'm going to get this giveaway set up. Let me see where we're at right now, on which accounts we have and all of that. All right, so we did a Lucid and we did a WS Funded. So guys, let's do 2 more right now. We can do 2 accounts. Let's just see, can we get those likes up? We have 488 on. If we break 300 likes at least, guys, if I do 2 accounts, 20 more likes. And for this one, I'm going to ask to enter, subscribe to my YouTube right here. Boom. All right, guys, let's do it. I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Head on down to the giveaway portal. And I'm going to create the code. What should the code be? Study? Oh, you're gonna get, if you spam, you're gonna get banned.
patient. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts.
Code prop for match. Yeah, we can do code match. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's do it. Guys, code match.
Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright.
I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to enter.
Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green
And this trade, and I end up taking a while. Stop loss really right here, right?
it's all good tomorrow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop it here. Are you ready? This is gonna be for 2 accounts. Appreciate y'all hanging. And yeah, curious guys. I thought the stream was good with the breakdown of the volume profile, and Chris does breakdowns. So I really appreciate having Chris on. She's actually like one of my favorite guests and someone that I really want to study from. So I think it's a W sesh. I don't have coffee, and so that's the biggest L. And of course the L trade, but I followed my plan. I got up and did it, and so I'm proud of myself for not being scared to trade all my accounts that were so close to payouts. So I'm going to drop this in the giveaway portal in the Discord. Make sure you verify that you're human first, and then you'll see all the other channels go in the giveaway portal. And it's going to be live in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's in there, and the code is match. Code equals match. Oh, we can change the I forget how to do it. We can change the back or the banner. How do we do it? Here we go. Game plan. I'm going to turn up the song one last time. Or actually, no, let's... yeah, we'll just keep it on the same tune. And run this giveaway, guys, for 2 accounts. We have a WS Fund It, and we have a Tradeify. Big shout out to our sponsors.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go.
Boom.
Stay patient.
All right, here they are. We're ready to go, guys. This is for 2 different accounts, so this is actually a small pool here. Nice. And yeah, let's just run it. You guys want to do a mix up? What account size for the WS Fund It? I think it was a 50K with static drawdown. Let me just check though. It might be too far back in the chat.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts. Clear the view.
Wait.
Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay
I'm confused about something.
patient, flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day.
And I thought that short I thought was just on Instagram. Is it also on YouTube? The link was to YouTube.
Every session. Head up,
All right, guys, it's selling. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. So I'm going to run this giveaway quick so we can watch the trade. All right, guys, I'm going to scramble it. How many times? We got shuffle. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me when to stop. 5, 6. Tell me when to stop. 7, 8, 9. All right, we're going to stop right there. Guys, I like when I said it, I was like, oh wait, YouTube's delayed. This is going to be funny. So guys, let's run it here. 3, 2, 1. The first one is for a Wall Street funded account. Let's go. CFD static drawdown. Stop. Aloha. Is that Kelvin? Let's go. That's a friend of the show from Luna's Lounge Discord. Kelvin, is that you? I know that's you. Aloha. Guys, we got one more to do, but look at this trade. We're getting a dump. Let's go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and tag you, Kelvin. Congratulations. I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway portal. That one was for a WS Funded. That is Calvin. Nice. The doc. All right, guys. One more. We're going for full win on this count. Moon or dust. All right. So moon or dust. Where's the wheel? All right, guys. One more. So this is for a Tradeify account. Okay. You guys want to shuffle? Or are you good? Stop. Okay, I never even went. Guys, let's run it. Okay, no shuffles. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Who's it gonna be? We got Suprio for the win. Suprio for the win. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna tag you. That's for a Tradeify account. So, Doc, I want to hear about this new prop firm. So, or they're not. They're a CFD firm. So, WS Funded, our new sponsor for this week. Tell me how that goes, Doc. And then Tradeify account goes to Suprio Flow, or for the win, or Suprio FTW. Suprio FTW. Guys, I need coffee so bad.
Yo.
Hey.
What's up?
Chilling. I'm in a short.
Nice, dude. Yo, this is like one of the first times I had no Asia session trades last night because it was just going straight up. I didn't know what to do.
Well, I'm glad you didn't short it then.
Yeah, no, definitely not shorting that thing.
No trade is a much better trade than...
Or at least not in Asia. Maybe a short today. I don't know. How's it looking? I haven't even looked at the charts.
I'm shorting it, eval. Full port Friday is in full action.
Woo! Okay.
Full port Friday.
Okay, I'm seeing it.
So I took a trade for the double break, and it was an L this morning. And it was, dude, I had 4 accounts in the mix that were one trade away from a payout. And I have to just like let it be and, you know, move on to the next trade. But
wait, so you were one trade away from a payout and you lost the trade?
Yeah, it's just a normal trade.
Okay.
I have to not care. It was the same trade that got me to those payouts or whatever, you know. So
no, of course.
I took the L this morning. So, and that's after like I had, you know, these last 2 weeks. So far, I did have a losing trade in these last 2 weeks, but I wasn't. But then I made it back in New York. So we'll see. Maybe I make it back in New York. But
for sure, bro. For sure.
Maybe
that's
not.
just the game, bro. Listen, I can relate after what happened to me this week with Top 1 Futures.
Oh yeah, that's even, dude, that's worse. I mean, this was just a normal trade.
It was just a normal trade, yeah.
This is just a normal trade, but the anxiety of being so close to those payouts and like also not like having to not care and remind myself that constantly, like, okay, I'm just gonna take my trade.
So where's your TP on this? What's your target?
It's just to get the max day on it. So that is 77 down here, 477. If I see that's 1500, I'll just close it because I'm trying to. I think I got it right. I think it's 80, but then I have like fees or whatever commissions and stuff. So
nice,
like 78 or something like that.
Yeah, I like the shorts, bro. I think you can go a little bit lower. There is an 80% setup technically in play on ES and NQ.
Okay, back down to that POC.
Yeah, I mean, we've opened up way above the previous day's POC on ES and on NQ. MES, I have the POC at 7,439 in that general vicinity. And then MNQ, I have it at 28,083. So way below. It's way below us. Bro, I thought, dude, Luna, so I'm $500 away from my profit target being hit on these futures elite accounts. And I want to show you this real quick. So profit target is 10,000 on these, right? Let me log in here too. Dude, so I was so hyped thinking today I'm going to lock this in. I'm going to get this payout requested on a Friday. And then I realized there's one other aspect of this, of getting to the payout on these accounts, which is 10 minimum trading days. So I only have 6. After today, I'll have 7 if I take a trade. So
you can take it slow though.
Yeah, I'll just take it slow. So the one thing I'm worried about though is like, do you think, because I don't want to trade the way I've been trading. I want to just trade a couple micros now to make $500 over the next few days. That's what I'm going to do. But I hope, you never know with firms. I'm like, are they going to tell me like, oh, you're not trading the same you were? Probably not, right?
Dude, if some firm told me that,
that's crazy.
I don't know what I'd say. I'd tell the internet, that's for sure.
Facts. Yeah, I forget the kind of position we're in. I mean, they're listed on Prop Firm Match. I know Austin's been getting payouts from them. Randy, all those guys have gotten paid. Yeah. So I think
good to know. But that's crazy because you're literally just making the decision to trade well and be risk adverse as you get close to your target. Yeah. You only need to make $500 and you have 3 days. Yes, size down.
Yeah, facts. But look at this, bro. Cumulative P&L, $48,800 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trading days. We made 10 grand yesterday. Win rates. Look at this win rate, bro. 84%, 215 wins, 41 losses.
Crazy. Oh, here we go. Here, let me flip real quick.
Oh, is your trade working out? Yeah,
I think we're about to hit TP.
Let's go.
I mean, it might take longer than I thought. All right, I'll just flip it if it's about to.
Well, bro, point is, I mean, I don't need to talk about it too much. Point is, though, I thought it was a dry July. It's a wet July. I just need to lock in a couple more. Baby. Yeah, it's a wet July. It is wet as fuck.
Zach is back.
Wet as.
Dude,
there's
so
no
how much
way
is
I
that?
could mess that up. You know what I mean? Like I have 10,000. I gotta lose 10 grand before I make another 500. Like we're good. We're good.
Yeah, today I risked my full. Dude, I ended up $700 something down on my accounts that were. One of them was $130 away.
So you ended up 700 down. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know how actually, to be honest.
How much did you risk? Were you over risking there?
Or you know what it was? I forgot. Obviously, before I got in the trade, I accidentally clicked and I had to close it. I opened and closed, and so that put me down right away. I lost a few points on a full position. Yeah, accidental. Here we go, guys. Up there. This is pretty much it. I said I need that was it, guys. That was $1,500.
Wait, you made the money? You just hit the trade? Let's go, dude.
My TP was down here. I need 1,500. It looked like I think it went right over 1,500 down here. So I'm gonna try to get this locked in. I want to hit the goal though, so I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Let's go, bro. Nice.
But yeah, so now that I think about it, I just thought about it because of what you said. I should have just taken those accounts out and sized differently just to get that payout and not risk $700 when I only need 130.
Yeah, that's too much, dude. Yeah,
but you know what?
Like that's crazy.
I was just like, you know what? I've been trading it I've been copying it from my live account each time the same. I'm like, let's just keep going. I'm just gonna keep going.
I get what you're saying. You're saying like don't change what you're doing because it's been working.
I should have done the sizing. That makes sense. In my other accounts, I do that. In my payout accounts, I've been changing the sizing depending on what I need. But that one's just part of that group, and I just didn't change it. I should have swapped it out.
Yeah, bro. Like it's
There's no
great
reason
that
not
what
to.
you were doing was working, but at that point, just play the prop firm game and make sure you don't mess it up. You know, like
I
that's
should
what
have
I'm
swapped
about
it
to
out.
do.
I could
Yeah.
have risked like $200-300 to make my 130,
Exactly.
and then I'd only be down 200-300 right now instead of down 750.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm literally gonna come into today trading the open. I'm just gonna do a couple micros and just call.
Here we go.
it.
I'm above the target. There we go.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
out.
you-
Order filled.
Oh,
We got
there
it.
we go. I thought you already were out.
Boom. There we go, chat. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
So halfway on this one. So this was my full port Friday account. Halfway. So I might even just get another one to have a few ready for Monday.
What firm was that?
Lucid Flex.
Nice. Nice, dude. Let's go. I love it. We're cooking, bro. I'm telling you, dry July, wet July. Nah, for real though, it's about to be a wet ass August.
Wassel.
It is about to be the wettest August you could imagine. I feel like my camera's blurry. Is it?
It
right?
is blurry.
Yeah, what happened? I think I made it worse. I tried wiping it. It's like
Bro.
blurry.
I didn't have coffee today and I'm dying.
Oh damn, dude! I don't even know
I'm
what
so-
life is like without coffee.
I'm so excited to go get coffee right now.
Yeah,
Dude, I didn't have coffee. When I woke up this morning, I opened
whole
my
stream?
fridge. Yeah, I don't have coffee today.
why go the whole stream? Oh, you just don't have. Okay,
Dude,
gotcha.
I have whole beans, no grinder. And so like I was about to take a break. Like I was like, oh my god, I need coffee so bad. I was about to take a break and just like use a pan to like crush the beans.
Dude, I don't blame you. Wait, hold on, Luna. Let me just the camera when I just like unfocused it. Let me just drop and come right back. I'll be 2 seconds.
Okay. So Wassa. Instead of Wassel. Guys, W trade though. Boom. So I got journal it real quick.
That's better. That's less blurry.
W trade, not in my payout account. But yeah, now that
That's better.
I've risked that full trade on that one, the funny thing is, like, I told myself to not think about the payout today. So I
Sure.
just woke up and did the same thing that I always do because I felt like I was going to get in my head about it. So I kind of made that plan, but I should have taken that account out. There's no way, or I should have sized down in it even more. That's what I should have done.
Yeah, sizing down, bro. Like
I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah, like at that point, you got to just focus on the money. Camera not looking clean. It's better now, right? Didn't I fix it? It looks better. Looks like it usually does. Maybe it's time for me to finally get a DSLR.
Yeah, you should.
But is my quality really that much worse than you? Like that much worse than yours? I feel like it's really not that far off.
Let's ask chat.
Chat, yeah, let's ask chat. Guys, like, does Luna's video quality look like way crispier and like I should be doing what he's doing, or do you really not notice that much of a difference?
I have low lighting too, so it would actually probably look better with higher lighting. But I hate to have a bright light on me at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Let us know, chat.
But yeah, you should definitely get a DSLR, dog.
You think
Yeah,
both are good? Nope, it's almost close. I feel like it's close. Camera's okay while we make bread. Good morning. Looks fine. Both good. You need light on you, not behind you. That's true. I gotta get my sister-in-law in here to help me set up lighting because she's a photographer.
and Alex, dude.
Or just Alex. Maybe I just gotta ask Alex for some advice. I need some lighting somewhere.
There's like 3 things I remember. Like the one that's like on the subject, the rim lighting on like the edges that kind of make you shine or make you like have contrast, and then whatever the lighting is behind you, your background light.
Yeah, fair.
But to have the window behind you, it's not like ideal for the lighting.
It's not
but
ideal for the lighting.
You would
I
have
know.
to just have a light on your face.
That's what they were saying. But then it's like, dude, I have a light shining in my goddamn face.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
but I guess that's what, like, you have a light in your face, right? Like
Yeah.
a small one, nothing
I have it
crazy.
turned down all the way.
Yeah, just so it's a little bit there.
Yeah.
Drop shade over the window, something sheer. Yeah, maybe something like that. Like just a So I don't like not a full blind, but something like a little less intense. All right. Well, we'll figure that out. Let me just drop this for now. See if that fixes it.
Okay, so I had IBH and I had my fib extension level on that short, and it was NQ. And the VWAP was below and angled up when I took it. So I was fading VWAP essentially.
I mean, bro, it's a great trade.
And
Solid trade.
I made 1500. Boom. So I've been logging even my evals, like even my full port evals. I now log my evals too. I can't help it now. I'm just doing it.
You're logging your evals, like your trades?
Yeah. So I know my win rate on flipping these evals. So I make sure it's worth it or not.
Fair enough. I don't track anything anymore. I don't even track funded account trades. I am trying to get my the group members to do it though, because I feel like it's really important at certain points in your trading. But where I'm at now, bro, I don't track a damn thing. I don't journal anything.
I've always done it.
Track data. I don't trade systematically. So the data thing, like I don't know. I'm just like
I don't in my personal. I don't have strategies. I've never had the strategy. Like I tried things in the very beginning, like MACD and RSI and Ichimoku, but I don't journal. Yeah, I just journal my wins and loss and know kind of my overall stats.
We joke around in the chat about Ichimoku because there was someone in the chat a while ago was like I was like in a short or something, and he was like Zarb, you have no idea. Like you need to get out of that short right now. There's an Ichimoku cloud right below you.
You're at the Kijun.
And we were all just like, "Fah!" And then it sold off.
But that's every day in the chat. Someone's like, today someone said, I think it was with the short. Yeah, you're shorting the 50 EMA something. I'm like, okay. Like, what are you doing? Don't you know? That's the 50 EMA. I'm like, my bad. I just passed the eval.
So funny. Yeah, we joke around about that now. I'll be like, guys, wait, somebody, before I enter this trade, can someone tell me, is there an Ichimoku cloud anywhere?
That's what I would say next time someone says something random like that. Like, oh, but there's this level here. I'm like, oh, the Ichi.
Yeah, the Ichi.
That was a good short, though, guys. That was a good short. So my idea here was the rejection of this fib level. And we had the London IB. So I had confluence, and the same candle actually tapped them both. And I was looking for exhaustion on that wick in the order flow. And so it all lined up. The thing I didn't like was that ES was at previous day high here above it. Because originally I wanted to take this on ES. But I didn't take it on ES because that previous day high, and I decided to just suck it up and do it on NQ. And then NQ took a lot longer, which was ironic. ES went faster right there. But clean. Yeah, my stop loss was
great
right
trade.
here.
Yeah. Honestly, guys, maybe we sell off to the previous day's POC. Like it's a valid setup. It's there. It is definitely a valid idea.
We're still like in this. Well, when now ES is breaking this chop range I have on here. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Do your thing. Have a good weekend if I don't chat with you. But we probably got to chat about some stuff this weekend anyway. So I'll probably
let's do it. Yeah, let's have a.
We'll have a powwow. Me, you, and Alex.
Powwow. Yeah. Talk like lighting and stuff.
I that's definitely one of the topics for sure.
Dude, but you should get one of these Z10s, or what's it called? Chat will probably know. ZE10 Sonys. They're like the basic streamer camera.
Yeah, do you think that's the move? Dude, I bought so much shit that I'm not even using now. I bought those like that double monitor setup to like snap on. But they kill my battery. Even if I'm charging my laptop, it like won't charge my laptop. So I don't know. I bought one of those like $500 docks that I think might fix the problem. We'll see. I haven't tried to set it up yet. It's annoying though.
I like you have the underdog setup, unassuming.
I will always have the unassuming underdog setup, bro. There you go. Dude, get out of here, bro. Do your thing.
I'm gonna have my coffee.
Yep.
All right, guys. Good luck. It's Friday. Trade
Peace,
safe,
bro. Have a good one.
All right. See ya.
Chats. Chat. How are we doing? Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning. We are here. We are up $50,000 in 6 days. Trading live. I'm going to be like Alex. We're doing it live, chat. We're up $50,000 in 6 days. Doing it live, chat. Chat. 84% win rate. Cumulative P&L $48,870, chat. In a total of 6 days, chat. 6 trading days, chat. All live. Good morning, Wasso gang. Good morning. Morning, fam. We got Jimmy Neutron in the building. Yo, guys, Jimmy got another goddamn payout last night from Lucid. It's like ridiculous. Hold on, let me show you this, guys. This is in the lab. He's a member of the lab. Look at this. Payout celebration. Dude took another $7,000 payout last night. Like, the man can't be stopped, bro. And then he's done like $18,000 in payouts. And then he proceeds to be like, I'm not trading well. I have all this stuff going on. I'm like, dude, you're trading well. Look at this. W's in the chat for Jimmy, man. A student of the lab, and he's killing it. Literally, we started the lab 4 weeks ago. Not even 3 weeks ago. He was one of the first members. And in that time, he's done $18,000 in payouts, bro. I'm not even going to say it's all me. I mean, it's him. But, you know, it's pretty sick to have someone in the community already printing like that. Like, what? Like, what? Yeah, that trade yesterday was epic. Yeah, that was a solid one, Youssef. Chat equals shot challenge. You will be absolutely comatose if you do that challenge by the end of the stream. Good day, Sir Zach. How are you doing? What up, Liquidity? I'm doing great, man. Happy Friday. To be fair, it's possible to trade terrible and make money. Yeah, sure. Anyone can do. Yeah, you could get lucky for sure trading terrible. Hi, Zarb. Reminder from yesterday. Want to trade if I count on your stream Monday the 27th, but yet to have heard back from claim support team. What's your Discord name? Tell me in the chat right now so I could look it up, dude. I know it's not you, bro. It's like, did I post it in Discord? Did I forget or something? On Monday the 27th. Your Discord name is Sam? Let me just check this real quick. Did I post it in Discord? Did I tag you? Dude, there's so many Sams in here. I need your like actual Discord name. There's like literally 10 Sams. Is it Comte de Cierges? It's got to be that one, I'm assuming. That has the same picture as you. What date was Monday? Monday was the 27th. Yeah, I tagged you in it. Okay. I'll hit them up right now. Let me just do this now while I'm thinking about it. It'll take me 2 seconds. Yeah, I tagged you in it. So they never contacted you? Okay. Okay. I let them know. All right, I let them know, bro. So they should work it out. They'll work it out. So let's get back to the good stuff. Morning, Bry Dog, Bree Dog, how we doing? Dub Zach won a 25K trade account last night. Alex stream, can't wait to start trading it. Hell yeah, congrats. Zarb, let us know when you have a discount on the lab. I already do, man. That's the thing. The current pricing is the discount. It's $199 a month. I haven't brought the price up. Anyone who gets in, that's going to be the price for life. That is the discount, though. To be fair, it's a good price for what I'm doing right now. I plan to have a lot more stuff that we're going to offer in the near future. Like we have Erkan, who's come on as a coach. We have I got a lot of stuff. I have some special indicators I'm getting created just for the members of the lab. Things that will mark all the volume profile levels for you, let you know when there's an 80% setup in play, premium and discount indicators, a ton of stuff like that is in the works. So I'm not going to bring the price up until I have all this other extra stuff until we start incorporating Asia streams a couple nights a week. So right now it is the discounted price though. So check it out if you want. But yeah, shout out Jimmy, man. Much love. Thank you for teaching everybody here. Honestly, I wouldn't be here without your help. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Round of applause for Mr. Jimmy here. Amazing month, bro. Amazing month. Serious, massive accomplishment. That's when you know that you can make this work. When you have a month like that, that's not a fluke. That's not pure luck. You did that over multiple payouts in a 4-week time period. That's not luck. Maybe you went on a nice run. Maybe market conditions are good for your current trading, but still it means that you are capable of doing it. So it's a really good thing to realize emotionally and mentally. You know it's possible. $199 a month for life, because the price, I eventually am going to bring it up to $299 once I give a lot more stuff. The thing is, guys, it's not just some Discord where you just a lot of people have a Discord for $99 a month or $60 a month, but they don't do anything in there. They might stream in there for an hour every couple days a week. What we're doing is different. We're doing in-depth coaching. We're doing 3 hour to hour and a half to sometimes 2 hour coaching calls a week where people are hanging out. We're building an actual tight-knit community. The reason the price is higher is because we don't want 200, 300 people in there. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a smaller group of people that become friends. And you have an actual community of people you trade with every day. They're your trade family. You hang out in Discord, you go on the coaching calls. We do private live streams. It's more of a community driven thing, more so than just hey, it's a Discord that this guy goes in and he gives you a PDF. It has that you have access to the entire 23 chapter course. That's why the price is higher. What's your IG? My IG is I am Zarb. That's my handle. I am Zarb. You have some pics and a video to send me, Wassel for life? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, IG is I am Zarb. That's my handle. What up, Nick? Good morning. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Joe. Long after sweep of London low? I don't know. I really don't know if I love longs now. We're pretty overextended. But we're in a tight spot here, guys, because on one hand, I could absolutely see us just running up to this swing high. This could be the draw on liquidity. But on the other hand, we have an 80% setup. We are in a deep premium relative to the volume profile. 80% of the time, the market touches the previous day's point of control, right? So we clearly have a really valid 80% setup right now. So it's kind of a tough read. We're also in a deep premium of this price leg, right? If you pull it from here, I mean, you're in an extremely deep premium. If you pull it from here, you're now in a premium. You're in a premium in a lot of contexts of a higher time frame downtrend still. So it's just a tough read because we're bouncing from a higher time frame level on the weekly. We mitigated this weekly and a monthly bullish fair value gap, right? Look at all these gaps holding up now. So this could absolutely just be our local bottom to end up making a new all-time high eventually. Look at all these gaps that got mitigated but are holding. So it's just a tough spot because I can see the case to be bullish and just look for this swing high to get taken out. I could also see the case for, just a simple premium discount setup. Market's is in a downtrend somewhat, and you're just in a deep premium and you have an 80% setup. You also have an unmitigated 4-hour gap below here. So it's really not the easiest read today for a Friday. It's not something where I'm just like, I'm getting short right now because it's a good price, or I'm getting long right now because it's a good price. It's something I think I want to wait for the open. I will join soon. Already in the free version, but we'll join premium. Hey, man, you're welcome anytime. We're in major resistance. Yeah, we are for sure, Yusuf. What's the story behind funded elite accounts? Where did you get them and how are you up 48K? I haven't been here for a week. Yeah, I can give you the breakdown. So I decided to trade these accounts because they got listed with Prop Firm Match recently. That's number one. You guys are never going to see me trading a firm that's not listed on Prop Firm Match. That's number one. I don't want to deal with any BS. I don't want to deal with a firm that's going to mess with my payouts. None of that stuff. So that's number one. They just got listed recently with Futures Elite. They're having good reviews, a lot of good feedback from people from the community. And they had a great promo. So here's the thing. I got a promo where I used code match for a nice discount. I think it was 20% off. They're currently still doing 20% off. But the best part about the promo was that if I buy 4 accounts, I get the 5th one for free. So I saw an amazing ROI opportunity here. And I got 550K instant funded accounts. It's the only purchase I've ever made from them. My first set of accounts with them. And we just had a nice run. Like that's the story. I had a nice run on these accounts. Here's the calendar. All green days so far. 82% win rate. 215 wins, 41 losses. It's just, we had a nice run, bro. We had a very nice run. So I am $500 away from the payout target, but I will say you need 10 minimum days locked. So I still am going to need to take trades for another 4 days at least. So it's like the payout is somewhat, you could consider it locked because the profit target is almost there, but I'm still going to have to flip some days. And I still got to make $500. But that's the story. Nothing, crazy to mention, but that's the story. Really solid firm though so far. I mean, I hit up customer support a couple times and they got right back to me, so that was a good sign too. And I'm just trading them. Yeah, it'll be a $17.5 thousand payout. It'll be 17.5K. My bias for New York A, I just said, I'm somewhat neutral, man. I just explained, I see context for both directions. I could see us just, following this strong displacement to the upside to take out this swing high at 28,800. I could also absolutely see a case for the fact that we are in a deep premium here on the 4-hour, and we have an 80% setup in play. We're below the previous day's point of control. So those are elite or prime. Neither. They're instant funded. They're the instant funded plans. They're the instant funded. I went with instant funded. I thought it was a really good ROI. But yeah, guys, that's the story with them. So we're going to trade those accounts today, most likely, or top 1 futures. I have my top 1 futures account still too, which they're halfway to the profit target. So just keep grinding away at these. Let's also talk about giveaways. You guys know the drill. We got a ton of giveaways to do. Tradeify, Lucid, and Wall Street Funded. Shout out to our sponsors. They're running some great promos. 40% off on Tradeify, 30% off Lucid, and I believe it's 50% on Wall Street Funded. Let me just double check that. Yeah, they're doing 50% off on Wall Street Funded. That's the CFD sponsor. So you got a little bit for everyone. You got something for everyone there. So we'll do some giveaways, but we got almost 500 people watching. How about we run the first giveaway when we hit 400 likes, which I think we can get very quickly. We're at 320 already. So hit the like button if you want to run some giveaways. We could do that. We got some guests, some special guests coming on. We got our homie Thrax. Thrax will be on with us at 9:30. Shout out to Thrax Trades. What else? Someone else, we might also have another special guest, but I'm waiting on a response. We talked about it. Let me see. Let me see. Did he get back to me? Yeah, he didn't get back to me yet. So we'll see. Morning, Joe. Shout out, Joe. Best mod in the entire live streaming industry. I'm serious. Best mod. Shout out, Joe. Big ups, Joe, everyone. Yo, Denny, good morning. Good morning. How we doing? We need some Wassel merch. Dude, everyone is saying that. Do I actually got to make Wassel merch? Are you guys actually going to buy it? Like, I don't want to sit there and spend like a couple grand on making merch if no one's going to freaking buy it. I would do it, though. I would do it just for myself. That'd be hilarious to have a Wassel shirt. You'd buy it. All right. Let me look into it. I was on the phone with my dad yesterday, and he was saying this. He was like, you got to get merch. You got to get merch for the liquidity lab. And like, I'm thinking like, okay, like, okay, boomer, like, I don't need merch, but maybe we need Wassel merch. It's funny you mentioned that because my pops was literally like, you gotta get merch. Zarb, good morning, brother. Good morning, smooth operator. How we doing? Do pre-orders? Pre-orders smarts. That's smart, bro. Market swinging. Why are you doing Trump accent? I don't even know. I don't even know. That's fucking funny. Think you're gonna work on logos? I mean, all right. I'll also run it through Claude or something. See if we can come up with something good. But yeah, man. That's the big updates. I mean, huge payout from Jimmy over here in the lab. A lot of people actually did make some money trading Asia last night. I told them though, I was like, guys, I'm just not interested. I'm just staying out. It's rare for me to stay out, but I said I'm staying out tonight. I wasn't feeling any Asia trades last night. You got to know when to not trade too, especially on a Friday. If there's no setup screaming out at you, especially in the Asia session, just wait till New York. You know what I mean? That's my philosophy, at least. Although I don't know why I'm saying I took no trade. I did take this long right before bed on the CFD account, and I literally forgot, and it hit TP. So I did make a little something, but it's just the eval. It's the CFD eval. We had a lot of wins in a row here. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winning trades in a row on the CFD account. It's actually starting to get better. Like I'm almost halfway to the profit target on this. It's $16,000 profit target for this. Kaboosh. Do we reckon a fall? I really, like I said, man, like I'm waiting for the open. Do we have any news? Yeah, we have unemployment. Oh, that's over. Okay. And then we have consumer sentiments at 10 a.m. So we got a little something. I felt the same way about Asia last night, so I didn't trade. This morning I got wrecked in London. Damn, what'd you try to do in London? Zach, what's the strategy? What does that mean, dude? Do you trade 4-hour Bissy long? Like, there's so many scenarios, man. Yeah, we could tap into this 4-hour Bissy down here. We'll probably go there at least, I would think, today. We probably are going to go down there. Thing is, there's an 80% setup, guys. So, like, it's so realistic for us to pull back here to the point of control. But there's a few ways this can go. I mean, we could pull down to the POC first, then go to the high. There could also be a scenario where we rip to the high and then drop it to the POC in the afternoon. There's a few different scenarios on how we can actually fulfill the 80% setup. As of right now, I'm actually kind of leaning into a more of a bullish bias. I would prefer to see a little retracement at the open, but like follow this momentum to just take out this high. That would be my ideal trade so far if I had to pick one. Yeah, like ES, it almost made equal highs up here. It's not perfect, but I feel like I'd rather look for that. There's no bearish SMT or anything. You like the 80% setup, Denny? Yeah, I mean, it's there, bro. It's super valid. And I know you're a bit newer to the course, but I'll tell you right now, man, there are a lot of days that I've told myself, I'm not thinking about the 80% setup today. It seems unrealistic, yada, yada. I'm fighting trend. I've had a lot of situations where I say that to myself. And then the 80% setup prints. And you'll get the most insane reversal to it, like the most unexpected reversal, and the market will literally close at the POC. So I've said this before, like I don't want to fade the 80% stat. I really don't. Forex Ike in the building. Top of the morning, bro. Top of the morning, sir. How we doing? Ike, are you up a couple hundred on some scalps already for the day? We already know. Ike's he's probably trading right now. He's probably on a city bike on his way to work, just like scalping away. I plan for both longs and shorts. We just got to wait. Yeah, I can see both, man. I can see both scenarios. Shorts on NQ looks good. Let's get a P&L, or not a P&L check. Let's get a bias check. I'm going to make a poll for the chat. Hold on one second. Let's drop a poll. I want to see what you guys what the bias looks like. Daily bias. Check-in. Bullish or bearish? Simple. All right, let me know. You bullish or bearish on the day, guys? Let us know. I just dropped the poll. Not yet tonight, but some nice ones on Apex last night. Let's go, man. Dude, I have like a friend from high school, like an old friend that started trading a couple months ago. He passed his Apex evals last night. It was sick. I gave him access to my course too for free because he's like, he's the homie. He's an old friend, and he passed his Apex accounts. It's freaking awesome. Shorts look lovely. I feel like people are a little too excited for shorts right now. It's making me want to long. People are a little too interested in shorts. Zarb, what's your Discord? There you go. That's the free version if you want to check out the free version. How's my E8 account? I was just talking about it. It's almost halfway to the profit target. It's going good. I'm up 3%. 3%. Almost 4%. Access, please. I can be a great friend. Sorry, brother. That's only for old homies, people who've been with me since the beginning. I can't charge him. You know what I mean? Imagine I was like, yeah, I've known you since I was like 8 years old. You want to learn how to trade? Here, sign up. Sign up. What's your opinion on it? Good CFD? Yeah, I've already talked about this many times. I like it's the only CFD account I'll trade is the E8 Pro. I like it. I've already done many payouts on it. Actually, in London was bullish. Now it's bearish. Yep. Pullback says short. Fade the public and find a pullback long. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Hold on. Let's check the poll, though. Let's see if we would actually be fading the public. It's 50-50, actually. Almost 100 votes. It's 50-50. So that's actually, we're not really fading any public. We got to wait. We got to get more data. Give us the link, mate. They've literally, Joe has dropped the link like 5 million times up here in the chat, brother. Just scroll up. or who get the tattoos. Oh, is that what you're sending me a picture of? Did you actually get a Wassel tattoo, bro? Is that what you're talking about? I was because I saw you DM'd me. You said I gotta send the pics soon once I get permission, and I said, what do you need permission for? What are you talking about? All right, did you get a Wassel tattoo like dead ass? Tattoo artist in the video. Just send a picture of the thing. Oh, are you trying to make sure it's like I can verify it? No way, bro. Bro, did you really get a Wassel tattoo? There's no way. I'm going to give you access for free if you got a Wassel tattoo. You really did. Chat. Where? Where'd you get it? Where on your body did you get a Wassel tattoo? I need to know where, dude. Chat, do you think he's trolling me though? Do you think he's using AI or something? I gotta somehow make sure it's not AI. I need to like FaceTime you, bro, and see it on you. No, just send me the pic. I gotta see this. I give him a free account. No, I told him I told whoever gets a Wassel tattoo will get lifetime access to the liquidity lab for free. You got a shirt made too? What? On your right arm. So you did it in a very like public spot. Dude, he DM'd me. He says he's gonna. I feel like he's trolling, bro. The only way I would believe this is if you're somebody who has a lot of tattoos, because that would mean that tattoos are not a big deal to you. But if you try to show me a picture and it's like your only tattoo, I know it's AI, bro. You know what I mean? You must have a lot of tattoos. Mizu, you must have a lot of tattoos, bro. It's the only way I can imagine that it's no big deal for you. Like you must be yadded up. You're a disabled vet. Hey, well, appreciate your service, brother. Much love. But I gotta see this. I gotta see it. Dude, imagine. Yeah, okay. You have a lot of tattoos, you're saying? Because then I'm going to believe it. Because that means it's just like not a big deal. Like another tat's another tat. I can understand that. I mean, chat, this is like. Yeah, you have 8 tattoos already. Fair. Okay, I'm starting to believe this, guys. I'm starting to believe him. For a lifetime deal in your liquidity lab, I will get it at FaceTime you live when it's getting done. Oh my god. You got a Wassel glass eye? What? All right, bro. I'll make sure to check my DMs, bro. I'm waiting for it. I believe you. I believe you now. I think I believe you. Yeah, get permission because I mean, you should just take another picture. I don't know why you need the one of her doing it. Like you could just send me a pic of it with just you. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna post it if you got this. I'm definitely gonna post it. No, I believe you, bro. I believe you. I'm just waiting for it. Oh. Chat, remember 400 likes, we'll do a giveaway. We're trying to have fun before the open. We got about 40 minutes till the open. Tattoo is haram. Oh my god. Not everyone subscribes to that, brother. Haram. Haram. Sorry, man. I also have a business on whatnot selling sports cars. I want to prove it's real. Dude, I believe you. Isn't trading around too? I feel like, yeah, you probably could make it say it's around. I caught that overnight push on the 4 hour. That's solid, bro. Yeah, look at that beautiful mitigation. Well, there's a beautiful mitigation of this hourly. Just pew, pew. We're probably going to retrace down here at least, down to like 300, I would say. Mitigate this 4 hour gap. I don't know. It's such a tough read here. Like, I could see you getting steamrolled in either direction here. I'm leaning towards upside. Like, I really want to look for more upside. I just don't know how deep it wants to go before that occurs. And the problem is this market's crazy volatile. So, like, if I wanted to use a Wassel pre-market, right, which, you know, a lot of times I'm super down to do, I would actually think this is a decent spot to, like, look for this high. But look at this. This is like 1,000 ticks. It's just crazy volatile. So I'm not up for it. I'm not up for it because I could easily see it going down there. Maybe short on the CFD account. Dude, Youssef like is obsessed with my CFD account. He's always asking me to trade the CFD account. It's so weird, bro. Yeah, I mean, I will take a trade on it if I see something. I want to keep going with this. But I'm a little more focused on my futures today, I think. Wassel license plate coming once I figure out how to stop fumbling funded accounts. Dude, if I had a car, I'd get a Wassel license plate for sure. But I live in New York City, so I don't need a car. I should get a little fake license plate for my e-bike. It says Wassel. Oh, dude, listen, you just started trading a month ago, brother. You, welcome to hell. Bro just started trading a month ago. He's talking about how he blew 6 accounts. Brother, welcome to your own personal hell. It's only just beginning. It has only just begun. I hope you're not tired yet. Oh man, no, just all jokes aside, bro, welcome to trading. What I would say is curb your eval costs. Okay, you're a month in. If you actually stick with this, it takes a lot of time. It took me 3 years to become profitable. There's no reason to reset like over and over and over again, because you're not going to be profitable in your first 6 months, probably not in your first year. Nobody wants to hear that. I'll tell you the truth. I could care less. That's the truth. So your goal is to learn how to trade for the cheapest amount possible. Trading prop firms is the best way to learn how to trade for the cheapest cost, but only if you actually, you know, have a proper spending limit and don't overspend. So that's my advice to you. Yeah, the very beginning of scratching your head. Yep. I love saying that when someone says they just started trading. I always just love saying, welcome to hell. Welcome to Nasdaqistan. Yep. Start with micros. Yep. Be ready to blow literally all your money. Most people hit negative bank account before learning to trade responsibly. This does happen, but it doesn't need to. That's my point. Give yourself a spending limit, brother. I'm telling you. Welcome to the Wassel family. Yeah, and use a Wassel. Can you show how to draw a POC from previous day? So I have videos on this, but here, it's very easy. 30-minute time frame, indicator, session volume profile. Here's your volume profile. Big red line, that's your previous day's point of control. Watch this video on it. It goes way more in depth. Hey! Tmade Alex in the building. Good morning, brother. Morning. How we doing? Bro, this market feels like it's going to be dangerous today, bro. This market feels dangerous. Dude, Alex, this dude right here, Mizu Rips, says he told me he got a Wassel tattoo. I told him if it's true, he's going to get free access to the Discord for life. He's telling me he has a Wassel tattoo. You're here for that 17K payout. Oh, dude, we got to wait 4 more days, though, man. That's a frustrating part. I didn't know that there was minimum trading days on there. I gotta flip some days. I hope they let me flip days. I hope they don't make me like trade exactly the way I've been trading. You know what I mean? Do you know, Alex? Like, because I know you know the owners here. Do you know if that's like a thing? Like, look, these are my days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After today, I'll have 7. So then, I'll need 3 more trading days. So I'll be able to request Wednesday, August 3rd. But I want to just trade micros, bro. I've been trading 1 mini on every trade. I want to drop down to like 1 to 2 micros and make this last $500 and flip days. But I don't know if they're going to give me a hassle for that. I'm imagining they're not going to give me a hassle because it's a 20% consistency rule. I have the 20% consistency rule. Put you in chat with Christian to see how that'd be great. I just want to make sure everything's all good, you know? I love the accounts though. I got no code on Futures Elite, guys. Code match all the way. They're listed on Prop Firm Match. I just think they're a solid account plan. Like, I think they're a really good account plan. Do I only use minis? I was trading minis on the Elite Funded. That is true. I have 1 mini. No, nothing more than that. Just 1 mini. Alex is literally Jesus. He is, dude. And he's like a trading socialite, bro. He knows everyone in the game. Alex knows everyone. And he's had deep conversations with everyone. He is the guy. My brother from a 45-minute away mother. Hey, that's it. He goes deep, bro. Alex knows everyone in the game. Dead ass. Literally, like, name a trader, and Alex will be like, "Oh, I know that guy. Yep. I talk to him every day." And he does. He talks to everyone. He knows everyone. Zach, I've quit college to pursue my trading dream. What should I do to keep learning? I feel like I need to learn more because I'm down today, but I was up 200 yesterday. Brother, just enjoy the process, man. Submit to time. Learn how to trade. Watch the streams. There's a lot of free sauce here. A lot of free sauce here. Submit to time, though, man. Trading social. Yeah, right? Is he saying chat? Go back to college. Is that your advice for that kid? I can't give that advice because I didn't go to college. So I don't, you know what I mean? I feel like unless you're going to college for something that is like legit and you're not going to have your job taken by AI in literally 4 years, then maybe you don't then go to college. But a lot of people are going to college for the dumbest things imaginable. There's a lot of people wasting a ton of money on a degree and their job is literally already in the process of being replaced by AI and they're going to school for it. It's silly. You know what I'm saying? Jada, Ja, Flo, another max payout locked. Let's go. Congrats, bro. So, college is cool if you actually are going to do something legit, but there's a lot of people, I was actually just talking about this with the wifey. We were talking about our, because I have a daughter. She's young. She's 7 months old. And I was like, I was saying to her, I was like, I know I want her to go to college, but I only want her to go to college if she's going to be really smart and goes to a real legit school. No offense, but if she tries to go to some SUNY Albany or Oneonta, one of these state schools, dude, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say hell no. There's no point in going there. Everyone I know that went to those schools just got drunk for 4 years. Many of them are baristas right now. There's no reason. Either you're going to go to college to be an elite intellectual, real mother effer, or you're going to be some type of entrepreneur or like something different. But none of this, like, I go to this like low to mid tier school to get drunk for 4 years and take on debt. Like, hell no. I have so many friends that did that, and they have no idea what they're doing. No offense. I can't even say offense, because if, you know, anyone who did go to those schools, hey, you're more educated than me. I didn't go to college, but you get my point. I think that college makes you smarter, but as I think that you should keep learning other stuff like trading. So I think college is like any type of education is amazing because you're just expanding your minds and you're reading. Like if you're like, but that's why I'm like, dude, back in the day, college was only for elite people. And then they democratized college. And I actually think it was a mistake. They democratized college and they said this makes everything fair. But the reality is it just like moved the goalposts. You know what I mean? Because then once everybody goes to college and everybody can graduate college, well, then they start making colleges for less elite, intelligent people. Because everyone should go to college. Everyone should get a degree. So then they make these colleges that are like, they're not actually doing anything for anyone. They're not expanding your mind. They're not teaching you to read Dostoevsky or Nietzsche. Like you're not reading. You're not like. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it got watered down. Like truly, like college used to be just for elite people who can afford it. People who like had time to just learn, and it was about just becoming like a more well-rounded, educated person. I just went on a whole college rant. My bad, guys. Sorry, but let's open a trading college. Yo. I mean, we kind of got that with our Discords, no? But maybe we got to make it more official, bro. We got to do like our own, like Andrew Tate's Hustler University, but the trading university. What are we going to call it, dude? Wassel University? Computer engineering at a private college, and all the instructors worked in the field as well. All their labs were things we did every day. Hands-on with actual equipment. Yeah, for sure. I'm obviously talking in big generalizations, but you know what I mean. I'm sure you get what I'm saying. I know people that are just like genuinely like idiots who got a bachelor's degree. And they're like, I'm not just saying they're idiots. Like I'm saying they're dumb people. Like they've never read a book. Like I've read more books than them. You know what I'm saying? But they have a bachelor's degree. But they're stupid. That's what I'm talking about. Like that whole thing. Yeah, they were in a frat for 4 years. And like I literally have read more books than them in the last like 6 months than they've read in their whole life. Wassel University, Ichimoku University, dude. Wassel captain. There are brilliant people that can't afford to go to college, and that's the same. There are brilliant people that can't afford. Yeah, for sure. WCU, who's going to it? All right, yeah. Who would sign up? Who would sign up for me and Tmade Alex's trading college? Wait, but Alex, do we do this IRL? We got to do it. We got to do it IRL, bro. We got to rent like we got to buy some lands in like I don't even know, somewhere super cheap. Somewhere in the middle of America, dirt cheap, just a bunch of land. Or somewhere cooler. Maybe we buy land in Bali or something. That's where the school is. So everyone goes. They dorm there. It's the whole thing, man. Yeah, IRL. Maybe we could get a deal with the government too. Get a government contract and we could take government loans and people can put themselves into debt to go to our trading college. Just like real college. But the difference is you'll actually learn how to make money. Can I get a scholarship? Yeah, we'll offer scholarships for sure. Do you think trading will be taken over totally by AI? No, I don't. Dude, nobody's going to stop you as an individual from pressing the buy and the sell button. So like the market conditions might change the more and more AI gets implemented into like high frequency trading algorithms and stuff like that. But nobody's going to stop you as an individual from participating in trading the market. Does that make sense? So we might have to adjust strategies and risk management and how we get in and out, how we execute. But nobody can stop us from doing that. You know, at the end of the day, it's just a puzzle that we're doing. We're just trying to solve a puzzle every day. That puzzle will still be here. That's my take on it. How many of them would be able to pay for the college debt before they actually leave? 70% would be insanely high. That would be a massive success. People don't realize back in the day we funded our options accounts to learn. Props are a cheat code to entry and much cheaper. Yeah, for sure. If AI is going to automate trading, it's just going to be free money. No one has to hire you to trade. I don't know what that means, but yeah, like I don't think AI is going to stop you as an individual from participating in the market. I think AI can shift the market conditions and shift how we have to trade because we're solving a puzzle, but I don't think that puzzle is going to go away because of AI. What will be on the degree of the Wassel? Wide ass stop loss degree? Something like that, man. We got to think about it. The thing is, if it's Alex's college too, it's not just Wassel University. You could major in Wassel. Like if you want to join the school, you could major in Wassel, but maybe you could also major in order flow X VWAP, you know, or Lunchbox with a minor in Wassel. So we'll have to think about it, man. We'll have to think about it. Guys, it's almost the open and we haven't done a giveaway. We should run a giveaway real quick. I should refill my coffee. Can we just hit 400 likes real quick? We need like 13 more likes. Come on. Yeah, major in Wassel, minor in VWAP, major in Wassel, minor in volume profile. Wide ass lunchbox. Green jerseys. That would be sick. For the disc golf team. Will there be any frats? I feel like that'll be a natural evolution. Like, I'm not going to start off the college with a frat, but I guarantee if we get people in there, people are going to get cliquey. Like the Wassel gang might get cliquey and not want to hang out with the VWAP guys, you know, and then they might start a frat and then they might start, you know, battling it out. So I can see it all, man. I can see it all. All right, here we go. 400 likes. All right, we hit 400. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's run this giveaway, guys. I'm going to go refill my coffee. Letterman jacket. Yeah, who would the jocks be? Yo, Alex, would the jocks be the VWAP guys and the nerds, like the dweebs would be the ICT guys? Or would it be vice versa? Who's the jocks? Who are the nerds? Will Austin Silver be there? Absolutely. He'll be a professor, bro. Austin looks like a professor. He's got the professor vibe, too. Yeah, Austin will be a professor for sure. Guys, I'm setting up this giveaway right now, so let's run this. I want to make sure I'm back before the open. This is hilarious. Yeah, this is a great talk. What up, Burkon? Full port sports dudes. Who are the jocks? Who are the nerds, though? Really? VWAP are the jocks? I think so. I think you're right, bro. I think the VWAP guys are the jocks with the Letterman jackets for sure. I think you're right. Okay, guys. The code is college. 1 minute window. Because, dude, I got to make coffee. I want to get back before the open. The 1 minute window, the code is college. Go. I'm not even going to do a whole countdown. Just go. Type in college in the giveaway portal. Just like this. College. Go, go, go.
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the move.
Erkan will be our sports coach. Yes, dude. He will all. Yeah, Erkan will be the sports coach as well, for sure. He'll help everyone stay fit and active. The jocks will be the TikTok traders who don't actually know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. Stay away from those guys. They trade VWAP. Only fair value gap traders eat lunch here. Dude, this would be so funny. We should actually make like a skit like this though. Like in all seriousness, it would be, we can make a really funny Instagram skit with this template, with this idea. That would be hilarious. Or like a series. That would be some fire content. A whole series. Not like, I'm not like, they'll be like 5-minute sketches, but we could do like 5 of them. Dude, we actually should. I got to talk to Austin. I feel like Austin could help set this up. We need someone organized like him to help with this. Dude, this is brilliant. Dude, we are geniuses. I am a stable genius. I just thought about the most incredible content idea. All right, I'm copying these names right now, chat. The problem is if we made this skit thing, it's like, yeah, dude, so many traders, so many of us are just like introverted weirdos. I don't think we'd all be able to like act. I feel like we all suck at the acting part. That might be the problem. The hard part about this. Like, could we actually act legitimately? Probably not. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. All right. I got mad giveaways to do as well. So stay tuned. We got more to go. I'll be back before the open. Here we go. 5-minute race. First place wins a Tradeify account. Be right back.
Still good, close the charts, clear the view, green tomorrow coming through, green tomorrow, here we go, stay patient, let it flow, long game, that's what I know, green tomorrow, here we go, market moves, highs and lows, everybody trading those, can't win every single day, show up anyway, take the loss, learn a lesson, keep improving every session, head up, eyes ahead, treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. I'm still good, trust the work, trust the flow, green tomorrow, here we go, green tomorrow, green tomorrow, here we go, here we go. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early,
world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, blind focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, getting paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss, let the runner take a breath. Give the trade some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level, liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season you getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle game, let it ride. Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers. Fun is stacking up, evil's getting handled. Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the mantle. Night cash, repeat, that's the motto. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. Game. What?
Yo, we're back. We're back. Mama Mia. Shout out Mama Mia 91004. Congratulations. You just won a Tradeify account. Shout out Mama Mia. First giveaway of the day. I think I have 5 accounts to give out today, guys. So stay tuned. We got more to come, all right? More to come. Look at that nice pop right there. Damn. I'm kind of neutral right now. Wait, where's my charger? Hold up, chat. Let me just grab my charger. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Season open, payout come and stay composed. Ever past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss. Let the runner take a breath. What? Give the tray some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level. Liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season you getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge. That's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle game, let it ride. Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it.
All right, we're back. Looks like we're about to rip the highs. That would have been a nice pre-market long, but I didn't take it. I decided against it. Five minutes till the open. What's my bias? Don't see any TPs. It's tough, man. Josh, I don't have a hard bias today. So what I was saying is I would prefer to just follow trends. There's not a lot of clear draws on liquidity to the upside, though. I mean, really the only external draw would be up here. That's all the way up at 765. We could definitely get there today. We have a lot of context, right? We're bouncing from the weekly and monthly bullish fair value gap. We've displaced higher. We've shifted structure on the 4-hour. Totally reasonable thought process to just follow this momentum up to this, 780 level. Problem is, we also opened up above the previous day's point of control and we have not tapped it. So we have a clear draw on liquidity lower. You have a 4-hour unmitigated gap below you. You're trading inside of a bearish gap and you are very clearly in a deep, deep discount. If you pull a fib from the swing high to the swing low, even if you pull the fib from up here, you're well above 50%. You're in a deep discount, deep premium. Excuse me. You're in a deep premium, no matter how you slice it. So just a tough read. It's a tough read right here. I could see both scenarios. I don't know where midnight is. I'm assuming we're above it right now. Yeah, we're above it, but it's like right there. You know what I mean? Look, we dipped into midnight and just popped immediately. Nice reaction off midnight, honestly. I don't like it when I see a bear. Yeah, no, I feel you, Josh. I'm with you on the same. Everything we teach talks about drawing liquidity first. So it's tough to determine what the draw is. I see potential draws on both ends, but nothing internally. Like on the lower time frame, I don't see a clear bullish liquidity target. I see a lot of bearish liquidity targets to the downside on the lower time frame. but it's like I don't really want to fight this trend at the moment. Zach, please tell me you're in a Wasso. No, sir, man. I'm in nothing. I got no trades on. No trades on right now. W pre-market analysis. I feel like it was solid, right? Let me see if my other potential special guest answered me. Maybe not. I guess not. How's that poll doing, actually? What are we looking at? 3 minutes till the open. Let me see what the poll looks like. Should we just fade whatever the chat's doing? It's 61% bullish. So it's still leaning bullish, actually. Do you fade chat? There's over 300 votes. No offense, chat. Where is Thrax? I'm sure he's going to be here. It's not 9:30 yet. He usually hops on right at 9:30. You think a lower high right now? Nah, I think that's... I don't agree, Stretch. It looks like it's going to come pop the highs, no problem, at the open here. I don't think it's going to make a lower high here. Wait for it. Big Thrax, he's on his way, I'm sure. Don't worry, guys. Big Thrax, Big Daddy Thrax is on his way, I'm sure. Is it a little bright now? So dang bright. You can't even see my face like this. Kind of want to crack the window. Dream setup, Asia low sweep, then the highs. Yeah. W view. W view. All right, we got 5 seconds. I'm thinking you're going to pop the high of day right now at the open. If we retrace lower, there might be a nice scalp right up to the high of day. I think we're definitely going to go a little bit higher. And here he is, guys. You've been asking for him. You've been asking for him. Well, here he is.
Yo.
Thrax. What up, bro?
Good morning.
They were asking for you, bro. So where's Big Thrax? Where's he at?
Well, I'm here. I'm here now.
What is good, man? I told you guys, look, we're going to pop those highs immediately. Everyone was saying, people were saying we're about to make a lower high in reverse. I'm like, nah, right, dude. No way.
No, it's we're on one of those never-ending pumps right now, huh?
Yep. Yeah, even Asia session, man. I usually am always trading Asia. I didn't see anything I liked because we were just pumping like right up at the highs with no retracement. So, yeah, dude, one of those days. I think we're probably coming up for this 780 level. Seems almost inevitable for us to take those highs, but I do see a bearish scenario. Because of the previous day's point of control is way below us. For me, that's an 80% setup. We touch that level 80% of the time. So I do like to trade towards that, but I'm not going to fight this right now. I think if that setup does end up presenting, I could short it way lower. You know what I mean? Once it's already sold off a bit and confirmed. right now, I just think we're going to run up to this 770, 780 area right here.
Yeah, what I'm watching for this morning is I'm watching this right around here, this 620 area. If we end up accepting past it and we have sellers step in and they fail to reclaim back into this area, we're probably headed up towards, I was looking at 765 and 822 for us to potentially grind up.
Oh, so yeah, we got the same targets.
Yeah, so it's important to see what we do right here, but if we get above here, I'm probably not going to short it.
Hell no.
That'd be a good idea.
No, I'm not interested in it. I would love a proper pullback before we take those 780s, but I think we might just get the run right now.
Right. I'm hoping we don't do what we did yesterday. Yesterday on stream, I had to just stop because we opened up, squeezed immediately higher, and then I was like, okay, well, that's it for the day. So,
see, yo, I actually caught a long on that. I actually just followed momentum and caught a little long, thankfully. But
right now?
No, yesterday. I'm talking about yesterday's price action because it did. Yeah, you're right. It did a similar thing. We just kind of squeezed right up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the pullback. The pullback was in pre-market. So if you're somebody like, I just didn't want to get into a trade pre-market with this type of price action.
Yeah, we'll see what we do here.
How's the how are the accounts going though, bro? Where are you at on that?
Right now I'm working on, I have 10 funded accounts and I'm working on like 6 evals right now. So I made some profits during the overnight with evals and a couple fundeds. You know what I'm really trying to do right now is remember how I told you I was doing that like Robin's Cup competition for the monthly?
Yeah.
So I'm currently number 1 for the monthly. I'm sitting in first place.
Damn, really? How many people are in that thing?
I don't know.
That's crazy,
the monthly
bro.
is like
Nice
the monthly's
job.
not as important really. It's more so the quarterly and the yearly, right?
So you happen to do the best this month so far?
Yeah, on the live account that's audited by them, I have like 100% returns for the month of July. So I'm currently sitting in first. I'm actually hoping, I know everyone's gonna hate me for this, but I'm hoping we don't get a good move today because I don't want somebody to see like this is like concerning to me because somebody could
just be long.
Somebody
right
could have
now.
caught that, you know what I mean, and boot me out at the last second.
Now, is there like are you gonna win anything for this, or like what's the mentality behind this? Why are you doing it?
Honestly, I just want a trophy. I want the trophy engraved with my name on it, first place with the percentage amount. It's going up on my desk. Bragging rights, honestly, but
fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
But I mean, one time doesn't mean anything, though. Anyone can have a decent month, right? So it's got to be.
So when is it official? Is it at the end of the year? Like when is it judged by?
Oh well, this one I did the July monthly competition. Man, this thing is just ripping, dude. This is giving me PTSD yesterday.
I got some FOMO, bro. We're going right up to that 80. Look at that.
Yeah, we're about to run the first one, 765 up here.
There's no worlds where we don't take that 780 level at this point, or 760.
Honestly, you know, if we kind of just do this immediate pump off the open without a single pullback and we go take both of my targets, I'm probably not going to trade this morning.
Dude, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. I don't know what to do with this.
What I'd like to see is for us to make an attempt back down, have sellers try and get back here, and then fail, and then try and go before we take these levels. But,
wait, say again? You'd like it? So you'd like a retracement before we take the levels? Yeah.
Right. I'd like to see us basically make our way back into 620, have us fail to reclaim back into the range, and then look for a long to the upside if the targets are not taken yet.
Yep, I completely agree with that, man. That's exactly what I would love to see. Maybe we get it. Maybe you get a little retracement here, but it depends. Like, where do you want to see it retrace to, right? That's the question. Like, because it could just be a quick, shallow retrace right here and then higher.
Right. That's what we've been seeing a lot of, but either we get it or we don't. I can't just chase it up here.
Hell no. Imagine just full blown reverse right here, dude. Decent little retracement. Dude, I'm telling you, imagine.
I'm going to be watching. The most important area for me right now is this 620, kind of like this 620 area. If we successfully get back into here, then we might actually make our way towards the other end of this range.
It'd be insane. But it's Friday, bro. It is a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely some momentum behind this move down right here. It's giving me PTSD to like that FOMC drop. Remember that? That was
Dude,
crazy.
that was a crazy move.
I was thankfully not trading at that point. I was done.
Yeah, neither was I.
And it's funny, I caught longs earlier and got out. And then I was like, I thought we were going to be going much higher. That's the funny part about it. And then I look back at the charts. We were on like some coaching calls and we look and we're like, yo, what?
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy range we were stuck in most of the week. Just making like 250, 300 point moves just back and forth, up and down.
Yeah, for me, the area that we finally bounced from made a lot of sense. There were a lot of there was a monthly fair value gap that we bounced from and a weekly if you narrowed it down a little bit. So we had been watching that to see the reaction, and you got an amazing reaction out of it. I think that could be the local bottom, honestly. Do you think, or do you think you're going lower on the higher time frames if you had to pick? I know it's not,
We're currently sitting in a higher time frame premium for me, so I am watching this area pretty closely. If we hold this this like higher time frame bearish structure, we could roll over up here. But if we push through here, then dude, this thing is
this is selling. Yeah, I wonder if we're going for Asia lows. Remember, guys, 80% setup. Previous day's point of control is right there. I mean, it's not that far down relative to what's happening right now. All right, chat. I'm going to try a short right here. Just on the eval, not on funded. We had a really good week on fundeds. I'm short. Here, I'll go to my chart. Just in case, this is if the 80% setup does end up occurring, which it's starting to look like it could. Look like we can get the 80% setup. You have Asia low down here. You have midnight. You're above midnight open. Sketchy because, I mean, that is a clear draw liquidity right above too. If we get back up to this 1 minute gap here and we inverse it, I'll cut the trade. Ideally, if this is right, we're just going to sell off to the lows. We'll see. Let's see. feel like Asia Low is a good low hanging fruit target or midnight. I can't believe I'm shorting it because I really prefer to just long up to these highs, but I feel like I can't with all of these like stacked up lows with Asia Low down here.
Right.
This just makes more sense to me at the moment, but this 15-minute gap is going to be a problem. Just got a reaction out of it. If I want to see an inversion here.
I'm in these shorts as well.
Okay, beautiful. What price you short from?
Pretty low down here from 525. I was waiting for a little bit more aggression from the buyers to fail, and then we're starting to push down. So
it's looking good. Imagine full-blown reversal, guys, or imagine 80% setup. I mean, it's there. The setup is technically there. I think Asia Low could be really good, though. We're pushing, chat. Okay, I'm going to set a TP right here. How do I set that? I still don't know how to use this freaking thing. Might just have to get out. I might just close it out. No.
I'm going to be a little bit careful once we get down here towards like 420 and Asia lows, but my full TP is kind of way lower, around like 250.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm literally trying to remember how to set a freaking take profit order on this trade. Wait, I got to go here to positions. Oh, God. I'm like confusing myself. Come on. Edit position. Take profit. Let's put it here. See if we can get that. If it rips right back up, that'll be annoying, but I don't think it should. I think we should at least take out that low. We just kind of made an equal low. Come on. Come on. Okay, just took that low out. Come on, one more push. One more push, NASDAQ. One more push. I'm out. I'm out. Banger trade. Let's go. You still in, Thrax?
Yeah. I'm trailing my stop to 476. I want to see if it can break past... we can keep this momentum down and break past 420. If not, I'll get out.
I think you definitely have lower. I think it has lower, but I just don't feel like, we're fighting the overall trend. So I'd rather just take it there.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But I think it has lower. Here, let's go to your chart now.
I'm really watching this area here. So like if we do begin to drop lower right here and start taking Asia lows, I'm going to trail it even tighter to the open of this 5 minute.
I like it, man. I mean, I think you could get the full-blown reversal to the POC, honestly. Like, it's there. Setup's there. W, Zach. Great job. Hell yeah. Dude, what's so funny, too, and that's the way the market goes, guys, and that's what being a good day trader is. I wanted to long this morning. My desire was to long the market up to that 760 level, but then I see something tell me otherwise. And I don't have to sit there and say, well, because I wanted to long, I'm just going to sit and either not take a trade or I'm just going to force a long or anything like that. No, I can flip the bias. You have to be a good, last minute decision maker as a day trader. That's the key. You need to be able to do that type of thing.
So we just took Asia lows. We may snap back, but I locked in 100 points on the funded account. So
Beautiful. So are you out?
no,
Okay.
I'm trying to see if it can continue this move down towards 250. So I'm trying to go
think
for like
it's
250 points.
Bro, I really think it might happen.
Well, I mean, I'm trailing it pretty tight though. The stop loss is right at the open of the current 5-minute, because after taking Asia lows, I don't want it to snap back. So it just took me out. So we're up 1,000 on this funded account.
Dude, let's go. Nice job, man. Nice job. All right, chat. We just cooked. We're done. Everyone, let's go home. Honestly, I would actually love to see us eventually recover and it still be a long day up to those 780s. I think that would provide some amazing opportunity. But we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, you still got the POC down there at 28,190.
I'm just happy we didn't do exactly what we did yesterday. I was worried about that.
Yeah. Dude, what a sell-off, man. You have a lot of trapped buyers up there at the highs. They are wrecked right now. Look at that 15-minute wick.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
They are wrecked right now, bro. Oh my God, I can already imagine all the trend followers. The trend followers.
It came up and gave my trailing stop a kiss on the cheek and kept going.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, guys, 80% setup. Previous day's POC. We really might get this straight down to the POC. It's crazy. Look at this, man. Damn, I should have held my short too.
Yeah, full target. Where I think if this momentum continues, we're coming down to 250, 240. That's where I was trying to target.
Yeah, I have POC at 190, 200, just that general area is solid. Thanks, bro, for teaching us how to read levels. I got you, Josh. Great trade. Yeah, we do it. We do it live here, guys. Every day we do this. Like, we just take banger trades live. We take better trades than pretty much any other free live stream out there. We honestly do. Yeah, I don't think this is stopping until you get down to that POC. Point of control in ES is a bit further down, but you know what I mean, though, Thrax? Do you think that we could still get a recovery today, like back up to a new high day? I feel like that's still very realistic.
To high of day?
Yeah.
During the AM session, no.
Just by the end of the day, by PM session? You
maybe,
really don't think so?
Maybe by PM session, but AM session, no. I don't think so.
Market's super bullish. I feel like 930, this could be your manipulation move. Tap into a key level, just go back up.
The reason why I don't think so for the AM session, because we're sitting in premium. In the higher time frame, we've made a failed auction higher outside of the extended trading hour value area, and then we slam down hard with aggression. So like at this point, if we do come back up, I would actually be more so baseline expectation for a potential just balance before the PM session. I think the AM session high is put in.
Fair enough.
Well, you know what?
Man.
I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball, so I don't know.
Neither does your boy here. What about that fair value up for another sell?
Especially with how the market's been moving, anything can happen.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, I feel like, is this a big move? 300, almost 400 points. Yeah, but for NASDAQ, it ain't shit these days. That's like, we could move 3 times that nowadays in the New York session. It's insane.
Dude, that's
what was
crazy.
that move that we did on FOMC? How many points was that?
It was 900 points.
Oh,
like 880 points.
That is incredible. Yeah, we haven't really tapped into any key level. I mean, we swept Asia lows. That's about it. There's no 4-hour gap in here, no hourly. Oh, we just front ran that little 4-hour gap right here. That's going to be a pretty key area for me. See if we come down and mitigate that gap.
I'm gonna try these shorts again. I'm gonna go for a continuation.
All right, let's go. I'll go to your chart.
Oh, I'm on another funded account. This
So
one's
risk
actually
sinking?
Yeah, this one's copy trading 2 of the accounts. What I'm watching is we're coming back up into this 420 area, and we're struggling to get back above it. So I'm looking for us to at least continue down to at least make another low here on the 5-minute, and then I'm going to be moving it to break even, just seeing if it can run, and then target remains the same, 250. Basically.
Pushing, man. I just literally just made a new low.
Yeah.
So are you at break even already?
Yeah, moving it to break even, and then I'm going to see if we can ride it towards 250. If it's going to continue that momentum further down.
Dude, why are Fridays always so violent? This just feels dangerous. This market's feeling dangerous, chat. Something about Friday price action. Now we're in the 4-hour gap. Did we tap it? I feel like it was still a little bit lower. We didn't tap it yet. If you're talking about the bullish one. So I think we're going to probably make one more low at some point.
We're struggling right here.
There you go. Yep, we just mitigated that 4-hour gap.
I'm going to trail this. I'm trailing it for 25 points. We're tapping into 300.
I would trail it here because that gap, if it's going to hold, that's going to be a spot where it can hold. All off.
All right, so we're out of that. So now we're up 700. This is on 2 funded accounts. So
Beauty,
1,400, then 1,000 on the other funded.
Let's go, man. Nice trading. What firms?
That is with Lucid, and then the other 2 are with Funded Futures Network.
Funded Futures Network.
Yes, sir.
So not FFN. Are they on prop firm match? I feel like they are, actually. I feel like I've heard of them.
I don't know. They've been around for a while. You know, funny story is that FFN was the first firm I ever traded with back in 2023 when I started trading futures.
They've been around that long? Oh, 2023 is not that long.
And
okay.
They are the firm. I only started trading with them again recently because they got these new accounts, but they're one of the only firms where I'm like deep net negative with them because that was like the firm I was using to learn, right?
Sure.
So now I'm coming to get my money back, dude.
Hell yeah, bro. I love it.
I'm coming to get my money back.
Get that money back, man. I totally understand that. Mine was Top Step. I lost a bunch of money on Top Step, but I eventually did get back to break even. Took me a while though.
So what is that?
Look at the reaction from that 4-hour gap, guys.
100. So 130 points so far this session. Not a bad Friday.
Not bad at all, man. I'm happy so far too. Like I'm thinking about these longs, but I'm gonna wait. I like that reaction though from that 4-hour gap so far. Tapped it and just got something. You can see a run into this 5-minute maybe. No.
If I'm looking for us to come back up, my eyes are set here on this 420 area. Like we need to get above it and hold above it. Because we already made one attempt to push back above it and failed, and here we are making a second attempt. So if we do get above here and we actually accept above 420, now we're back in the range.
Yep.
basically. So we could definitely see us kind of at least mean revert to the middle of it.
I think so, for sure. Yeah, we've swept some key areas. I still think the problem is there's still the point of control all the way down here. But I feel like I'm happy I cut my short where I did. Because I just wouldn't want to sit in this pullback. I mean, at the end of the day, the market's bullish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice reaction off that gap, though, so far. Okay, that was that 420. You just tapped it. It's also a little 5-minute bearish gap. So if we get a closure above there, I think we will at least get up to 480. Only if we close above here, though. Look at that reaction. As soon as you tap into it, though, sellers step back in.
Yeah, because we have to see if we're going to truly accept lower, right?
Yeah.
But otherwise, we're just going to poke our head outside the top of the range, poke our head outside the bottom of the range, and then we might just kind of balance out in the middle for a little bit. But
yeah, for sure. But like at the end of the day, it's a Friday too. Like we could. How many times have we seen these crazy sell-offs on a Friday?
Mm-hmm.
So the market's super overextended.
And it would definitely make sense for us to. We have room to the downside. I mean,
definitely have room to the downside for sure. I'm watching. I'm flat right now. Apple is bleeding. Do you look at the single stocks, Thrax, to help inform your ideas, or do you just stick to the indexes?
I mean, I when earnings come out, I pay attention to kind of what happened. Like, did you see Microsoft?
No, what happened?
Microsoft.
I haven't looked at all.
Microsoft had a huge move up from earnings
today.
I think it was yesterday.
Okay.
Let me look at it real quick.
So that's part of what
I pay
pushed us
attention
up
to
in
like
the overnight.
earnings of Mag 7. Yeah, I mean, like it was a crazy move up on Microsoft. Look at that, right?
Damn. Yeah. Okay.
So that was from their earnings this week. So I pay attention during earnings week, and I'm watching that type of stuff. But do I have like a chart up with like Mag 7 and I'm like watching how they kind of move around? Not really.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way, bro. What's someone saying? ICT tweeted himself shorting the top with annotation of new day opening gap, but this was a level from 6 days ago that was already mitigated. I low-key believe he sometimes makes shots in the dark and then annotates after. Yeah, I think he does do that sometimes. I don't trust ICT's real-time analysis. I've seen him be wrong a lot. He was wrong last week. Remember, guys, we were looking at one of his tweets, and he said, the market's going to sell off right at the open first, most likely. And we said the opposite, or it was vice versa. I don't know. And we faded ICT, and we made a whole thing about it.
New hourly open. We're holding that 420.
Yeah, we're holding this bearish pressure here, man. Like you said, there's a lot of room to the downside.
Yeah, we are kind of
I just don't want to. I feel like there's sellers like getting aggressive down here at the lows, though. Do you see that in the order flow or the footprint or anything?
Oh yeah,
I feel like you could get a squeeze. With
yeah,
this
we
trend
could.
lower. We could easily squeeze.
Like we're seeing pressure from sellers down here, and the sellers are defending this 420 area. If we get back above that, we could probably rip it back up towards like back into the 500s. Mm-hmm. But right now it's still, they're holding it.
Yeah.
The only thing though is that like at this point, because the first area of friction I'm going to start basically paying attention to is right around that 250, 240. It doesn't make sense for me to short it right now because the risk to reward, if I have to put my stop above 420, it's just like, that's 100-point stop loss for less than, it's a negative risk to reward. I can't really do it.
Totally. I was happy to short up at the highs. I don't want to short at the lows when we're in a clear uptrend on the, hourly and 4 hours still. That's the thing. I'll short up at the highs when we're in a trend like that to target some internal levels. I'm not going to short new lows when we're in an uptrend like this. That's the thing.
Yeah,
But
no,
once
that's
it
a
keeps
good
selling
idea.
off, that's fine. But I'm just watching this gap. I mean, yeah, this is going to be my area for now. If we lose 250, I think then we're coming for that point of control. But until then, I'm going to just operate under the assumption that this is support for now. They're trying to hold it up. You know, they could sweep it, come lower, still rip it back up. So I don't know. We'll just see. I'm just chilling. Pressure is real here, though, man. I wish I held a runner or something. Chat, what do we think? Just type it in the chat. Up or down from here, from where we are right now. Up or down. Simple. This is heavy, man. We are not having any recovery here from buyers. This is
Christopher Creamer,
very
100% point two. I need to see if it updated, dude. I'm worried that somebody's gonna snipe me.
Everyone's saying down, down, down. Yeah, I mean, the point of control is down there. Like, that is the 80% setup.
From the cash session from yesterday?
Point of control from so the way I use volume profile, I use electronic trading hours. So the point of control of previous day that I would look at consists of Asia, London, and New York session volume together.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have yesterday's RTH sitting around 170.
170. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I use ETH, so it's a little bit lower. But 170 is below us too. I mean, it could easily get down there. It looks like we're pushing for it here. This is so heavy.
Far, though,
man.
it's been a pretty crazy summer. We've had a lot of volatility compared to like other years. It's been pretty fun to trade.
Yeah, last summer was way quieter than this summer, man.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, this thing is so heavy. I just can't believe I cut my short, bro. It is going. It's going to POC. Like, that's it. This will hit the POC. I'm fully convinced at this point.
Dude, I would have.
God.
You know what? It happens sometimes. It just like barely tapped my trailing stop.
Yeah, it's the worst. And it hasn't retraced since, so you would still be in probably.
Yeah, because it was at the open. I trailed it right here to the open of this to the open of this 5 minute.
Oh my
But it's
God.
all right. But full. So right here is where I'm watching. So now we're kind of in this 240, 250 area. So I want to see if we're actually going to continue past this or not, or if we're going to start maybe make a little move back up.
Yeah. Like that. Nice little pop right there.
I mean, I wouldn't want to trade this though, but I am watching it.
Yeah, I
to
feel
see.
you. Nah, it's going to the POC, bro. It ain't stopping yet. 27,932. That's that 4 hour gap. Yeah, it honestly could be going down there even. I mean, if we get like a full blown Friday reversal, that would be insane. I don't see a scenario where this doesn't come down to that POC at this point, man. There's nothing else in its way. We're below that 4 hour gap. We're just straight dumping. Thanks, Zach and PFM. Who caught longs on NQ? Who's longing this? What are you talking about? Who caught longs?
Probably talking about pre-market into open.
Yeah, okay, I'd hope so. Bro, just another example of why you can't ever fade the 80% setup, man. Look at that. It hit 172, so it hit your regular trading hour POC.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm telling you, have you ever looked at that data? Like, bro, I'm telling you, it's clockwork. The market will be in the most, it'll just be hundreds of points away. And constantly, I will see the market just reverse straight down or up to that previous day's point of control. Only if it hasn't been touched yet. So if it was touched in Asia session, touched in London session, like that counts. It's over. But if it opens up above or below and it does not touch that level, going into the New York session, we get setups like this every single time. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is a pretty crazy. This is a really nice reaction out of premium, though.
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to when I started seeing this move happen, I started thinking back to April when we had that like never-ending pump. It's so difficult for me to trade that type of condition. So this is a relief right here for me that we're coming down.
No, it's clean, man. It's clean. My question now is just like, is this point of control going to hold, or are we going to just break below and continue to sell? Because if you're bullish, like you got a deep retracement here. You could be getting ready to get long if you think this thing's going back up for the rest of the day.
Well, what I'm watching here at this point is 28,080 to 28,050, because that was like all week. All of my outlooks were talking about 28,080 to 28,050. So if we actually end up reclaiming back into this area, we're probably going to continue the value down structure we've been having, but we could hold it. It was a super strong level the entire week. We came into it once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. Every single time the buyers failed to get above it, and then once we finally did, we ran. Now we're coming back to approach it.
Right, dude. We are selling. Okay, did we just tap POC? NQ just hit it. And it's breaking right below it. Holy shit. Damn, bro. Wow, it just slammed right below, right through it. Guys, I think we're like, this is starting to get, I don't see us going any other way yet. Jimmy says he just secured another payout. Holy dude, how, bro? How many accounts do you have? Jimmy's a member of the Liquidity Lab Discord. Bro, this kid, he got his first payout ever last month, right? Mm-hmm. Now this month, he's joined our community. I'm not going to take all the credit. I mean, he's just also, he had a great month. He's done over 18,000 in payouts this month. And
Very nice.
His first payout was last month, bro. His first
the
payout
journey
ever.
Is not linear.
It's not linear. It's definitely not linear. And the thing about it too, that's that is impressive to me, is that he's done it over multiple payouts. Like it wasn't one big one. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
Like he's taken like maybe 4 or 5 payouts this month overall. It's insane. It's 10:11 a.m., guys. So one other thing I'll be watching for is initial balance. We'll see if the initial balance it's going to close in 20 minutes. So we still got some time. We'll be able to look at the data there, see if we get a close below IB low. I mean, it's over. I mean, any type of long or mean reversion, in my opinion, is cooked for the day. But let's see. We're below the point of control right now. You might pop up here. See how this hourly candle eventually closes. What a sell though. I really feel like I could have taken more advantage of that sell off.
It's all right.
I had the target, you know.
I tried to.
Yeah, you tried. You did your best there. You did a valid
best, yeah. But it's
100%.
you can't look at something like this and like
say,
that's hindsight. You know what I mean? Like you can't be upset over that.
100%.
Majority of the time, you're not going to catch the entire move.
No, you're 100% right.
On that trade, it was like probably 100 something points that you caught. I mean, that's amazing.
In like 5 minutes.
Right.
Wait, do I have a different point of control? Where's my POC MNQ? It was actually a little bit lower. It's down here at 80, 2880 is the point of control. So we're about to tap it. Yeah. Okay, that's it right there. ES slamming below its POC. Dude, this is starting to look like we're going to completely reverse everything from earlier today and from yesterday. We got to bounce soon. Look at this. Hasn't stopped. MNQ, you have previous day's POC at 211. Maybe you might be looking at the continuous contract. Maybe that's what it is. MNQU, I have it at 2883. You might be looking at regular trading hours. I'm using electronic trading hours. There's a few different reasons you might have a different POC than me. Thoughts to potential drop to 28K. I mean, we're already like right there. Could definitely happen. I'm just going to stick to using this as my line in the sand, guys. If we end up holding this, I could be bullish if we hold the point of control. Again, like Brack said, we don't have to expect the market to make a full-blown reversal back up, but you could definitely find longs as long as this area holds.
But it's kind of what I'm watching for.
Yeah, yeah. But if we just break past this, I mean, at that point, golden rule, below POC shorts, above longs. That's kind of what I'm going to stick with here. But I got to see it tapped at least first.
This is the last area I'm watching, 28,080, 28,050. If we get below that, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see what we do here, because this has been like a super important level all week long.
Just crazy. It has not stopped. All right, so we just tapped the point of control. So let's see. Are we just gonna slam through? Like when I look, ES looks like it wants to just keep going lower. I don't see any level here for ES to hold. We have a 4-hour gap in here. Nope, we got nothing. This is like pretty wild. tempted to try a long right here at the lows.
I'm just thinking about the same thing too right now, but I'm gonna use smaller size.
Yeah, I'm doing one long here again on the eval. If it's gonna pop, it's gonna have to pop around this level at the point of control. If it breaks the point of control, I'll just cut the trade.
That's funny that you said that. The moment you started saying, like, I was thinking about it and I was about to say something, and then you're like, I'm thinking of longs. And I was like, oh, I was already lowering my contract size, waiting to get in on it.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at that tap of the point of control. So let's see. This is my line in the sand every day. Like if we hold above this, I can long. But if we break below, at least I have a clear invalidation. So I'm taking it. Yeah, if we break it, it's bad. If we break it, I mean, I think we're just fucking fully reversing everything. Is there any news either guy? Like, did something happen? Is there any news headlines? Like, what's going on? It's just technical.
I don't know. We had Michigan sentiment today, but that's not really.
Yeah,
like...
I doubt that's what this. Yeah, I don't know. No Trump tweet, nothing. Nice reaction so far. Let's see. So are you long with me, Thrax?
Yeah, I am. But the moment we take these orders at 180, what we just did it. I'm moving it to break even. So I'm in 3 contracts right now. I'm gonna just see how far this can go up. I'm not really expecting well, first of all, I'm definitely not expecting a V-shaped recovery.
Yeah,
but I'm just trying to see how much I can squeeze out of this right now. I'm trailing the stop pretty tight.
Yeah, I'm looking for a TP right here. See if we get one more pop up.
I trailed my stop to 192, so we're tapping back into this area, but it's about to potentially take me out unless we just start squeezing up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about moving stops to break even as well.
All right, I'm out of that. So now I'm up 1,000 on those 2 fundeds and 1,000 on the other funded. So I think I'm actually done for the morning.
Beautiful, man. I'm just watching. I'm just gonna, if this goes back to entry, I'll cut it. Let's see if it can pop and hit that TP.
Quick. Come 50 points.
One more push, NQ. Oof, oof, oof. We got to slam through this gap. That's a clear 5-minute gap right there. We might get a break even here. Let's see. It's got to push right now. Otherwise, it's going right back down. Come on, NQ. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, there we go. Push, push, push. Okay, I have my stop set.
Nice.
Come on. One more push. One more push. Hey, look at that. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Very nice. We picked our spot, chat. We picked our spot. Point of control. Look, is that random? Look at that reaction from that exact level. That shit is not random.
That's been the most important level all week long. That 28,080.
That's so interesting, man.
Like if you go and you just look, like if you go and you look at what's been happening this week, I mean that level's been huge. But you know what? Friday, what is that? 180 points on the fundeds.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's
Can't
enjoy
complain.
the weekend. Let's enjoy the
dude,
weekend.
for real. Like you can go and leave the stream. I'm gonna be here for another hour and a half, but I'm not doing. I think I'm not doing anything. It's time to relax.
Yeah, well, I actually am gonna get off because I'm done. So,
For sure.
3 for 3 today on the funded accounts. We caught like 180 points, so I'm okay with that. I think I'm gonna go enjoy my Friday. So
Great trading, man. Absolutely. Go enjoy your Friday, brother. We'll talk next week, I'm sure. Have a good
Yes, sir.
weekend. Yeah, subscribe to Thrax's YouTube, guys. All his socials, right?
also
here in the
wish me
comments.
luck. Let's all hope that nobody is going to take my first place spot today.
Let's
or
hope those
yesterday.
guys longed the highs. And
Let's hope that they kept trying to long this dump. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Peace, guys. Here's Thrax's YouTube, his Instagram, and his free community if you want to check it out. W. Peace, bro. Shout out Thrax, man. Let's go. Let's go. What a day. Chat, did you not see me call both of those moves like literally to the tick? That's like almost disgusting how well we've been trading this week. It's almost disgusting. It's a little silly how well we're trading. You know what I'm saying? It's a little silly, a little bit silly how good we're trading lately. I would love a V-shaped recovery, man. Reacted perfectly from weekly value area low, monthly value area low. You should sell a course. Hey, man, IamZarb.com. Check out the course. I already got one. 23 chapters. There it is right there. If you want to join, get access to it. Yeah, that was a crazy catch. I mean, look at the call. Like, guys, I'm sorry, though. Truly. Like, hold up. Just hold up for a second. Look at this. It's not like I put this level on after I saw it bounce there. We had this level on since last night. The previous day's point of control is 28,083. Look where we touch and then bounce from. I mean, what is that precision? Truly. Do you see precision like that anywhere else? Honestly, I'm asking. How is that so precise? Now, listen, I'm not saying it's going to make the low and it'll go all the way back up to the highs necessarily, but point is, how strong is that level? And it's not just the trade that we took the bounce from. Again, the short idea was for the 80% setup because there was an 80% chance that we were going to touch this point of control at some point today. But when you're looking at the market here before the open, could you actually imagine it getting back down to that point of control? No, everyone would say, Zach, that's crazy. And then look at that. I mean, what is that? That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Session volume profile is the indicator I use. Yes, I have a YouTube video on this. I go over even more in depth in my course, the liquidity concepts. Like, check it all out. Or just watch me stream every day. If you're cheap and you don't got the bread, just watch me stream. All right, we got to get above this gap if we're actually going to recover here, which I still think is possible, to be fair. At the end of the day, the market is bullish. We've shifted structure on the hourly and the 4-hour, right? We're above point of control, golden rule. Like we didn't even break. We haven't even formed the IB yet. So this could be 930 manipulation to go higher. I don't think that's impossible. I really don't, but you got to get above this 5-minute gap at least. There's a lot of strong context here. Like if we, have that deep retrace, tap the point of control, fulfill the 80% setup, and then get an inversion right here, that would be like really bullish for me. But we don't have to get the inversion. Like maybe we just sell off, It appears that today's rebound was primarily driven by the market's reaction to Wednesday's FOMC statement. We now know what caused the market to move lower. Okay. Why no music? Oh, I do have music on, but I think it's low. Let's change it up. I'm making a little bit. Can you guys hear this? Black Cherry Zin, the most elite Zin out there.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live, 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my fee whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and
Oops. I'm very interested to see if we could actually go higher. If we just sell off, I'm going to be a little annoyed that we're just totally reversing. I'm not going to lie. Like, I kind of wanted us to, I want to see this, like, I really would love to see a V-shaped recovery of this move and go higher. I'm not going to lie. It would be the coolest thing ever to see this just tap the point of control and then rip back up. It would make me so happy. Just for technical, just from a technical perspective, it would be so sick. Golden rule. Mlout, go to my YouTube video. I go over my settings on the volume profile YouTube video. It's on there on my channel. I use electronic trading hours. That's one of the most important aspects. ETH. Here it is. Thank you, Joe. I know you post this constantly. There it is. Check that YouTube video. All of my settings are there. On hourly, we're bullish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, higher time frame, even with this crazy sell-off, we are bullish. We're above the previous day's point of control. There are draws on liquidity higher. It's not actually that crazy for us to recover from here after that sell-off. It's not that crazy. Let's see if we inverse this gap. That'd be a good sign. Chat, I'm now over halfway to passing this CFD account. And then top one futures, we also had a little scalp 300. So we're getting much closer to a payout on this too again. Let's see. Look, nice recovery here. Guys, everyone's asking. I again, session volume profile, watch the YouTube video. We've posted it like 20 times now. There's the YouTube video right there. Or if you want to learn from me personally, if you want to really learn volume profile and how to blend it with ICT, join the Liquidity Lab, join the mentorship. That's where you're going to really learn. But you can watch my YouTube videos too and get some free sauce. But if you want to really learn, if you're really serious at this point, join the crew. Join a real community of traders that are blending volume profile with ICT in a really unique way. What we do is unique. It's why it works so well. I know, they all ask the same question. What up, Liam? Liam's a new member. Liam just joins the Liquidity Lab a couple days ago. Shout out, Liam. See, I remember people's names, bro. I'm trying to remember everyone's names in the crew. Have a nice weekend, my brother. Guys, look at these executions on these. Like how well we called that market. Look at this. Short, covered. Long, covered. How much better could we have traded the AM session here? Could we have traded the AM session better? Everything was based around key fair value gaps and the point of control. That's it. Both of these setups relied heavily on fair value gaps, market structure, and the point of control. That's your trifecta. That's your triangle. Market structure, fair value gaps, volume profile. That's all you need. Check 10-minute chart. I don't look at a 10-minute chart, brother. I look at the 15-minute and the 5-minute. Okay, we're going to inverse this 5. Let's see if we inverse this 15-minute. That'll be key. If we inverse this 15-minute, I think we run back up to midnight. No joke. So let's see if we get a strong closure above this 15-minute. Look at that. Here's the 15-minute that we're in. Look at that reaction. Disgusting. Disgusting in a good way, I mean.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live.
We really got to keep pushing from here. If we reject this 15-minute, it could, we could fall back down, and that might mean we're bearish for the day. Initial balance is closed as well, right? So check this. Here's your initial balance, guys. If we break this low one more time, I mean, bulls are dead, in my opinion, because then at that point, you're just looking at the edgeful data. At that point, you're looking at edgeful data, right? NQ. Edgeful says, if you go to the initial balance breakout report, that we single break the IB, as in we only break one side of the initial balance 81% of the time. The initial balance is that first hourly range that we put in, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. It's now 10:32. Initial balance is formed, right? Here's your initial balance. So if we break this low, there is an 80% chance that this is our high a day, right? Meaning bulls are essentially dead. Like, you can get some mean reversion, but it means we're either going to stay in this range or we're going to continue to sell. So this is key now, okay? This low is absolutely key for bulls. They're going to try to defend that if they're going to keep it up. But you got to get above this 15-minute gap. That's your next level to level. All right? Thank you, PFM and Zach. It's the power of association. It's been a pleasure to be associated with traders like you. Hey, that's what we're here for, man. I'm sorry. I really think we're one of the best streams. Like, for actually teaching people and being good traders, we have some of the best hosts in the live streaming industry. It's just true. It's just true. Like, name some other live streamers. Like, obviously there are live streamers that make more money in payouts and that exists. But name 5 live streamers, people that live stream for free every single day, that get more payouts and trade better than us. Honestly, like, truly, give me some names. It's not cockiness. Like, it's really true, guys. It's just Top 7 others just look at charts and no cheating. Yep. Desi trades. Shout out Desi. Desi is an awesome trader. Big shout out to Desi. Solid dude. Solid trader. There's one. Like I said, there are people, but we're in the top 5. I really think we are. Desi's solid. Desi doesn't stream nearly as much as we do, though. I use electronic trading hours. You're probably looking at regular trading hours. So you got to check my settings, bro. I concur with you. And we have great tunes. We definitely easily have the best tunes. That's undeniable. You are the best. Thank you. Flow Zone Trader. Never heard of them. I'll have to check them out. We're top 5. Yeah, we're top 5 for sure. We really are. Like, it's undeniable. Nick Stewart at Time to Eat Trading. Shout out Nick Stewart. Love that dude. Solid dude. Absolutely. Nick Stewart's great. But he doesn't stream for free. We're out here for free. Rips. I'm sorry, bro. Rips. I've never seen that guy take consistent prop firm payouts in my entire life. I know that dude's like a multi-millionaire. I know that. But I've watched him stream. I don't know. I haven't learned a lot from him. I've watched his streams and I've seen him blow a lot of prop accounts in reality. I know he's a multimillionaire. That dude will money mog me to death. I'm not saying he doesn't money mog me to death. All right. But I don't know about the prop firm trading on his ends. I really don't. I don't know about the prop firm trading on his ends. Just saying. Trades by Matt. He's great. He's great. Trades by Matt is solid. Tanya trades. Bro, I like Tanya. But I'm not going to say anything. Have you seen the war between PW and ICT? Of course, man. Who hasn't? Guys, keep liking that stream. Yeah, let's hit 500 likes and I'll do another giveaway. I think we get hit 500. I'd say we deserve 500. We just caught 2 bangers. Patrick is dope. You guys are right up there with him. Patrick is hilarious. He's a bit of an asshole as a person, but he is hilarious. I don't even think he would. I don't even think he'd be mad for me saying he's a bit of an asshole. He is a bit of an asshole, but he is a very, very funny guy. He's very funny and he's very entertaining. Trades by Psy up 100 million. You're rage baiting me, right? This guy, you're rage baiting me. Dude, do you actually believe that? Do you actually believe that guy's Trade Zealous screenshot that says he's up 100 million? Do you actually believe that? Please tell me you're rage baiting. I'll be at the boot camp in May from Time to Eat. Look forward to meet all you guys. Hell yeah, man. Looking forward to meeting you too. Yeah, biggest scammer out there. I don't even feel bad saying that about him. That one is too obvious. That one is too obvious. If you believe that guy, you really need to get your brain checked. Oh my God, bro. You're rage baiting me. He's totally rage baiting me. You're totally rage baiting. Trader Tom. Who's Trader Tom? Are you talking about Tom Dante? Dodgy. Dodgy. Dodgy seems like a nice kid. I will say, Dodgy was supposed to come on stream once, and he totally blew me off, which is annoying. We had a day for him to come on. He said, I'll come on. And then he just completely ignored me. And then he said, my bad, I had internet issues. I don't know if that's true or not. I like Dodgy. I think he seems like a nice guy. But that left a bad taste in my mouth personally. But that's a personal thing. PB Trading, they're funny. They make great content. I don't know how many payouts they really get. I do think PB Blake. I think Blake took a bunch of payouts recently. So fair game. Trades by Psyop. Benjamin SMC. I like Benjamin SMC. He's cool. Shout out Benjamin SMC. I like him. Good dude. Should I invite Trades by Psy and just try to call him out, make a bunch of drama? Have I heard of Tmade Alex? Oh no, dude, total scammer. That guy, total scammer. Tmade Alex, I heard of him. Just kidding. Tmade Alex, the homie, one of the best, truly one of the best. We got the best vibe. Hell yeah, I think so too. I'm biased there, but I do think we got a good vibe. Keep liking the stream, guys. Let's hit 500 real quick. We'll do another giveaway. I got 4 accounts to give out. Shout out Luna. Yeah, and we have a good chat, honestly. I've seen other people's chats, and their chats suck. Our chatters are solid. Dude, shout out Yush, absolutely. But see, Yush, I kind of put him in our camp. Because he's good friends with Alex. He's on PFM all the time. I kind of put Yush in our camp a little bit. He's his own guy, too. He does his own thing, but you know what I mean. Lumi Trades and Amos. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I love Amos. Love Amos. Amos is the homie, bro. Great dude. Trades with Dixon? Nah, never heard of him. Dixon Myers? No. One of you and Alex is really handsome, but I'm not going to say which. What? Alex is a handsome guy, man. Sometimes I got to control myself when I'm around him, especially in person. We're still not inversing this 15-minute. We're kind of slowing down here. holding. Holding is resistance at the moment. If we hold this 15-minute gap and we break IB low, guys, I think we're going to sell off today if the volatility persists. But you still got room here. You got room to put in a higher low. This is a weird spot. I'm definitely happy to be flat here. I don't want to touch this at the moment. Shout out Tyler G. Absolutely the homie. Yeah, I know. Yusha's a killer. I know. Yusha's like insane. I got to talk to him, bro, because I really want to know how to get to that next level. Like, how do you do 100K months over and over and over again? I mean, obviously, you've scaled horizontally, like, to the maximum amount possible. But it's just, like, it's so crazy to me. Like, I understand making 100K in a month from prop firms, like, a couple times throughout the year. That's totally... Like, I totally understand that. I could wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around doing it over and over and over and over again. I just feel like I'd run out of props. All of them would put me live. I got to talk to him and see how he does it. Use trades props, dude. Well, I know the technical aspect is order flow, but I'm talking about from a prop firm perspective. Like, a lot of prop firms bring you live when you start printing like that, right? So, like, how do you continue to find props to pay you out that amount? That's what I need to talk to him about. Like, again, I understand doing it a few times throughout the year, but like to do it as consistent as he is, it's not like, obviously his trading is amazing and order flow is solid, but I'm talking about his strategy on props themselves. I got to learn how he does that. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. I think we hit 500. 488. Come on, guys. 12 likes real quick. Let's run this giveaway. I got to pee. Why can't you make that kind of money live? Like in a live account, do you mean? As opposed to prop firms? Is that your question? Bro, think about it. With props, your ROI is so big that you can put a lot less money into it to make 100K in a month. If you want to make 100K in a live account, and you want to do it semi-responsibly, you got to have at least like 200K in there to begin with if you want to make a 50% return. That's why. If you want to make 100K with props, you can literally spend like $15,000 that month and turn that into 100K. But to make 100K on a personal cash account, if you want to do it somewhat responsibly, you need to have at least 100K in the live account. So the point is, you can do it with a lot less money via props. That's why people would rather do it with props. That's why people do it. It's more realistic doing it with props, to be frank. A lot of people, listen, I do all right financially. I'm doing fine, but I'm not PW rich. I'm not Rips rich. I can't put 100K liquid into a futures account to like degen on NQ with. I can't do that. I'm not at that point in my life and my trading career yet. And even if you can do that, a lot of people would rather not. A lot of people would rather, allocate $15,000 to prop firms to turn that into 100K, as opposed. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true. If he's live with a bunch of firms, that's true. That's true. Desi makes 100K a day on his live account. He doesn't make 100K a day on his live account, bro. I'm sure he's had 100. I'm sure he's made crazy money, but he also trades props too, dude. Okay, we hit the likes. Let's run this giveaway quick, guys. Let's get the giveaway done because I gotta pee. Let's do it. Giveaway time, guys. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's run a quick giveaway. Here we go. Let's go to the giveaway portal. Create code. Code is going to be 100K. I don't know why. where it's going to be 100K. That's the code. You have 1 minute to enter. I'm not bracing everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Click enter here. Type 100K. Just like that. Click submit. Go ahead and enter. You got 60 seconds, guys.
Market always tests our faith. The market moves.
20 seconds left. Duck, duck, race. Duck, duck, go. All right, entries are closed. I'm going to copy these names. All right, I'll show you guys. I'll copy every one of these names. Here we go. Copy. Add it to the list. 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 Probably got one more. Nope, that's it. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to do a 5-minute race. First place is going to win. I'll do 2 giveaways. I'm going to give out a Wall Street funded account and a Lucid account. So 2 giveaways. First and second place are going to win. First place gets Tradeify. Second place gets Wall Street funded. Here we go. I'll be right back, chat.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm. Protect capital and move on. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Wait. Just execute. Wait. Just execute. Wait. Just execute. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. One more day, one more trade. Protect capital. Protect capital. One more day, one more trade. No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline. One trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end.
I'm back. The boy is back. Damn, it looks like we're going to inverse that 15-minute.
The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge, trust your edge.
Awesome host. Thank you. Rocking on a Friday. Yes, we are. Yeah, we're ripping, chat. We are ripping. My goodness. We are ripping hard. Good vibes. Hell yeah. We got a minute left on this duck race. Then we'll get back to the charts. Guys, I would love to see a full-blown recovery. We haven't broke the IB, right? So you could still break either side of the initial balance today. Market's in a higher time frame uptrend at this point. We've shifted structure on the 4 hour and 1 hour. We're delivering from those weekly and monthly bullish fair value gaps. We could absolutely reverse this. It would be crazy, but it is a Friday, you know? Don't count it out. We could also just chop around and stay in the initial balance for the rest of the day. But we're getting a pretty good reaction so far. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Trying to see a scenario where we actually go back down from here. Right now it's looking good for higher. All right, let's see who wins the race. Boom. Okay, so we said first and second place we're going to do. First place is 0 skill set. That is going to be the winner of the Tradeify account. Congratulations. Let me add your name to our list. Oh, wait, that's Lucid. I'm sorry. That's for Lucid. That is for Lucid. Shout out 0 SKILL. Okay, found you. And then Wall Street Funded. Shout out Wall Street Funded. That is going to be Barutos Dad 3180. You want a Wall Street Funded account. Bang. Congratulations to the winners. I have one more Lucid. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've done... Okay, I have a Lucid account to give out still. So we'll do a Lucid giveaway when we hit like 550 likes. I think that's fair. Let's see what's going on here. I would really just not want to see the market get back below this 15-minute SIBI at this point. Oh, we didn't actually inverse it. You got to get a closure above here for us to feel really bullish. Remember, wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story, right? So if we can't get a closure above here, we could actually keep selling off. We got to get a closure here. So let's see what happens in 4.5 minutes. You could absolutely sell back off here. Crazy hourly wick, yeah. But still, I'm not convinced yet, guys. We really got to inverse this gap. If we can't inverse it, I'm not as convinced. We got to get above this gap and hold. There we go. See if we can hold. Got to get above there. Edgeful says 58% chance that today is a breakout only base. What do you mean breakout only? I don't understand. 0% chance of no IB break. Yeah, well, anything can happen. It's a pretty large IB, bro. So I think, I don't know. It could be. Maybe you're right. My thought too. Yeah. Yusef says we're going down. What, is there an Ichimoku cloud right here? You see an Ichimoku? I'm actually asking. Oh, let's change the song. What else have we got? Let's do Wassel. Ichimoku's gonna screw us over, man. Oops, wrong spot. $1,500 TP today. Let's go, Robert. Do a poll. Just tell me in the chat, guys, from where we are right now, do you think we're going lower or higher? Just type it in the chat, lower or higher. Oh, wow. A lot of people think higher. A lot of people think higher. I like higher. I would prefer higher. I see some lowers coming in. Okay, okay. I kind of wish I took another long on my TOF accounts here. Could have easily got max profit on the day for these. But I only took it on the eval. How many more minutes on this 15 minute? 20 seconds. Okay, let's see if we get an inverse here. It still can go either way. 15 seconds left. Can we get a strong inversion? Can we get a strong inversion here? Let's see. Okay, we did inverse that 15-minute Sibby. We also created a wick. Let's see if we could hold this 15-minute Sibby now. We could kind of retest it. But ideally, if we're going to stay bullish now that we've inversed that gap, I would really just want to see nothing more than this. All right. So we'll see if we actually hold this inversion now. On ES, we are below POC. I don't look at current day's point of control ever, Brydog. So I can't even give you a take on that. I don't look at current day's profile ever. I only look at previous days. All right, let's see. Yeah, sorry, man. I'd imagine there are people that would say, like, if you're above both, that's higher, that's better alignment for sure. That would make a lot of sense to me. Go higher, NQ. I want it to go higher. No answer from the other guy who I was going to have on. Oh, well. Any stats on breaking previous day's POC after bouncing from it? No stats on that. I don't know why, but Edgeful tells me they can't get data on volume profile related stuff. I don't know why. Just noticed all your music is trading related. Absolutely. What are we going to listen to next? What up? Erkan, how green are you, bro? How green are we? I did take a long, but I'm already out. I already made money on my long. We're watching right now. I want to see if we can hold this 15-minute inversion now and just rip higher. If so, I think we're going to get a V-shaped recovery if we can get higher again. But it's tough. It's kind of a slow grind here. Nice view. What city is that? New York City, best city in the world. New York City. I know it doesn't look like, I don't live in Manhattan. I live in Queens, so, you know, but New York City. Nice push here. You were raised in Brooklyn? Hell yeah, man. Dude, we got a lot of New Yorkers that watch the stream every day. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm in Astoria. I wouldn't say up to previous day's high that confidently, but hopefully higher. Let's see. See if we can hold it, man. 1K on the fundeds. Let's go. Erkan ripping. That's why he's a coach, guys. Leads from the front. Erkan leads from the front. What is that for you, bro? Are you up 10K this month? I feel like you're up 10K at least, or maybe just shy of 10K for the month. Like, I'm not talking P&L. I'm talking payouts plus personal account withdrawals. I'm pretty sure you're up 10K, right? Hope y'all are green. I know I'm going to enjoy my green weekend. This was a good week. It's been a solid week, man. New York City has as much people in it as half of my country. Yeah, we mog your country probably. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. New York City mogs everywhere else. All jokes, all jokes. Need $400 to secure my first payout. Let's go, Ian. No way. Guys, Ian's in the liquidity lab too. Why are so many people already getting payouts in the lab? I didn't think it was going to be this quick. Bro, okay. 400 is like, you're right on that level where it's so possible to do today, but it is a Friday, man. So don't kill yourself trying to make 400 bucks. All right, that's all I'm going to say to you. Maybe just trade if you see a good setup, but don't oversize, bro. If you get it Monday, if you get it Tuesday, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to get it today. I want to make sure you secure this payout. My Discord, go to imzarb.com if you want to join the liquidity lab. There you go, guys. imzarb.com. You can find everything there. I'm going to join the Discord. It's been a good day. Hell yeah, man. Come through. We got 30 people right now. Exactly. So we still got room. We still got room. Waiting to tap recent fair value gap to secure a payout. All right. All right. First payout from Tradeify approved. Dude, a lot of payouts in the chat today. Let's go. Oh, this market's really struggling here. It's really struggling here, guys. If we get a 5-minute closure below 255, I think we're going to sell off. It's really struggling here. We really got to start pushing. Learned a lot my first week with you guys. I love that, Denny. Yep, Denny's another member. He just joined. He went through the course. I love it, bro. Just shy of 10K. Let's go, man. Just requested my first payout from Futures Elite. You guys are killing it, man. Crazy. Good song for all this. This is a very relevant song. Really trying, man. Really trying to hold up here, but it's struggling. There we go. Damn, I think we might sell that. We might sell back down here, guys. We should not. We get a closure below here. It's not going to look good for longs, in my opinion. We really struggled. We were looking good, but we're struggling now. Yeah, longs might not be the move anymore. It's getting there. It's getting to be a bit dicey here. It's getting dicey here, guys. Getting dicey. Hey, Zach, I'm new here. Found you on YouTube 2 days ago. Absolutely devoured your content. I've been trading for a little over a year, but still no payout. Thanks for all the info. Love that, man. Love that, man. Happy you're here, bro. Happy you're learning and finding value in the content. There's a lot of good content for free on my YouTube, for sure. Remember, if you want to get deeper, join the lab, bro. If it's possible for you to, join the lab. We do in-depth coaching 3 times a week. IamZarb.com. All right, little recovery. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Let's see. It's not looking good here. I mean, we're creating like relative equal lows. I really don't know which way we want to go here, guys. Eval passed. Got 3 funded now this month. Working on picking my entry points. Nice, dude. ES looking decent. ES definitely looks more bullish than NQ. See if ES can hold that 5-minute gap right here. It's tough. NQ looks a bit heavier. Where do you want it to go? Just tell me and I'll do the opposite to help you. Damn, bro. You can't be thinking like that, dog. You're never going to make it if you think like that, bro. Nice 5-minute wick there. All right, let's see if we hold this recovery here. Yesterday I got cooked, but today I cooked, says Sakuna. Let's go, man. Oh, whoa. Yo. Are we going to pump City right now? Are we about to pump? Yo. ES just took the high. Let's hope they don't print a bearish SMT. NQ really needs to follow through. We do not want to see a bearish SMT there. Guys, we do not want to see an SMT there. NQ better hold up here. Was that what happened there? Did Trump say something? Dude, if we print an SMT and then we sell back off, it's over. Longs are dead if that happens. I'm telling you. NQ, dude, if we sell right back off and print that SMT, longs are cooked. Longs are absolutely cooked if that happens. Yo, I think longs are cooked, chat. Dude, if we take out 213 and hold that SMT, longs are cooked. Market has to hold up here. This just got serious. Yes, I took the trade earlier. The one that's on here. Yeah, we took that. Ariana. Chat, market has to hold that 213 level or I'm telling you it's going down with that SMT. It's got to hold here. Don't tell me that. I'm narrating. I'm commentating, man. It's got to hold that 213. You just printed an SMT. What up, Zid? Dude, you might sell. You might sell here. Guys, it's starting to not look good. That's not looking good at all. You got to hold this 213. Got to hold 213 or it's over. Oof, it's not looking good, guys. I'm telling you. If you displace right here, you create another fair value gap. Oof. Problem is you still have that 4-hour gap down here though. But let's see, 2.5. You still have too much time on this gap. We can't really pay attention to this. I mean, if it holds, that's great, but you got a lot of time before that 4-hour candle closes. That does not look good. How do I know that kind of stuff? I mean, I don't know anything, you know, I'm just making predictions. We don't know what's going to happen, but the point is if we print a bearish SMT up at the highs, which we just did, NQ put in a lower high, ES made a higher high right there, and then we sold back off. If you get an inversion here and you break back down, that's a reversal signal. Now, you don't just look at this blindly. You need confirmation after that. So the confirmation would be SMT and then sell back down and make a new low. That would be very bearish. That's the point. It doesn't have to happen. We could still go higher. But I'm telling you, if you break this low, I think it's a lot more likely we sell back off now. So that low needs to hold. Otherwise, that SMT is going to push us lower. Again, not saying the SMT has to hold, but this is just a key point now on the chart.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew. Lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is
PFM.
Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day.
After you take your trade, are you just tape rating for the crowd, or are you looking to take another trade? I mean, if something I really like presents, but there's nothing I really like right now. It just is what it is. I'm not going to force a trade. If I see something I love, I'll take it, but I don't see anything I love. Especially, it's a Friday. You know what I mean? Like, it's a Friday. Yeah, that SMT is a problem. You got to invalidate that SMT quick, or I'm telling you, we're selling back down. Like, that's just what it is. There's a lot of momentum behind these shorts. Look at this pullback now. It doesn't look nearly as bullish when you compare it to this. Like, it should have been a V-shaped reversal if it was going to look really good. It doesn't look like that anymore. I'd still prefer to see it go higher. I'm just saying, though, like, this is kind of a make or break moment here. ES has to hold this fair value gap. No, I don't give myself hard rules like that, Ariana. Yeah, I think we might go back down now, guys. Not looking good. Look at this. Yeah, you're going to take out 213. 213's coming next. This is beginning to look like a bear flag. Yeah, dude. Beginning to look like a bear flag. Not a lot of displacement up here. You had a nice reaction, but there's not a lot of displacement, not a lot of fair value gaps being created when you compare it to this, you know? I'm just going to be annoyed if we completely sell off today. Like, I just really thought we had to go higher. So, listen, we made money long, we made money short. I'm just, from a technical perspective, I'm going to be a little annoyed if we end up like selling off and reversing today. Okay, let's see if we close below 213. No closure. This just looks terrible. This doesn't look good. Yeah, we're selling. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Not looking good. Not looking good. NQ wants to sell so bad. ES is trying to hold it up. Yeah, here you go. That SMT, man. That SMT is a bitch. SMT is not looking good. See, let's see.
Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride.
Man, I feel bad for anyone trying to trade this chop. Short here? No, I'm not touching this, dude. This market is this price action is terrible now. I have no idea which way this wants to go. Like, you can operate under the golden rule, which is previous day's point of control. As long as we hold it, we go higher. Like, you know, but it's just, that's your line in the sand. But it doesn't mean I want a long here at all. Like, it's not looking good. Yeah.
Every level patiently, no chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay.
Why are Fridays like always so violent? Like, what is it about Fridays? It's like a psychological thing. They're just violent, man. Always. Like, the Fridays are just, whew, always feeling mad dangerous.
Alex is here right on time, watching NQ, cool and clean, finding setups in between, patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal, building traders, heart and slow. The chat is buzzing, ideas fly, celebrate the wins, ain't up high.
Yep. Look at that. Did we not just say that? SMT divergence up at the highs. We're selling off. Look at that. Sorry, guys. It's very unlikely that we put in a higher low here at this point. I'd like to see it, but it's very unlikely. There's no level here to hold the market up. Very unlikely we hold a high here. It's going back down to the lows. This does not look good for longs. Good target for shorts. That's the problem. There's no more good target. We tapped point of control. I don't want to short here when we bounce from the point of control. I just don't want to short. I don't want to long. I just don't want to touch this. Truly, I just don't want to touch it. This is a mess. This is violent, dangerous price action. Or nothing to do with this price action. Not look like fun price action to trade. Okay. What did I say? Because we already bounced at the point of control and it's failing, so it's not very bullish. It's not a very bullish situation. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like NQ wants to take the low, man. There's a 4-hour gap below us as well.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, this market's like just whoo.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew. Lunchbox crew. Let's ride.
ChatGPT told me to take a short. Okay, that might be the most bullish signal I've ever seen. Maybe we got a full port into longs right now, guys. Guys, like there's no scenario where NQ doesn't take the low right here, guys. There's no scenario where we're going to not take this low at this point. Ugh. And if we take IB low, then you're like really cooked.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day.
Dude, if we put in a higher low here, that's going to be crazy.
We're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between.
I do not trust it here.
Entries calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goals. Building traders, heart and slow. The chat is buzzing, ideas fly. Celebrate the wins, ain't up high.
Fridays just like give you these situations where like you're not getting out of like if you were in a bad long up here and you're holding, like it's just one of those types of like Fridays are just those days where like they're not going to bring you back here. They're just going to wreck you. If you're trying to hold along and praying the market goes back in your favor, like that's the thing about Fridays. You don't get that you don't get those gifts. Yo, see bounce again. I don't know, guys. I wouldn't long it here. I would not long this. You have an unmitigated 4-hour gap right below you too. Like we could be coming for that. Just not a good market here to be trying to trade.
Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. Prop firm match. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, nah. I feel like they're inducing longs in here. I know there's people who are doing this. Listen, if it works, GG's. I'm not doing this though. I know there's people doing that.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride. This is
PFM.
Stand up, one community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM, oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong.
No displacements on the 1 minute. No reason to think we're going up right here.
Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock,
Green, green, green. Yes, we can.
Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play.
Green, green, green. Maybe the market will go back up if we play green, green, green.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green.
Yeah, I think this is the fan favorite. I think this is the best song.
Trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green.
Green, 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 green. What are you waiting for setup? Guys, sometimes you're on the charts and there is no setup. And you're not sitting there hoping that one's going to form either. That's something you got to realize. Like, you could be watching, but sometimes, like, I'm streaming, so I'm going to stay here until my stream is over. But sometimes there's no setup. There's nothing to do. You know what I mean? And you're not looking for one either. Right? You're just sitting here. That's the market. There's not always a setup that's about to form or a setup that you have to look for. Sometimes you just have to sit and chill.
Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
What a crazy wick right there. That would be so crazy if we don't take out this low. I mean, I would like that. ES is holding up better.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on.
Patience is key. It is.
Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Crazy recovery right there. If you're probably going to pull into this 5-minute bearish gap. We'll see what happens. If you inverse this gap, maybe then that's going to be a higher low to go higher. And you'll still get this reversal idea. But again, I'm just not. I do not want to expect a reversal, guys. Still no break of the initial balance. Don't like that wick. Yeah, scary wick for sure. That was a pretty wild 1-minute wick.
Green, 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 green.
Wow, if we recover from here, that'll be insane. Listen, I'm all for it. I'd rather see the market rip today and go higher. I really would. Watch the reaction at this 5-minute gap. If you just get this, like, you're cooked, you know what I mean? But if you can inverse this gap, maybe then you go for the highs. It's kind of the two scenarios I see. Forming the bottom of a leg up, possibly here. See, now I'm kind of thinking maybe 1 micro could be a good play here. I'd like to see the 5-minute inversion. If we get a I might play this. I might play the 5-minute inversion. So if we close above this gap, I might look for something like this. But I got to see the inversion first. All right. I'm not getting in before the IFEG. Can I show the 4-hour? There you go. Let's see if you get an inversion here. Green, 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 green. Is Trump talking right now? Trump is talking? Is that true? Guys, I think we might get this IFEG. Okay, I'm long 1 micro on my TOF accounts. 246. I hope I don't regret this. I want to see it go right to the highs at this point, if that's going to hold. We got to inverse this gap. I don't think I'll actually let it go all the way down to the low, just FYI. I really want to see this work quick, otherwise I want to cut it. I don't want to use a wide stop loss here necessarily. But if this is going to go, it's going to go soon. 45 seconds left on this candle. We got to inverse this. So I took it before the confirmation. That's what I do sometimes. ES looks like it wants to come for the high. This might be a good spot. I think this is a decent trade at this point with the way the price action is developing. This was the best long of the day. This long is riskier, but I can see this happening. Like ES looks good to take the high. It really does. Come on, 10 seconds left. No, we need to get the inverse. Come on, inverse that gap. Come on, NQ. Give us the inversion. Ah. No inversion. Let's see if we can push. It's still a nice 5-minute candle. Let's see if we could inverse it. We didn't get an inversion there, though. So that's one knock. Yeah, there's a small IFEG below. What, on the 1 minute or something? Or are you talking about this one, right? Yeah. We got to go quick. It's got to go. This goes right back down. That is what it is. Looks good. Trump is speaking. Great. Well, maybe it's going to help us. Maybe he's going to try to manipulate the market higher because that's what he likes to do, right? ES looks like it wants to take the high. Right as I say that, it's ripping down. Jesus Christ, dude. I have to cut this fucking market, dude. I cut this. Knew I shouldn't have gotten induced. Nah, this looks like shit. I think I'm gonna cut it. It's going right back down. If we get a 1 minute closure below 165, I'm going to cut it. And I think we're going to get a 1 minute closure below 165. It's got to hold these fair value gaps. If it doesn't, I'm out. Fucking got induced. I got induced. Yeah, they are seeking and destroying us. No inversion yet, but not a great 1 minute close at all. Pretty terrible 1 minute close. Yeah, no, I'm cutting this. All right, I gave back half my profits on TOF. Is what it is, man. This market is absolutely trash. I don't want to keep inducing myself on a Friday. Dude, if it goes right back up from there, that's going to be so annoying. Ass cheeks. Thank you, Joe. Perfect timing, Joe.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries.
That was futures, man. That was Tmade, obviously.
Alex stays smooth while everybody's home.
Dude, what is this market, bro? It's ass cheeks, guys. Chat, market is ass cheeks. What are you gonna do? Dude, if this recovers from there, oh my God. No. Nah, this I think it's going down again. I'm not getting back into this. Now the payout on the way. Wow. Dude, I hate when people say I told you, bro. Like, what are you talking about? All right, chat. No, sorry, I was on the phone, guys. I was on the phone. Chat, let's run a giveaway. I still have like I still have one account I got to do. Let's set up a giveaway real quick. Chat, this market sucks. I mean, the morning was good. This sucks. This price action is awful. Truly awful. Horrendous. All right, let's do this. Let's do a quick giveaway, guys. Here we go. Giveaway portal. Code is cheeks. Cheeks. 1 minute window. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type it in. Cheeks. Get those entries in, guys. Hurry up. Yo, this market is actually cheeks, bro. Yeah, this is total cheeks. It's going down, guys. It's a sell day. I think it's official. It's officially a sell day. This looks horrendous. It's going down. So much inducement. It's disgusting how much inducement's here. Entry closed. Okay. Copy these names.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green
All right.
here we go. Stay patient, let it flow.
Cheeks for real. Yeah, Luna. This market's crazy, bro. All right. Such Friday, classic Friday violent price action.
Every single day, show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session.
Terrible market.
Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood.
All right.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the chart.
All right, here we go, chat. Let's run this giveaway real quick. I don't want to look at this market anyway. Here we go. I'll be right back, okay? Whoever gets first place is going to win a Lucid account. Shout out to Lucid. Shout out to all of our sponsors, guys. We could not do this stream without the help of our sponsors. We would not be able to do all these giveaways. Lucid, 30% off with code MATCH. Tradeify, 40% off with code MATCH. And Wall Street Funded, 50% with code MATCH if you're a CFD trader. So here we go. Here we go. On three. On three. 1, 2, 3. Oops, what'd I do? Hold up. All right. Be right back, chat.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, say the hand, say the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, cause a tilted angler trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing.
my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green, come back, I know. Lord. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With the clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whispered prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides.
We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man.
6 swords.
One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refined, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I made Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I mapped the whole temple for the others away.
Yo, no way this thing went back up. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Wow. Okay. Hey, fair play. Fair play, NASDAQ. Shout out to LuckyMon7. You just won the last giveaway of the New York AM session stream. Congratulations. You won a Lucid account. LuckyMon7. GG's. Congratulations to all the giveaway winners. Guys, remember, we got more stream for you. Alex, Tmade Alex, one of the best traders in the game, is going to be on in a few minutes. He's got more giveaways to do for you guys to hook you up. He's got more trades. He's going to be trading Lunchbox for the whole session. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I am going to head off. I got to get ready. So I got to leave a couple minutes early. Actually, let me do like 2 more minutes. Let's do it a little more time. Let me stay on for like 2 more minutes. I could do 2 more. Chat, can you believe that we went back up? At this point, I am starting to think these highs come, but honestly, it's just seek and destroy. But let's hope it goes back up. Up would be better than down. Up would make more sense to me. You know what I mean?
Tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The map already willed it. I just walk in the light. We came from the dark. Now we move in the light. Silent.
No break of the initial balance yet either.
Knowledge is the blade, and the math decides.
Trump is saying something. Yeah, he might be pumping the market. This trade would have held if you believed in it. I just didn't believe in it. Crazy market, dude. If it goes back down without taking the highs, that'd be crazy. I mean, damn, ES is taking out these highs right here. Damn. Zach totally made my day. Hey, congrats, bro. Remember, guys, we do have a coaching call if you're in the Liquidity Lab, 2 p.m. today. So don't miss it. If you want to join, catch a coaching call before the end of the week, go join imzarb.com. But I will see you guys on Monday, okay? Much love. We had an amazing week. Take care. Don't blow your accounts. Don't full port. Don't tilt. I'll see you guys Monday, all right? Alex will be here any minute. Peace and love. Catch you later. Peace.
Instinct killing by the dip on the pullback, patient anyone and no panic in the post. He efficient precision, reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. WASL, why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity left, running the yard. PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL, why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, WASL, why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. WASL, why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle. Yes. Yo, Wazzle.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. It's coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. To the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it. Now it. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come.
What up, beautiful people? What is going on, fam? How are ya? How are ya? How are ya?
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on the.
What up, guys? Welcome to Rogue Fridays here on PFM Stream. Welcome, chat. Welcome to the PFM Live Lunchbox Stream with your host, Tmade Alex. What up, fam? What up? What up, Ercon? How you doing, brother? Pat, what's going on? We buy houses. Derek, Auntie, Rumo, Biggie. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Big W's, chat. Hope you guys had a beautiful morning session. I had a great session on a couple of different firms until I switched over to my 150Ks and decided to hit DLL on those accounts, chat. Sadly. What up, Jaguar? Aaron, good to see you in here too, brother. Big Stick, how you doing? What up, fam? What up, fam? So, guys, I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I'm going to put the charts up here, and I'll be right back. All right, chat. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What up, Mustang? How you doing, brother? What up, what up, what up? I'll be right back, fam.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no.
All right, chat, I'm back. I'm backy back. What up, guys? How you doing? Yeah, data sucked. So, guys, we're gonna try to make some money here. I'm feeling a little tilted. Not gonna lie, but we're gonna try to make that money.
Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk.
I lowered it, chat. I lowered it, chat. I lowered it. Is it actually really loud, chat? Is it actually super loud? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know, chat. Let me know. So frustrated with myself, man. I should have waited. I should have just freaking waited. I should have waited, chat. Why did I not wait? Big mistake on my end. How's my grandma like the Kia? My grandma loves the Kia, but my grandma's currently in the hospital, chat. Very, very, very. That's why I haven't been sleeping well, chat. I've just been thinking about her a lot. She's in the hospital. It's not looking too good. She hurt her leg. It's pretty gruesome. It's pretty gross. So yeah, she's in the hospital right now. So yeah, chat. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best to keep it, keep ourselves good energy here and. That's all we can do, guys. She's still in the hospital. Yeah, she just went back in yesterday, chat. So on top of my migraine yesterday, on top of my exhaustion, on top of everything, I'm dealing with that. I'm stressed out about it, chat. Very stressed out about it. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the love, guys. It's been tough. It's been tough, man. It's been tough, It's been very tough. I'm in New York. She's in Miami. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. What are we going to do about it? Whoa, chat. What happened there? Why is it like trying to blind me, chat? Why was that light trying to blind me, chat? Keep the faith and positivity. I appreciate that, guys. It just gets a little hard, She's already 80 years old. This is like she's fallen a lot the last few years, and she's had a ton of surgeries that have all come out really well. But this recent fall, man, she was just, I blame myself a little bit, guys. I know it's, this is not the kind of place to be talking about this, but ever since I bought her the car, chat, she has been going places more often and she's just doing more things, right? Like she told me, Alex, you gave me new life. And I thought that was an amazing thing. I was super excited about that, you know? That car is everything for her. But she started getting a little too ballsy, chat. She started going more places than she's used to. She started doing things that she's not used to doing on her own because she felt the confidence. And so she went to the freaking nail salon by herself, chat, and she fell at the damn nail salon. She freaking fell. Can you believe that? Emergency surgery. Literally within like an hour, they had to put her into surgery. So yeah, it fucking sucks, chat. I'm gonna just say the F word. I don't care. It fucking sucks. So I've been dealing with that. And yeah, you know, sometimes you ask God, you know, or whatever it is that you believe in, you know, why, but so she has a walker, chat, but she wasn't using it. She got too, it's hard to explain. She got, you know, when you're excited, chat, you're feeling good about life, you know, maybe you got your favorite outfit on, maybe you got your favorite car, you know, and you start doing things, because you're just hyped and you think life is good and you know, you don't need your cane anymore. You don't need it. Life is good, you know? So what can we do, man? You can't win, chat. In life, you just can't win, apparently, right? Do a good thing, you do a good thing, and then you get absolutely smacked. But it's all good. It's all good, man. What can we do, right? We got to stay positive, chat. We got to stay positive. That's all we got is positivity. So chat, I'm going to share with you guys today's previous sessions, because I'm pretty upset with myself. I'm already coming in here with more of a bad mood than I usually am, just because I'm upset with myself. I made a stupid mistake at the end of the session that I was live streaming on, Basically, I live streamed this morning and we made money twice, 2 different accounts, right? So I'm trading in batches, chat. So right now, this is my Lucid accounts. There are 3 Lucid funded accounts. We're up 3,000 on those accounts, right? And then on my FE accounts, which is my Futures Elite funded accounts, if I go to Futures Elite right now here, because I can't connect them, but you can see that I'm up $4,193 in this account, but it's up 286. That one's up 286. That one's up 286. That one's up 286. So I finished those days on those accounts and I moved to the next one. Those are all funded, right? But then I decided to trade my 150Ks and put more size on it on a trade that I did not like. I kept telling the chat in my Discord that I don't like this. 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 I think I said that probably about 100 times. But of course, because I don't know why, probably because of my grandmother, probably because I have all this shit in my freaking head. Even though I said it 1,000 times, I don't like this trade. I decided to try it. And I got absolutely smacked. So $1,000 away from getting a $3,000 payout on these accounts. I hit DOL and it set me back now $4K. So now I need $4,000 to get the payouts. So very frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. One of the worst feelings in the world, right? When you're $1,000 away. But it is what it is. If these accounts here get another winning day, that'll be a $3,000 payout. And if the Futures Elite accounts get another winning day, that'll be a $4,000 payout. So I'll take 7K on Monday or Tuesday. And then we'll just have to slowly work these accounts back, right? It's part of trading. It just sucks, man. It sucks. This happened to me last month, chat. And I'm starting to rethink about the 150Ks a lot, because here's the thing, right? I'll share it with you guys. Actually, I probably have a way to share it with you. Look, here's the problem that I have with the 150Ks. Okay. And I want you guys to look at this with me, because honestly, I think it's fucking ridiculous. So here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Look at this shit, dude. 158,000, chat. I was $800 away. $800 away, dude. And I hit a freaking breach, bro. You gotta be freaking kidding me, chat. Frustration at its max. But whatever. Point is that if you go here and you look at my calendar, chat, like this is what pisses me off about 150Ks, right? On any other account size, I would have taken max payout already. On any other account size, I would have taken max payout already. Max payout, chat, on any other account size. But because I'm trading these freaking 150Ks, chat, I even with all this green on the board, I'm still not eligible for the payout. And that's the thing that really pisses me off. You know, look at my average wins are about $1,000, sometimes $1,500. You know, I made 1,900 on the 24th. It's frustrating to be this good of a trader and to get penalized for it. And it's honestly starting to make me feel like I'm going to go start trading my own personal cash, because the amount of money that I would be up, right now is insane. Chat, insane. I would be up 8 times 5. You guys do the math. It's like 40K in like less than 2 weeks, right? Or in 2 weeks. That's the shit that pisses me off. Like, how can you be that good of a freaking trader, bro? This is a fucking incredible trader, bro. I put these numbers up every month, chat. Every freaking month, I'm putting up almost all green, very little red. You know. Still couldn't get the job done. Still couldn't get the job done today. Still couldn't get the job done, chat. Frustrating. Look at my Futures Elite accounts. Look at my freaking Futures Elite accounts, chat. Because I'm risk sinking and I'm just taking trades on certain accounts and moving on when I hit the profit target. So these are all my active accounts, chat. All my active accounts on Futures Elite right now. Look at this. Look at this freaking calendar, chat. Look at this calendar, chat. Chat, look at that calendar, chat. Could have, would have, don't mean nothing. Man, this guy Harj just doesn't know when to shut his mouth, huh? Harj, you wish you were as good as a trader as me, bro. I hate to say it, man. You wish you were as good as a trader as me. That's why you come in here with that negativity, man. That's why you come in here with that negativity. But yeah, so on the Futures Elite accounts, we were absolutely crushing it. We're up about $11,000 on across the accounts, right? So absolutely crushing it on the Futures Elite accounts. And on the Lucid accounts, we're absolutely crushing it also, chat. I'm so freaking fed up with authentication app crap. Like, bro, can we please not ask me to authenticate something one more time? Anybody else just honestly exhausted of having to freaking authenticate everything 24/7? I mean, chat, look at my freaking Lucid accounts I'm honestly a monster, chat. I'm a monster. $2,600 today, $388 yesterday. I don't know why there's only $1 there on the 29th. 1,000 on the 28th. Like, yo, we are cooking on these new accounts that we just got, right? Plus 44,061 here on these accounts. I mean, these are funded. Like, your boy's a beast. But when it mattered most today to get that payout, you know, he absolutely fumbled the bag. And because I'm honest, I'm not going to go share I'm not going to go on social media and share my all green futures elite chart and my all green, like all this. I'm not going to go share all this because that would be lying. I'm going to go share the minus 12K. I'm going to go share the minus 12K, chat, because that's exactly what happened to me, right? I hit a minus 12K on those 150Ks, which were the most important accounts because those were the accounts for payout. Let's go, Turno. That's great, man. I love to hear that, brother. Thank you, PKC. I mean, guys, I don't even think I can show you a picture of her leg on stream. Like, if I was to show it to you guys, I think most of you would just honestly throw up in your mouths. It is so bad what her leg looks like. It is so bad. It has me extremely stressed out thinking about it. I don't wish it on anyone, man. I don't wish it on anyone. I don't wish it on anyone, chat. How many R's was the $1 trade? Honestly, don't even know how that's a dollar trade, to be honest, chat. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I have no idea how that's a dollar trade. But I do want to go into these Lucid accounts because I do have a pro account here that is somehow down $1. Let me figure out which one that is because that's a problem. I need winning days. We need winning days. All right, I don't know where I can see the damn money that I'm up, but oh, I know where. I'm an idiot. I can just go here. All right, chat. All right, so we're up $26 on Pro 002. So we got to trade Pro 002. We got to somehow get some money on that. So the fact that we are this close to 50% of the range is actually crazy. It's crazy, chat. Yeah, I have no idea how there's $1 there, to be honest, guys. Guys, I'm going to try shorting this for... I know it's VWAP and all that. It might be a bad idea. I just need to get $200 on this, and we're going to try it, chat. See if we get it. See if we get it. See if we get ripped off of our faces here. Because we should be returning back towards, I mean, we're so far away from 50% of the range and VWAP. Okay, never mind. Just continue to push against me. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. I think that Lunchbox is going to take the highs of IB. I think that's probably what's going to happen. But I would like to see a push right back down. So we're going to keep trying to short this thing until it happens. So for that, I'm going to get into a 30-second chart. All right, I'm in this one, chat. I'm in this one. See if we can get a little bit of money back. This might just be catching trying to get in front of a train here, but let's see. That VWAP could definitely hold, but this is kind of the area where we're going to pull back a little bit. It would be kind of right here. We have a 15-minute gap here as well, which we're probably going to draw into now that I'm looking at that thing. 28,400. Let's see. Oh, we have a devil's mark here, 28,300. Okay, cool. So let's see, chat. If I lose this one, I'll take another stab at it. Then we're going to go into that 15-minute gap that I marked out. And that 15-minute gap is actually right here at 90s. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it, chat. I'm going to give it some room here. Going to give it a little bit of room here. Just everything looks so bullish, but if we're going to get a pullback to get into these trades, it seems like it would happen here at around 12:30, right? New 30-minute candle opens, takes the high. Where is that 15-minute gap on this chart? I'm not sure. I have a bullish bias, chat, but I can't get long up here, right? So I need this thing to kind of pull down first. That's the idea. Back towards some sort of normalcy. So it looks like we're up right now. Not a lot, about $100. See if we can get through VWAP here. It's going to be hard, but let's see. All right, come on, a little bit more so I can be in the green. All right, chat, I'm going to take that off there. We're up $8. We're up $8, right? I don't know. We're at VWAP. We're at the value area high. Like, could this melt? Sure. Could continue lower for sure, but it can also just keep freaking pushing, chat. If this VWAP isn't here, I'm holding this thing back down to 50% of the range. But with that VWAP there and ES looking pretty strong. Also, let me check out my gamma exposure, chat. Ooh, we're at call resistance here. Oh, yeah, we're at some serious call resistance here. Chat, I'm going to try it one more time. I'm in. Trying one more time here to see. See if we get a little bit more of a move lower here off of this. Let's see if VWAP can give us a pull back down into the range a little bit here. Would be nice. $28,320 is the next spot. I think we're going to be good here. Come on. Let's go. Come on. So now what I want to mark out is I want to mark out 50% of this low to high here because we could bounce there. So 50 is the purple line, chat. So maybe I'm going to do the purple line here. Just get an extra $250 here. Let's see if we get it. We do have a buyer here, so he's going to try to defend this, I think. Gonna go break even, chat. See if we sweep through that. Yeah, we're not sweeping through that. Ah, it's gonna go to my TP now. Should have never went break even. God darn it, chat. Shit trading for me today. Shite trading for me today, chat. I like it, chat. I'm back in. It's aggressive. It's probably going to get me completely cooked. If we get back into value area here, I think we're going to see a push lower. And if not, if I'm wrong, I'm going to long the hell out of this thing up to the IB. So either or works for me, chat. I could take a loss on this and get back in. These sellers getting trapped here on ES is pretty ugly, though. I will say, pretty ugly. A retest of 320 would be so good. It would be so good. Come on, get back inside value, baby. Reject a call. There we go, chat. See if we get the push here. See if we get the push here. Come on. There we go. Come on, chat. Up 250. If I get to 300. All right, I'm going to take it, chat. Up 216. That's a flip day here on the accounts. Up 52,950 bucks here on these accounts. I think we have room to those 20s, but just in case, ES has to get through some pretty big orders here. So just in case, I'm going to take that, guys. But I think we can actually make it down to those 20s that I was looking for. 216 here on this account puts me at $52,949 into. So yeah, I'll take that. That's a flip day on Lucid. This account is sitting at 3K, guys. I don't need max payout. I'll take a $1,500 payout on this account. I don't care, because 1,500 times 4 or 5, you know what that is, chat. You're talking 5, 6, 7,000 on like a freaking $500 investment. You can't beat that, right? So happy to secure that. You trade a very short scalp. I'm pretty sure I held that for a pretty decent amount of time there. Pretty sure I held that for a decent amount of time. There it goes, right down to those 200s. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's see what happens here, chat. It's going to be a pretty big area of support, in my opinion. So I want to see if we can hold that. 15-minute pullback. Never touched the gap. That's great. The 10-minute looks bearish. So really good longs off of this area, chat. We get to it. These right below the 320s. If it can run below the 320s, like these 314s, 310s, and it holds, not a bad long for a push back into potentially us trying to take the value area. The problem is, the reason why I took that short, just a heads up here, chat. If you look at my gamma, look at ES, chat. Call resistance is 7,500, right? Also, that's a pretty easy key area for everyone to know. NQ's previous resistance was sitting at 28,405, which is basically where we just were, right? A couple points away. The call resistance moved up to 28,488, so definitely has room to get to 488. Yeah, I want to see what happens when we pull back here. Also, SPX pretty much was towards its call resistance, and ES's call resistance was just perfect short, chat. Oof. 7,500, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. Yes, it's a new app that me and Yush are going to have a subscription for you guys. You guys are going to be able to use it. All right, chat. So I will be taking longs here when we get down into this area here. I'm going to just take another long scalp here. Come on, bring it down more. Bring it down more. Don't be a bad boy. Bring it down to 314. Let's go. 314. Beautiful, chat. All right, I'm going to take a long here, chat, off the VWAPs, looking for a bounce back up into 335 if possible. Stop loss is going to be below here, below these big orders and the VWAPs. See if we can get a little bit of a bounce here, chat. That's a pretty big move off the highs here. No pullbacks at all. And Lunchbox does say we continue higher, right? So that is the thesis here. That is the thesis here. See if we get a little pop here to the 30s, chat. I'm not looking for it to run all the way back up. It could. If you guys want to hold this for a push back up, totally valid trade for Lunchbox, but I hate this market, so I kind of hate this market, chat. And I will try this twice. If I lose here, I'll try it again. Here we go. Should pop now. Should get the pop now, chat. There we go. Come on. Pop it higher. So, chat, I'm going to take it right before, like right there at 255, because it could try to come back down. Let's see. All right, go and break even here because we're so close to my target. Bro, how heavy can you be right there? That's oh my goodness, that's insane. I'm gonna go back in, chat. Getting in 2 contracts here. Should pop to the high here. Getting back in on these VWAPs here. We got multiple VWAPs here, right? Lunchbox and the New York session all here. Now it would be a better trade because if this hits, I'll be up 630 here on this trade. Gonna put it there. See if we get it, chat. It's just so heavy. How are we not bouncing, chat? How are we not bouncing? There we go. Come on. Flick it. Flick it. Flick it. This is such a good trade if it just wants to flip it here. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go, chat. Up $745 live on stream right there. 745. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right on the Lucid funded accounts, chat. Secured. I'm up 3,500 on these accounts now. Up 3,500 on this funded account here, chat. That was a gorgeous trade. I'll take it. Gorgeous trade. Gorgeous trade. I believe his only regret was leaving the walker. You made her feel young and free again. Don't let that take away from something beautiful you did for her. Shit happens in life all the time. Yeah, Derek, you're right, bro. You're right there. I appreciate that comment a lot. I really do. I really do, man. The thing is, I'm one of those people who I'm so positive about life all the time. And so when things like this happen, it just really gets me down because I start thinking about like, why? You know, why? Like, why? Like, why? You know what I mean, chat? Like, why? But that's life, man. That's life. Shit happens. And we just have to accept that it happens, you know? So, chat. Anybody take these longs from this area right here that I just talked about? Did anybody take these 316 longs? Barely any drawdown there. Anybody take it? Thank you, JJ. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, JJ. Thank you. All right, we got a lot of people taking the trade, so that makes me feel better. There's nothing like having the peeps. There's nothing like having the family, the people taking the trades with you to make that money. Alex, what charts are these? These looks better than Tradeovate to trade for, break even, and TP super fast to use, I guess. Yeah, so I love this, guys. I have been, guys, I'm on an absolute heater, chat. I'm on an absolute heater right now. I'm up so much money in the last 2 weeks that I've been nonstop using this. As you guys can see, this funded account is up to 3,500 as of today. The other one that I just shared earlier, this Lucid Pro account is up to, well, that one's brand new. This one's up to 4,000. Like I've just, and today I made 3K on this account today, chat. 3,000 on this account today. And this one I haven't traded today, but I probably should take a trade on it. But you know what I mean, chat? Like we're absolutely cooking. Cooking. I think this runs it back up to the highs here. I'm going to give it the next 1 minute candle to open the 10 minute and see what the 10 minute does. But yeah, if anybody wants deep charts, if anybody wants to try deep charts, guys, I'm a big believer that it's so good. You guys get my templates too when you buy it. Somebody in my Discord just said that they secured 2K payout secured. Man, what an incredible run this has been. Boom. He just secured 2K with that run, with that trade. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So I think we take the high here, but I'm going to wait and see what happens. I'm going to wait and see what happens, chat. Let's see what the 5 minute is. So we do have this bearish 5 minute, right? Don't love that. But I still think we want to go for that 15 minute gap that we missed. So ES has a big. I mean, there's a call resistance up here, right? Call resistance up here. We got to wait and see what this call resistance wants to do. All right, ES is getting aggressive here, trying to break out here, chat. But our entry of 316 is now up 50 points. So guys, if you want to try deep charts, 25% off with code Tmade if you want to try it. 25% off with my code, chat, if you guys want to try it. So because a lot of people started asking me about deep charts, I asked deep charts for a discount for you guys. They gave me that. So if you guys want to use it, you want to check it out, it is 25% off with my code. Yeah, big buyer here. So if ES can get through here, guys, we might see a push through this call resistance here. It'd be interesting to watch. What up, Punjabi? What is your strategy? So guys, I use something very simple. What I use is, well, I guess it's not simple, but it's got an entire work network around it, right? Like there's a whole breakdown of it. I'll share it with you. This is what I use, chat. This is what we use. This is my style of trading. It is called CDO, chat. CDO. That's what I'm using to trade. So I'm using core, which gives me the bias, data, which gives me my confidence, right? You got to have data in order to have the confidence. And then order flow is giving us the entry precision. It's giving me the precision to enter into the trades. Yes, Emmanuel. So deep charts is adding, it is adding the gamma levels. It's not live yet. It'll be live next week. So that will be an addition of it, but you have to pay extra for it, right? What we're going to be doing, chat, me and Yush are going to be releasing our own version of the gamma levels, which are right here on this website right here. And those gamma levels are going to be a subscription. We're working on a price. It's going to be cheap for everybody. For the people who don't have, sorry guys. It's for the people who don't have and don't trade deep charts, right? Because not everybody has deep charts. A lot of people trade on TradingView. A lot of people trade on different things. So we're going to have a subscription-based model that gives you the gamma levels. What prop firm can you connect deep charts to? Well, you can actually connect. Try it. You can connect deep charts to absolutely any prop firm as long as they have Rhythmic or DX feed. So if they have Rhythmic or DX feed, you can connect it to deep charts. So right now I'm trading Lucid and my Lucid has a Rhythmic. Does that make sense at all? You think of what I'm thinking, Drewby? How can you join my Discord chat? If anybody wants to join my Discord and be part of my morning streams and get access to Lunchbox. If he wants to join my Discord chat, it's right here. You can get in for 3-day free trial right now for you PFM people. 3-day free trial right now. It's wap.com/tradermade. For PFM folks right now here live, I have it open for 3-day free trial. So if you want to try it out, it's 3 days free trial, but you'll go there and it'll explain exactly what you get when you join. Alex, would you recommend Deep Dom alone? Deep Charge is a bit expensive for me. That's a great question. I think Deep Dom is amazing, but I would be a little lost without the big orders and all the other stuff that I'm looking at. Does that make sense at all? Or do I sound kind of crazy? But yes, if you have a strategy right now that works for you, Deep Dom is going to allow you to probably make that strategy stronger because you'll know where the orders are sitting, right, chat? So anyone who doesn't know what Deep Dom is, I'm going to explain what it is right now. So Deep Dom is separate from Deep Charts, but it's the same company. But this is your Deep Charts, your Deep Dom, chat. So Deep Dom allows you to see where the orders are sitting on the book. So right now we know there are orders at 28,384, 28,400. So most likely, as there's not really many orders here on the buy side, we're going straight to fill those orders, right? That's what it feels like. Lunchbox is telling us we should go to the highs, right? This is telling us that their orders are up here, all the way up to 28,400. So we're going to see. We're going to see, chat. We're going to see if it has what it takes to get up there. And then after that, big order at 28,460. So it's a visualization of the orders sitting on the charts, right? Now the bubbles here, like these bubbles here, this is not limit orders. These are people that hit the bid, right? They joined in and they're market participants, right? So you can see the market participants. There's buyers at the highs and there's no continuation right now on ES, right? So they're market participants at the highs, which is totally different than the limit orders, right? So again, Lunchbox says the highs should get taken. I'm just a little bit scared because we're in a 15-minute bearish gap. So we'll see what happens here. But again, orders at 28,384 and then 28,398 is where they're sitting. Alex, just wanted to call you out again. Following you and using Edgeful has made me a far better trader in just 2 weeks. All thanks to you and the insight tools you provide. Much love, hermano. Yo, Chiwiz, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. This afternoon, I'm trading 50Ks. I'm just trading 50Ks right now. And yes, there is a giveaway. There is a giveaway. I promise there is a giveaway, chat. All right, so it is 12:58. I think we're going to continue pushing here. You know, it would make sense that we would just continue to take this high here, but there's not really an entry except for the one we took here, right? This was the best entry. These 300s that I told you guys to get long on, that was the best entry. Let's see. If we break this Lunchbox high, I think we could run, chat. Have we not touched this 15-minute gap yet? No, chat. Okay, this still has room to that gap. I don't like the buyers on ES just trapped up here. That I do not like. I'll tell you that. Come on, give me more of a pullback down to, if I can get a pullback to the 60s here, I'll try it, chat. We'll try it at the 60s. We got nothing to lose except for those big buyers on ES that are not taking us higher. All right, let's see, chat. See if we get tagged in this. I'm in this, chat. I'm in this. This is a separate account that we haven't traded yet. Going to try to go for a quick pop of the high here. The ES buying, though, up here with no continuation is a little scary, but it's fine. Data says we take the high, and I think we could tag into that 15-minute gap, which is sitting at 893, chat. So let's see what this market wants to do. This low is basically protected if it wants to go there. So if we want to go there, the low should be protected. So 893 is the 15-minute gap. So it's really just this high here. Let's see if we get it, chat. Here we go. Here's the pop. Can NQ pop it into the highs here? Nice. Go and break even because we should now run through this, guys. No hesitation at all. This should be a straight, smooth run. Breakout of the highs into that 15-minute gap that we just shared of 93 here. See if we get it. Come on. Pop it. You can do it. Ooh. Failure of that high there. That was kind of ugly. Come on. Take us to the promised land. Make me some money on this account. So I'm going to secure the $160 that I need. Here we go. Here's the break. Here's the break. Here's the break. There we go, chat. We just broke. Securing. There we go. $461 on that trade, chat, on a separate account. That was the break. This thing could actually go now. ES gets through those buyers here. This is a move that we would like. We want to see running, chat. Man, what a move. What a move. What a move. Chat, who took that trade with me? I broke it down live. Everything has been live, broken down here for you beautiful people. Broken down here for you beautiful people. Called it out to the freaking tickety tick, exactly what it should do, how it should do it. Right? Nothing here. Oh, no, I made a big mistake. That sucks. All right, ES gets through that, man. We could be gone here. We could be absolutely gone here. Let's see. Next level is 420s, where there's orders. But I deleted my deep dom, so that's going to be a problem. Yo, David says, I saved his butt. Let's go. Joey's still in. Good stuff. I wouldn't have done that on my own. All right, man. Yeah, we're here to help each other, Big Stick. We're here to help each other. Up 1,000 here, Calvin says. Let's go, Calvin. Chat, am I delivering the goods? Am I delivering the goods today, chat? Am I delivering the goods? Trying to deliver them for you. Totally delivering. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. You know, we're out here for the people, chat. We're for the people. I mean, ES can actually run for the IB high. That's the crazy part. That's what it looks like it's trying to do, chat. Let's see. We have to get through this 15-minute gap, though. It's looking bullish, chat. It's looking bullish. Yo, AJ, appreciate you, man. Appreciate the call out there. Appreciate the love. Guys, I appreciate all of you. All of you that hang out with me every single day, regardless if you know what I'm thinking or going through. You guys mean the world to me. You guys really do. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all of it, chat. You guys are just amazing. You guys are just amazing, chat. Where is my gamma, chat? Did I delete it by mistake? Oh, it's right here. All right, chat. So look, we've got call resistance here at SPX at 7508. We have call resistance that we just broke through on ES, which is why I was saying if this thing wants to, it could run to the IB. Yeah, this thing is just a heater, chat. And NQ's call resistance is now, it's just sitting at 28,491, which is 100 points from here, chat. Can you use deep charts on an iPad browser? Not yet. Not yet. It's coming. They're going to be working on a browser version. It is coming, but not yet. King Wick says, Alex, thanks, brother. Yo, you're welcome, bro. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did for you. May I ask if you're in calls? Thank you. Looks like cup and handle. I'm not in calls. My boy Urcon here is saying short here at 400. Okay, Urk. Okay, Urk. Not a bad idea. Especially if we lose this VWAP. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, baby. At all. I will just say that normally, not doesn't have to happen, but normally we have data that suggests once the lunchbox breaks to a certain side, if the IB hasn't been broken yet, that IB side gets taken. So my money is in the IB highs potentially getting taken, unless, chat, unless we're just going to continue to stay inside of value today, which totally could happen, right? Could totally happen. But for that, my volume profile does need to go and get purple because I do not like the white, chat, right? Purple is our thing. And chat, the darker colors are growing on me, guys. What do you think about the darker colors? They're starting to grow on me a lot. I'm starting to like them. Starting to like them, chat. Starting to like them. Anybody else starting to really like them? Anybody else really starting to like them? Who else is really starting to like them? I've always used dark better on the eyes. I'm a fan of the light. It's different. It differentiated you. Damn, my boy KC Dyer just coming in here with that direness to say that he loves the light. I know, chat, and you're right. Listen, you're right? At a certain point, the light did make me different. But do you think it makes me... But don't you think that because some really great traders use this color tone and this style of trading, this charts, that it just helps market myself more? Don't you think that, chat? Sometimes you just want to be part of the greats. What up, Deba Deek or Deba Deep? How you doing? Alex, I passed my first 50K today. Ooh, congrats, King Wick. Congrats. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Big W's. I'm not sure fitting in was a problem for you. Break the mold. Ooh, my boy says break the mold. Okay. Come to the dark side. We've got cookies. Yo. Hey, you guys are trying to get me with cookies? Is that what you guys are trying to do here? Are you guys trying to get your boy with cookies? Oh man, you guys know how to get me. Just joined the stream. Where's the purple lunchbox line? Damn, that's a good question. So what happened was my chart had to get fixed for a second, right? Oops. I had to update the chart because I deleted something by mistake and I lost the VWAP. Man, don't worry, because your boy's bringing it right back. Right back. But yeah, I'm waiting for deep charts to set this up. Guys, we might be running for the IB high here. I'm telling you, I wasn't lying about that, the statistic there. Usually you want to see it kind of happen like right away. I don't like that it's taking a while to do it. But yeah, we get through this 15-minute gap, chat. This is a goner. This is a goner. Could be a goner. I like it more on ES though, chat. I know I always say I can't, not to let me trade ES, but do I have any freaking evals here? We got an eval here, do we? No, we've already passed all of our evals, chat. We got a brand new funded, chat. Should we try it on the brand new funded? Should we try to run it on ES? Am I allowed to, chat? Drewby, you taking this long into the IB here? You thinking what I'm thinking, Droobs? It's call resistance, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. You tried, you got out break even? Yeah, I don't know. I like it. Let's see if we get a 5-minute closure above these orders. Because we still have a lot of room into 75.15, right? But I just don't like that SPX is coming up on call resistance 2 right above. ES is through the call resistance. Next level is 75.12. NQ kind of at its pre-call resistance level here. Potentially has some room to go higher. Alex, thank you. You saved me today with these call-outs. Goated. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. That's what I'm thinking, Droobs. That is exactly what I'm thinking. For those of you who don't know who Drewby is, guys, Drewby is part of Tmade. He's Tmade Drewby. I basically need to see a 5-minute closure on ES above this line, chat. Can we get it? And then I want to see orders coming in to protect that move to the upside. And then I'll try it. And then I will absolutely give it a stab. It didn't close above, chat. We can't take it. It didn't close above. We cannot take it. All right, it's trying to push, but I didn't get the actual closure. Maybe I can get a 1 minute closure, chat, and take it. Maybe we could try it on a 1 minute closure. Let's see, chat, because this could run to the IB, like actually just go bye-bye. Like this is all low volume. So we get through here. We get through here. I think this is goodbyes. Let's see. We got a 1 minute closure, chat. What do we think? Ugh. What do we think, chat? Do I try it? All right, I'm gonna get in here, chat. Last time I traded ES, I said not to let me trade it again. But I like it. I like this trade. Good risk to reward, right? Risking about $300 on the funded to make 475, so a little over 1R. Let's see, we got to get through this low volume node here, and we need to, I would love a 5 minute closure outside of here. That would be kind of the most important thing. I'm also not seeing a ton of orders here on ES or NQ, which is what I don't like about this trade right now. But let's see, chat, brand new funded here that I haven't taken a trade on today. Let's see if it has what it takes. We got the 1 minute closure, but no participation here from any buyers so far. Back to the 5 minute. Would like to see a 5 minute closure here above this call resistance. Come on, close that 5 minute candle above those 500s. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we get a closure above the 5 minutes? Can ENQ push above the 15 minute gap? Could you do it for me, Mr. NQ? It doesn't look like it wants to. NQ has to leave this open right here, chat. This gap right here has to leave this gap open. So if it does that, you might be looking good. 200-second doesn't look the best for us, though. I'll say that. We got to hold these 400s. We got to hold the 400s. We got to hold the fort. Got to hold the fort here. So what I could do right now, chat, is I could just take it off if I want to for like a $150 loss and wait to see if a 5 minute closure happens above this line, right? But because I think the risk is really good, like I'm only risking $300 on this funded account for $500. I'm going to wait and see if we get the closure on the 5 minute, because that's what we need. I need a closure on a 5 minute. And I need some buyers stepping in, right? We need some buyers stepping in here, chat. Again, this is call resistance for ES, and we're above it. So let's see if we can get some actual buying to push us higher on that call resistance. If not, we're going to come back into the range. SPX about to reach the call resistance. NQ, potentially previous area resistance here. But if it breaks through, you're going to see a push potentially into the 80s here. Let's see if ES can give us that 5 minute bullish closure, guys. We need a 5 minute bullish closure. We got 2 minutes left on this candle for it. Come on, baby. Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. Come on, close that 5-minute candle outside that line, baby, and give me some buyers. Give me some buyers. Give me some buyers. Can we get some buyers? Chat, call the market makers. Tell them to give us some buyers. Alex, ES level 7508. Great. We break 7508. I think we're moving to the moon. Oh, wait. Call resistance on ES is moving, chat. Let's see. Let's see. It did just move. I don't like that it just moved, chat. Did not like that it just moved. But if we get this nice closure here, we've got 1 minute now. All right, we got a nice closure here, chat. I'm going to hold the trade. Very nice 5-minute closure here above the selling pressure. We have a serious level here. I see it on here. Call resistance as well. Call resistance is starting to move up, chat. I can't share it. We also have orders at 24, 26. And then 460, chat. And Q starting to break out as well here. Yeah, I think ES is giving us some strength. Looks like this is going to work out here, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Good 5-minute candle. Going to add into this 2 contracts now, chat, because I like the 5-minute closure we got. I don't like that I'm not seeing buyers participating in this trade. That's a little worrisome, right? There's no like big orders coming in here, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll see. What I don't want is I don't want us to close this 5-minute gap that it's forming. Don't want to see us closing that 5-minute gap that it's forming. I'll tell you, for a breakout, this is one of the saddest breakouts I've ever seen. If it closes this gap, I might just get out for like a $250 loss. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Let's see. This is the slowest break of the potential break of the IV I've ever seen, chat. We do have some big orders at 28,400 for NQ. ES is at the call resistance right now. ES at the call resistance right now, so we could see that rejection here. Call resistance here at 7,500. Let's see. Okay, so we closed the gap here, chat. I'm going to get out, I think, for a $300 loss. They're not leaving gaps open, which means that the buyers are not present. So the idea was there, the trade was there, but I'll just take a small $340 loss and wait for a better trade. Still think we could take the high based on the initial balance data with the lunchbox. But until I start seeing some serious buyers participating, which you might not get it until the next 1:30, which is the next 8 minutes, I don't want to sit here and pray for this thing to work, if that makes sense. Because if they would have left that 5-minute gap here, chat, they would have left this 5-minute gap. That would have been a breakaway gap, right? A breakaway gap to the IB high here. So let's see. I will aggressively re-enter if I start to see that maybe I'm wrong and that the buyers are still willing to continue to push this. But I'm going to have to see some serious willingness from them. Alex says, I believe 28,444 will be taken. Let's go. It is back up, but I'm still not going to enter, chat. I need to see orders come in. I got to see some orders come in because we are at a very pivotal area here. This is called resistance here, chat. We could easily sell off, right? So right now I've got 2 things I'm battling, right? Gamma is telling me that we're at an area of resistance and most likely could see a pullback or push back into the range. While on the other hand, the IB data and the lunchbox data suggest that we should see a push into the highs based on tons of back testing that I've done. So I'd love to see some orders coming in here. All right, we're starting to get strong here. ES, NQ has buyers popping in. Look at the buyers coming in here, chat, on NQ. They're going to try to push it into that 5-minute gap. I think ES now has a chance here. I'm going to get back in aggressively, chat. 2 contracts, looking for the break of the high here. Still don't see any buyers here, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This is a call resistance, so we could easily make a lower high here. For anybody asking me what the hell I'm looking at, this is a call resistance. We could easily just make a lower high and move back down, right? So I like the fact that SPX's call resistance just moved higher. That gives me some confidence, and NQ's strength is giving me confidence here. NQ's really trying to push. Next area of resistance for NQ is going to be those 80s here, chat. Let's see. ES is so freaking slow of a damn stock. Sometimes it just makes me want to throw up trying to trade this thing. Wish I could add more size in. They won't let me trade more than 2 contracts. Come on, take your IB high, baby. Let's go. If anyone could do it, it's going to be ES. I don't know if NQ has what it takes to get all the way up there. I think ES takes the high, creates an SMT. NQ doesn't take it. All the induced buyers gets upset about it. That's kind of the idea here, chat. But we need to see a serious push, and we're not seeing it right now. So it's anybody's game right here at these highs, right? Anybody's game here. So the call resistance that I have here on the gamma. It's the IB data that we have. It's the lunchbox data that we have. Who is going to win this battle here? It's the question. Who is going to win the battle? Let's see if we get some more orders that can come in and help your boy out. But you guys see how I'm not seeing any big orders here, chat? Like, there are no big boys here participating for me to be like very confident that this has what it takes to touch that high there. So we'll see. We'll see. But guys, we do have a big guest here on the show. You guys love him. He's Mr. Kaboosh and Mr. Kaboom. SK. Some of y'all know him as SK. Some of y'all know him as Steven Collegian. Some of y'all know him as Kaboom and Kaboosh. Well, it's time to get my buddy on the stage here. On 3, 2, 1. There we go. What up, Steven? For some reason, I'm only seeing his screen here. I'm going to bring him back down and see what's going on. Yeah, I think we should hit the high here, chat. So we're going to... Oh, here's the orders. Here are the orders. Here are the orders, chat. This has to hold. 882 to the upside here for the IB pop. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Come on. Come on. We do not want to get below those 882s. We got to take this high right now, chat. Did we take it? Did we take it? Oh, my goodness. We took it. I got to go break even, chat. We took it. We took the high, and we're not continuing. This could fall right back into the range here. That is frustrating, guys. Oh, I was missed. I was missed by 50 cents on ES, dude. ES always does me funny, huh? ES is always doing me funny. ES is always doing me funny, chat. You can't make it up. It's always doing me funny. You can't make it up, chat. We were missed by 50 cents. Oh, no, sorry, $1.50. That is just gross. I should have not had my TP so much higher, but let's see if these buyers can get back above. If not, they're going to be underwater, chat. We're going to see a pretty big move back into the range, I think, after this. So let's see. See if they have what it takes here. Come on, buddy. Get your boy. Kind of want to trail it here because I feel like it's going to fail, chat. I'm going to put it for 250 no matter what so that I'm not in the hole here. Come on. Get back above. Get back above. Get back above. 350 puts me in the profits, chat. Or like break even a little bit. Yeah, I'm out of that. I don't like this. Massive orders, no continuation here. Pop the high. I'm down $1 here, chat. I can't believe it missed me by $1. I can't believe it missed me by $1. That's insane. Could be a good short coming up here, chat. Could be a great short coming up here. We're going to wait and see. All right, chat. Let me call Steven real quick. Give me a second here, all right, guys? I'll be right.
AC area.
All right, Steven's good. Chat, we got him. We got him. He's good. He's good. He's very good. What up, Steven? How you doing, brother?
We got bear flags and overbought conditions on the 30s. What saved the market today, I don't know if you can see my chart or not here.
Yeah, I see it. I'm putting it up right now for everybody to check it out.
Yeah, you got to understand the power of divergences here. All right, Dave, have a safe trip, brother. All right, man.
Have a safe trip, Dave.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Dave's from Texas here. So I want to just show everybody here. You see that this morning when we got this monster push down here, I mean, I didn't flinch. Like, you really have to understand that when you're trading the underlying, when you're trading the continuous, I'm short here. Oh, man. I was jumping up and down saying short them above 65 to your audience. You couldn't hear me before. But
yeah,
anyway,
I like the shorts. They're great.
Yeah, so when you're trading the continuous contract, you have to look at the underlying ETFs. And so this morning, I recognized I was in a positive trend on my indicator 4 here on the 15, 30, and 60s. And look at these new lows here. I mean, I was buying everything down here, right? Micron, okay. SanDisk, all these, look at this. I mean, AMD, look at this, 680.05. I mean, you're pushing down to new lows, then you push down here. You had the oversold conditions on the 30 and 60. I knew the markets were going up. I mean, this is a no-brainer. I mean, look at Micron. Micron ran 30 off the lows here. So you got this push down here, rallied up about 30. Every new low was a buy here. Again, these are non-confirmations here. And so anyway, I just think it's important for your audience to learn that when you're trading the markets, especially the continuous contracts, the index futures, you really need to look at the underlying ETFs, et cetera, because the continuous contracts trade, 23 and a half hours a day, where the underlying ETF I have is called real-time hours trade, 7.5 hours in a day, right? From 8:30. Well, we go from 9:30, 9:30 to 4, so 7.5 hours. So I'd be shorting them up here again, scalping shorts. You're 104 points above the 10 bar. You have some pretty big overbought conditions here, so I'd be shorting above the 482, 480 handle up to the 520, scaling into shorts on that. I think the market's getting ready to roll over here. You got the bigger time frames here, the 30s. I think the lows are in for the day, hands down.
Agreed.
I said that this morning. Yeah. So, it's all good. Hope everybody had this is a great week, man. Great week. All right.
It was an incredible week, man. FOMC brought the energy we needed, the movements we needed.
Oh, yeah.
It was incredible. How about you today? You're killing it today or what?
I'm having a green day, man. That's all I care about. Green is good, right?
Green is good, baby. That's what it is. Green is good. I'm watching here because I like the shorts here.
They're going to roll over here on the 30-minute time frames. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft pretty strong here today, up about 2.6%. You got Apple getting kabooshed. I think they're going to roll over here. I think they're going to drop. You're 100 points away from the 10-bar moving average on the 5. This Coinbase just keeps grinding higher here. AMD. So I had some really good trades this morning. Oof. Oh my God. I caught that high. So let me just teach you the inverse. So if you see the inverse of the longs this morning, right? But we also had the shorts this morning. So first, when they printed 28,700 and we were scaling into the short, you can see the push up here, right, into these negative MACDs. I mean, where are they going? They easily dropped to like 300 points like in no time, right? So you had sell divergences on the continuous contract, but you had buy divergences on the underlying ETFs. That's why the market's doing what it's doing here. So
I agree.
Plus, you got the end of the month.
Incredible. End of the month.
It's all bullshit. It's all bull.
We're just gonna continue to rip here. It's kind of crazy.
No, I think they're gonna roll over. They'll drop.
I'd like to see a pullback, around here somewhere.
You'll get your pullback. You'll get your pullback hopefully in the next 30, 35 minutes here.
Yeah.
What's going on, P Long? Soybean, what's going on? Yeah, so been trading on some Google here today. That was a nice short up there on the Google. All right. Amazon, up 15%, like the guy needs more money, Boom.
Look at NQ hitting 28,500 here, chat. Can we break through the 500s? How much further can we go?
I think they're a short.
Yeah, I like this. I like these potential shorts here. 28,000. Let's see. Where is the IB for this thing?
I think you got to.
I mean, NQ is just trying to continue this push. Yeah, I'm going to sit still and just wait to see if I get something on some sort of sell signals here, because I do like the idea of shorting this thing, but we are extending higher and higher here. Maybe the 520s gives us a little bit of a pullback here, chat, but this is strong. Yeah, I like 520s.
I think if they get down to the 70, 85 range, it covers some of your shorts. I think they're going to drop here. There we go. Here we go. 85s. Boom. There you go. Kabooshed.
Kabooshed. See if ES can get below that big order.
Kaboosh, baby. They need a. The thing is, it's a Friday, end of the month. I mean, and they're gonna look at this NVIDIA. So they're going to do everything they can, to keep it afloat here. All right, there you go. There's 30 right there. Let's go.
I just took one off. I'm up about $500 here. See if it runs.
There you go. Lower your stops, my brother. Lower them. Lower them.
Just where I'm
Come
at
on,
right
lower
here.
them.
So we're up about 370 here on this trade. Let's see if we can get a continuation here into.
They're saying guys are saying there's an echo here. Oh, I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, it's because my voice is coming through to you, right? Because you don't have headphones on, so you're hearing me talk basically.
Yeah.
So they're hearing me, but it's fine. Don't worry. I'll talk less. I'll let SK talk more, chat, so you don't hear the echo.
Yeah.
Cool. Made $344 there. Can't
I would
be mad about that.
I would short this Coinbase here. It's going to roll over on the 30-minute time frames. Oh my God! What a bullshit!
Kaboosh, baby. Kaboosh.
Right. There you go. There's your S&Ps dropping from 16 down to 09. Oh, I caught that short. That's a Picasso, baby.
That's a Picasso, baby.
That's the Picasso.
Yeah, I like this.
Whose grandpa is that?
I'm gonna try to take it again.
Whose grandpa is that? You got to ban that guy. I'm not. Who's not going to be
Who is that? All right, dude's gone.
He's gone. Bye bye. Have a nice life.
Gone. Bye bye.
Yeah. Miss K is in the house. Hey, Miss K. So you're looking at order book mostly?
Me? Yeah. I'm trying to take another stab at this.
Okay.
I want to see if we can reject the 70s, 80s. Gonna
No.
put my stops.
Are you short?
Yeah, I'm short. I'm short. I'm just looking for a little bit more of a push down. I mean,
I think it goes to 35. It can go to 35, 45 range.
I'd love that. That would be a beautiful move because then we would be back in low volume here. So I would like literally a test of this would be great. Let's see if we get it. So I'm up 342. I'm up 342 right now, and I'm holding this trade. I'm up about another 300 here. We could take these lows here, chat. I'm going to think about taking some profits probably. ES has a big seller coming in here, guys. About 500 orders here at the lows. If we can get through this, this is going to continue to run back into lunchbox. That's
if they drop between the 745, 10 and 60, you got to cover. They're gonna get one more push up. You hear me on the spiders?
I hear you.
No, I got live capital going.
Let's see if we take this low.
Come on, baby, give me 45 and 35 on the Nasdaq. So basically, the next push down.
All right, I'm up 701 there. Let's go, chat. Let's go. 701, baby.
45, baby. There it is, right there. 45. Get it in there. 45. Kaboosh. 55, 60 handles.
Yeah, that was super nice. ES is at this critical area.
Covering
chat.
some spiders, Lawrence.
That was $700 on the funded.
There you go, Baba. There you go. Perfect. Beautiful.
That's a great day today, man. I'm up $6,000 on the funded today. Let's go, chat.
So I did
We're up 3K on one account, 700 on the other.
Look, I think there's a chance to go to 30. I think there's a chance to go to 35. I traded with a guy in Singapore this morning. We made $9,000 between 6 and 7 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus, bro. What time are you up, SK?
I don't sleep, brother.
Yeah, you don't sleep, huh? Every time I talk to you, dude, you're up early, you're up late, you're at Asia session. I mean, this guy, you're a machine, bro.
I love it. You can cover this Coinbase between 46 and 40, 45 and a half and 47.
All right, SK, I'm going to grab some food. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Can I still talk? I don't know if I'm muted or not.
No, you're not muted. This is your show now, SK. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
All right. I told you 35. You got it.
Yeah, I think we're pushing into the range now. Beautiful sell off here. You don't ever look at a gamma exposure, do you?
No. Hey, cover some more of the spiders here. Hello? Got it. Perfect trade. Come on, baby. Come when I win.
That was gorgeous.
No,
yeah, just
That's
like the
a
options.
Picasso. No, I mean, I'm working on software to identify that for me. Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, not currently. No, I was just saying because when you were talking about the shorts, we were at a call resistance area on NQ. So basically, I got the software.
You know,
here that
I saw a divergence pattern. You got non-confirmations. Can I show you?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, yeah. So I just wanted to show you here to everybody here. I wanted to show this. This is a monster bear flag right here. You're pushing up into the overbought condition into these negative MACDs here, and there's no way they're going to withstand that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way that we're going to withstand that. This is an 80 handle drop. I mean, this is an unbelievable short.
Yeah, it's a good one for sure. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So you have to. All my strategies are based upon divergences.
It makes sense. You know what I mean? It's a good way to look at the markets.
Yeah, Jimmy says I would need a breakdown of that chart. Totally lost here. If they think they're going to learn what I'm on for 12 minutes here, they're not going to get this. I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. They have a monster, monster community, and I teach the methodology. So you're not going to get this, Jimmy, in what am I on?
Less than an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it takes years. I mean, well, it takes months at least to get a good handle of it. But tomorrow, I celebrate my 44th year in the industry.
Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. What are your plans for it?
Nothing. I'm gonna chill and relax. Go to the beach. I live right by the water.
I love
and then
it.
Sunday I start my 45th year. That's it. But I love it.
So,
There's nothing that I wouldn't do. I mean, the good Lord blessed me a million times over, so I'm blessed.
So, SK, favorite time to trade? If you had to pick a time frame, what's your favorite time?
Time to trade 9:30 to 11.
I agree. That's my favorite time.
So much time, so much money can be made during that.
Agreed.
Now you got to buy him here. You got to buy him here soon. You got to buy the S&Ps here anywhere 98.5, 05.5. NASDAQ can go like, I don't know, 95 to 25. They're going to get another push up here.
I personally would love to long NASDAQ at the 375s.
I think they're going to turn up right from here. One more push up. And they just ran 18 just now.
See what it wants to do, baby.
There they go. Boom. S&P's
Kaboosh.
up to kaboom.
Oh, kaboom.
Just rally.
Kaboom. Yeah, kaboom.
Just rally 30.
That's a kaboom, baby.
There you go. There's 30 up on the upside. Look at the S&P's up 4. You got a beautiful long. Oh my God, what a beautiful long. You caught that long, Joey? Good job. Get in there. Good job. Kind of quiet now. As we get closer to the end of the day.
Took a little more profit there. I want to take it on. Let me get a little bit more on this guy here. Wait for 2 p.m. here, chat. What is it?
Look. No, I'm just looking at the market here. I still think if we get the one more push up, these 30s are going to run into a brick wall here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm now starting to look for more shorts somewhere up here if possible.
You got to wait for the 5-minute time frames to turn up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 2 o'clock, so 6 minutes. See what it gives us. But I'd love to try to trade it towards at some point trade it back to 370 if possible, 380.
Oh, if you get a pullback down to 370, you got to buy because the 15s will set up for longs.
Yeah, for sure. No, 370, I'm buying it, but I would short it into that. Is what I'm saying.
No. What's Soybean saying here? What's he saying? Isn't the 15-minute Nasdaq look bearish? No, my method. I'm bullish on all the time frames. They can see my chart. I'm bullish here. No.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a bullish chart for sure. I think if anything, it's a pullback into a potential long again.
I want to see them drop. I mean, the S&P just ran 4, the Nasdaq just ran 30. I like to see one more push up, and then you get the pullback. I don't know if we should have enough time for the 15s to set up for a long. Oh my God, it's Friday. Thank God.
Yeah, I feel the same way today. 455. Yeah, I don't know.
Got Tesla
might be getting a little too greedy now. I made too much money today, chat.
Yeah, just play it close to the vest, brother.
Yeah. How do we find SK here? Great. Where does he stream? You guys can check him out. SK, what's the best way to find you? Is that on X or YouTube? What's the best way?
Well, I don't want to give out my website because I'm not allowed to, but they can go to my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly on my SK Trading YouTube. Yeah.
All right, I got you. Let me put the link here, guys. Oops, that was on the wrong thing. All right, chat. Everybody wants to watch or check out Steven. I'm going to put his official YouTube here.
It's my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly.
Yeah, there you guys go. You guys can find everything
Thank
there.
you.
Of course.
This is what happens when you have you know,
You trade Asia with SK on YouTube? Nice, we buy houses. That's great. Yush looks different. That's funny. Chat, you guys all know I like the idea of us going back to that VWAP, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at here.
where is that?
My VWAP that I'd like for us to go test is 377.
Oh, 377? Okay.
Yeah. I think 2 p.m. takes us there.
Sorry, my YouTube. Can you? Sorry, it's SK Trading YouTube. I apologize. SK Trading YouTube. Sorry. Alex.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna fix it.
Sorry.
I see it. Yeah, so you switched it. Okay, I got you. The bull, the bear, and the ugly. All right, chat. Here you go. This is the actual YouTube. Apparently, my boy's got too many YouTube.
Sorry about that. That was my fault. Oh, Jesus.
No,
it's Friday. I'm shot.
I hear you. All right, chat. There it goes. If you want to go check him out, SK Trading YouTube. I like the picture. The bull, the bear, and the ugly. It's cool.
Yeah.
I still can't get over how many screens you have, man. It's impressive.
No, it's I see the whole world, man, and I trade everything, man. I don't care. I just go, I'm trading.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Look,
man.
right back up. Boom.
Let's
There's
see
the
what we can do here.
S&Ps. It's rallied 03. There you go. There's the fives turning up. NASDAQ just ran in here.
Oh yeah, it's 2 p.m. So we're getting that injection of liquidity here.
Yeah, they're gonna get these longs here. Let me just switch this to a 5-minute time frame. Yeah. This is the pullback right here at the 20. Again, I hit that 20 handle. Why so many screens? Because I trade everything, and I work with big institutional customers, and I trade a lot, and you can't just look, guys. Listen, I'm not a Gen Z person, and I don't just sit in front of one screen and go click, 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 click all day long. I'm trading all these names: Amazon, DRAM, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google. I'm trading all these big names, and I don't really do that. We buy. I'm pretty good. I mean, if you want to reach out to me, S&P's just pulled in nicely on that.
Yeah. So what are you doing, SK, tomorrow?
Yeah.
You gonna go to the beach? What, you gonna have a nice dinner tomorrow for your 44th
I'm
or
just gonna
45th
just
year?
chill out, see my kids, relax. And Sunday's my 45th year. My goal is to make it till I'm 70. 70 will equal 50 years in the industry, and I'll be very happy.
That's amazing. Any of your kids traders, or did they grow up hating it because you traded all the time?
No. My son's actually working for a member firm right now, and he wants to get all his exams, and then he wants to, I was actually doing the Asia session with him 8-9 years ago at night, and when we were home and we would just trade at night, and then I started telling people about doing the Asia session, and then I started doing it, but one firm was doing it, 1, 2 firms were doing it before me, but I was trading the Asia session 8, 9, 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And yeah, and then everybody started doing it. I'm like, I used to trade gold, silver, index futures, oil, and in about 2018, I said to a group of people, I said, we got to start streaming. They go, what are you, crazy? I said, yeah, you got to stream, let people hear. So I created a company called Phantom Trading. I was the Phantom, right? And then that grew, and then we built some other things. And I think people like the fact that you want to trade with somebody, want to hear, not trading alone per se,
Yeah, it's a lonely thing. Somebody here asking in the chat, SK, if you had to start trading all over again now, would you go the prop firm route?
Well, I really only always just traded my own money, and or right now, I started when I first started trading. After my first $3,000, I built it up to 50,000, and I went into 50,000, and I made 5 million. Okay, I put out at the end of the year, I pulled it all out over throughout the year. I started again. Every year I started with $50,000, and I had nearly 10 years of never having a losing month or a losing year of trading, and I just felt that just start the year 50,000 all over again and build it up. That's what I did.
Love it, man.
That's what I did.
Love it, man. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. Yeah, I know it's echoing, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna have to ship my boys some headphones.
So the guy with if you bought him down here again at 20, oh my God, they're gonna go. They got down to 20 again here. If they get down to that 20 handle, 380, they're gonna go here.
You got a question here saying,
yes, sir.
SK, how valuable do you think the MACD for you is?
Very important. Very important. But you can't use it independently. You have to. Oh my God! Nasdaq just ripped 30. Shit. Yeah, you can't use it independently without using other. That's why my methodology is based upon multiple time frames, and it's a methodology based upon. It's called a combination methodology, and it's a combination of many different factors, such as using various different indicators. Now my new software coming out is all AI and quant driven, and that's going to be, that's insane. But the stuff I have currently right here, remember I told you last time that price leads, indicators lag. But the indicators paint the picture, and that's what's really important. Can you give a scalper? First of all, What advice can you give? To a scalper trader? Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm not allowed to give investment advice, number one. But however, just for the record, if you're going to be a scalper, you better be quick. I mean, there's nobody quicker than me. No, sir. I am fast. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Trades normally last 1 to 3 bars. So if it's a 5-minute time frame, up to 15 minutes. If it's a 3-minute, up to 9. In and out. If it's a 1 minute, well, you better, you got 3 minutes. That's it. You're going to use a 3-minute, 1 minute bar. You got to be really quick at execution. That's it. Like if you bought, just say you were bidding here, you bought 20s and boom, they shoot 30, 35, boom, out, right? But if it's a pattern trade, yeah, you should try to average between 100 to 200 handles a day on the NASDAQ. I mean, don't shoot me. I mean, with this volatility, that should be no problem. I have people doing that every single day. How many trades do I take in a day? Roughly anywhere between 30 to 150 now, but it's slow like this. When it's active, anywhere potentially from 75 to 300. In the old days, when I had my assistants next to me, I probably do about 5,000 trades a day. It was crazy.
You said 5,000? Wow.
Oh, easy. This gold was too short. This gold.
I think we can make a run to the VWAP chat. Gonna wait for this new 10 minutes to open here.
Google really.
All right, 10 minutes just open. Let's see what it does here.
What a rally off that lows.
Right? Yes, it's looking pretty strong.
I just think that you're going to get another, when these 15s pull in, they're going to really push them up. I mean, it's the end of the month. They're going to try to goose them. I think they're going to try to goose them.
Yeah, I'd like for them to kind of take a little bit of these lows here so that these guys can't be in this, and that we just tap down here and then we go. Don't know why this account won't let me get in.
Are you long?
No, I'm not long yet. I'm going to be long off of the 80s.
Okay. Gold just nice short on the gold off the 30-minute time frames. Got a nice bear flag on Bitcoin futures just now. Just dropped about 150. Very low volume. Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
What a beautiful short on gold. Oh my God.
All right, so guys, I'm going to try to short into the line and I'm going to buy from the line. I'm going to be aggressive on these two sides here. See if I get it.
I
So I got about 300 in profits.
think
So I'm
I
gonna
think
give
they're
it a
gonna.
little
I
bit
would
of
sell
room.
between 10 and. I would sell longs between 10 and 10 and 20 here.
Yeah, I like
Just
that a
kinda-
lot. I like that a lot. I'm currently looking for a quick kaboosh down to 84, 85 chat, 86 even. Almost there. Let's see if we get the move. And then a buy right off the VWAP area. Let's see if we get it. So I'm going to limit buy here. Put a TP back up to that. See this works out, chat.
When this bar completes at 215, those 15s are gonna get a little more oversold.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's looking like it could hold here in a second. Let's see. So we need to reject the 420s here.
I'd be scaling out here 10 to 20 range on the long.
Let's see if we get this move down to the VWAP here.
Wow, gold, what a drop just now. Off the 30-minute time frame. Oof.
Yes, is holding the value area. Come on, NQ. Touch the purple line, baby.
Where's your purple line at?
86. Very close. We're almost there. Come on, a little bit more of a push. Gonna tighten up my risk here, chat. I'm gonna risk it up to 418. I just want this to go down and touch this and then fly up if it wants to. Yeah, this has a little bit more in it.
I think they're gonna turn up.
Yeah, I just hope they do it after I get out of the trade.
Are you long or short?
No, I'm short to 86 right now from 402. About to get tagged here at the 20s. Let's see if they tag me.
You short? That's your stop?
Yeah, 24, 25 is be my stop. Again, I'm bullish, but I'm bullish when we tap the 80s. We missed it by 6 points.
These 15-minute time frames are going to turn on.
Let's see what happens here.
These 15s are going to turn up.
Oh yeah, this is going to reject the 29s. I gotta give. I have to give that more room, chat. That was annoying. I still think we touched the VWAP. I'm gonna try it again, chat. I'm gonna get in here one more time. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I gotta follow the data. I got 80% chance we touch it. Let's see. Don't like this V-shaped recovery off the value area though. Yeah, this is probably going to go up here. It looks like it on the 200 second, on the 10-minute as well. I'm going to get out of this, chat.
Well, if you look here,
what happens. Yeah, I don't like the way it's looking.
Yeah, if you look at the 15-minute time frame, they're setting up look at this monster bull flag here. That's
Yeah,
why
no, definitely.
I said look
to
to buy between the 380 and the. I would not be short.
I only like the shorts. So the way that I usually will trade this is I'll short to my area because I've got an 80% chance that we touch that line. Problem is that it needs to happen by 2:30. So I've got about 13 minutes for it to happen. If not, then it becomes lower probability. So that's why I was trying it. But if we get down here, that's not just purple line. It's not just the VWAP for this session. It's also the overnight session VWAP. So we're going to probably hold that pretty strongly. And you're right. The 15-minute looks like it's about to pop because it's got multiple down bars here right into that 15-minute gap. So I get it, but this is a nice recovery here. 10 minutes recovery looks good. This 200-second looks good.
There they go, baby. Look at them go. If you're long, I would just keep raising your stops. I said look to exit any longs between 10 and 20, but there you go. They're going to go.
Yeah, it's criminal that they missed my line.
S&Ps to the moon.
Let's see something real quick. 396. Our tag was 384. They missed us by 10 points.
Google just loaded.
All right, this is a pretty important area for the S&Ps, guys. 75 15s, massive buyer that was pretty much swallowed up. Here at the 14s, let's see if they have what it takes to make a new high of day. Yeah, I got you guys. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. Yeah, I got you guys. So I was just looking, guys. We missed our line by 10 points here. It's kind of shitty, right? But it is what it is. We also had this previous 15-minute gap here and the value area that could have held. I knew that before taking the trade, but that never stopped me before. But it's hard to take it now because the 200-second here.
I was going to say short at 45. Shoot.
Don't mind this again. Still don't mind it, chat, but I don't want to get caught. That 10-minute is pretty bullish off that closure. Yeah. The one thing I don't want to be doing is I don't want to be shorting NQ when ES is about to break out again. Let's see, what are the stats on? Let me go to Edge full chat. See if they have anything in play here for NQ, because there should be some stats. What's in play? So the last time NQ had an opening candle that was red, 86% of the time, the Friday closes bearish. Okay. We do have an 83% chance of a single break on NQ, chat. I wonder if that's the case. I wonder if it wants to go. So this is what I'm looking at, guys. For NQ. Wait, sorry. For NQ, the initial balance single break is right here, chat. 83% chance of a single break on a Friday. ES took it already, which means that potentially NQ could follow. So I'm going to be watching to see if ES gets back above here, chat, which is trying to break out here. This would give me an indication that NQ might have what it takes to continue higher here. I just don't know if it can run all of this. This is a big move.
Are there any traders in the YouTube space that you rate as good traders? No comment. No comment. You want to add to some Coinbase up here?
Let me see, guys. Think about the S&P 500. It's at call res still. Just sitting at call res. SPX sitting close to call res. NQ sitting close to
I think the market's going to go higher here. These 15s are going to turn up. You can see it right here. This beautiful bull flag, Alex. Look at this.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
I see it.
Look at these
I see
15s.
it.
And
I'm just wondering how much of a run it has. 484.
oh, it could be over 500.
Yeah, I think it's possible for sure. I'm looking at it now. Like, this is a breakout zone.
Why does this person? Why does this person call me grandpa? I don't like that, man. Be respectful, man.
Don't worry, he's gone.
What kind of nonsense is that?
People just have no manners, man. It's crazy.
I mean, really. I mean, they think they're funny. They're not funny. I mean, I'm being respectful. I mean, no reason to be disrespectful in life.
See what ES does here. A lot of big orders coming in on ES on the book chat. Big orders here. Just had about 700 orders here at the highs. So these buyers are reloading their positions here. Can they actually get this thing to continue higher, or do they fail at the highs here?
I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go higher. I think they're gonna go.
You think we're gonna break out here?
S&Ps are making new high. I'm at the Nasdaq. I mean, you got Micron, Candace can't get going. Yeah. Are you trading S&Ps or are you trading more Nasdaq?
I'm trading more Nasdaq, but I look at the S&Ps a lot because it's just easier to read the order flow there. 427. It's getting a little choppy though on the NQ.
You may get one more push down here. Maybe one more slight push down.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get aggressive on this pullback. Let's see, chat. Let's see if they hold this because ES was failing up there. We still have our line here that could potentially get touched. Sounds dirty, but I would like to see it.
I just got kabooshed. 30.
Yeah. So 200 second could bounce right here at these 419s. Let's see what happens. All right, chat. Looks like we're going to make a run to that purple line here. Let's see what happens.
You're gonna get one more push down.
Yeah, I'd like to see that push so I can get tagged into a nice long. Let's see if it holds. Look for the 20s here. 420. Another 200 second. 10 minute. Ooh, 10 minutes.
Matt, you can cancel that, Matt. S&P's just dropped 4, Nasdaq just dropped 30.
Yeah, I'm jumping in this, guys. Seeing if we can get a push to my purple line here this time. Last attempt of this. If it doesn't go this time, I'm done trying it, chat. Looking for a move into that line, chat. Let's see if we get it. We do have a lot of resistance here, support area here, so we'll see if it has what it takes.
It's tough. It's very slow, you know?
Yeah, it's just like a really choppy area here. It could either go to what I want it to do, or it could just take me out again. It's the risk I'm willing to take here, I guess. Let's see. 'Cause this is kind of choppy, guys. We can't break out of whatever this is that the NQ is doing. Come on, one more low, and then freaking run it. I just don't love what this is doing on the candles, chat. It's ugly. 10 minutes holding right in the middle. The 5 minute looks disgusting. 200 second looks gross. Wouldn't it be beautiful if it decides to just go? So far, the stop loss placement's been pretty good, chat. We got to break through these wicks. I hate trades that don't move right away. Like the fact that we have to accumulate in this little area here is annoying to me. And I have the stupid IB data that's kind of hurting me a little bit right now. If ES recovers these highs, I think NQ is going to go for the highs. Let's see. About to learn a lesson here. Come on, baby. Break it to the lows. Right to that little line. Nope. Yeah, no, they're not going to do it, guys. I think IB. Yeah, I think the IB data is 400. Yeah. Here's the problem, right? The initial balance data suggests that there's an 83% chance NQ takes that high as a single break day. ES already took it. The only way I see it actually going is if ES can get above these areas, and then I can see that data kind of going. So right now it's at 50-50 here for me because I don't like going for the lunchbox data, fam. If you guys are here trading lunchbox with me, I don't like the lunchbox data, which has an 80% chance for this when the initial balance is still in play. That's the only thing bad about this trade. Is that stupid initial balance data right now. It's 230 as well. You would have thought we took the low with the 30-minute candle, but 15-minute candle open with no lower wick. I mean, it's ugly what they're doing here, chat.
They're going to push up here. These 15s are gonna rip.
15-minute. Yeah, I know. But you see that new 15-minute candle. I know you don't look at candles, but they left no wick there, which is very weird.
Oh, volume.
Yeah, but every candle has to have an open high low close, right? An OHLC. So it's very odd. Usually that means that that's a misprint and they have to go back and touch it. At some point they're going to go back. They don't have to go back right now, but it's kind of like a matrix in the markets. It's the only candle here that has it. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just in chop. Let's see. I mean, we just have to be like guys talk about the IB right now. You got to be realistic too. Your IB break would be a break of 28.728. Do you really think, chat, that we can run 300 points right now? I kind of would say that you're probably not going to see that. I'm going to try it again from up here, chat. Might
The
be
short?
hitting yeah, I'm gonna try it one more time. Again, I have the data, and I just don't know if we're gonna actually see a 300-point move on NQ. I just don't see it. Could be wrong. This thing could explode. Let's see. Risking $300 to make 1900 chat if it goes down here. Let's see. It's going to take. ES continues to fail up here. ES has call put resistance up here. I just got to be honest with myself. Like, do we see a 200? Do we see that move on NQ?
Well, you may get one more push down on the 5 minute, but ultimately I think that they're not going to. If they break 400, it'll be short lived.
Well, that's what I want. I just want a 400 to 88, and that's it. If I can get 388 out of this, I'll be super happy.
I don't know if
that's all I'm looking for. Yeah, you might be right. I might get absolutely smoked here. We'll see. We'll see. The 10-minute has no lower wick. The 200-second has no lower wick down here. 422s. Yeah, we're about to get kaboomed on. Let's see.
I wish, gold was short. I mean, you like to trade gold on a Friday after 4. Oh, here we go. Jeez,
yeah,
they're going right
took another loss. Yeah, I'm done trying it, chat. It's over. I'm not going for that purple line. If it just freaking melts there, it is what it is. So I think I have the right idea. I just don't think it wants to go right now.
I just think you get one more. You may get one more push down on the 5, and then you're going to set up on the 15. So they want to scalp a short, like maybe 45, 48, up to like 70. Let's say.
I gotta go again, dude.
But I just think you get one more push. Wow, look at the Google drop. All right. Just hit it there. It just dropped 15.
Let's see, bro. Give me my line, baby. So put me in the green under this account, chat. It goes. Come on, get us through this. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. So now we got to get through here, chat. We got to go lower than 420s. We got to break the 400s, or it's not gonna go. There we go. There's the move. Can I get it through the 400s here? Very imperative. Go and break even here, chat, because if it comes back up, I'm not going to get the full move to the VWAP. Let's see.
See what the school just did.
I can't believe they're going to run it right back up to me.
Yeah, they're going to run it right back up.
I know. Super frustrating, because that would have been, I was up $800 there. Yep. They're not giving it to me, chat. The idea is there.
Look, Baba, look at the 15s here. They're gonna explode here. Alex.
I see it. But if you look at the 15s, though, you also see that we are in some sort of resistance as well. So I'm not saying I'm not bullish. I am bullish. I'm just saying that I really thought I could get 86 out of it. And watch it go now without me. Yep, here she goes. Just doesn't want to. This is just my kind of day on this account, chat. This account doesn't want me to make money. That is absolutely frustrating. So they held 420. See what they're going to do here, chat. It's going to piss me off if it goes to my line, bro. I should have moved that stop loss and take profit. No, I don't trade like that. If I have a 80% chance to do something, I'll usually hold the whole trade for it. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. Might sound crazy.
Google just dropped $1. It's frustrating. They're in a very tight range, and I think it's that 15. That 15
very
minutes.
tight.
Want to hold it up. I do think if they drop, you got to buy them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm buying 80s for sure. I got 2 VWAPs there. They're probably going to support that. They're just not. It's just like every trade I've taken, it moved my direction and came back. That's the problem. There's like it's just chop right now. Sadly, I mean, look at this 10-minute candle, chat. I mean, it's 200-second candle. It's literally a box. A box. The 10-minute is even uglier.
You got an NVIDIA bull flag, AMD bull flag. I can't see the market going down here. No way. RAM bull flag.
You see 380s though in your brain?
Where I didn't say that.
I'm saying, do you see 380s for NQ or what?
Oh, if you get one more push down,
they're gonna buy quick.
85 maybe 390, but we'll see. I mean, I think these 15s are. I'm not shorting at all. I don't.
Yeah,
care.
yeah, I know.
But if they drop, I think they're gonna sit up a long.
Let's see.
This is unbelievable. It's moving like freaking Google just dropped 90 cents.
This is one of the most frustrating lunch boxes that I've seen in a while.
Wait till August. Oof.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying.
Next week, yeah, we have earnings next week. We have a whole ton of them here. Let me see. I'll read them out to you. I have them here. Palantir, Caterpillar, AMD on Tuesday, SpaceX on Tuesday, Disney, SanDisk on Wednesday, WDC on Wednesday, Thursday, OKLO, MCHP. Where's this OKLO trading? Can you imagine this stock? This OKLO was trading like 190. Oh my God, where's this thing? Oh my God, what a piece of garbage. Look at this. Look at this monthly chart. Look at this monthly chart. Look at this. What idiot bought this? 193. There's no earnings on a company like this. OKLO. Yeah.
OKLO.
Look at this. Look at the monthly. Look at this. Kabooshed.
What's up, Ike? What's up, Ike? Got my buddy Ike in the house. What about Monday? Monday's gonna be a good one.
Hey, well, yeah, they'll probably lift them because new money coming in the beginning of the month. But normally August, September, obviously not good months for the market. So I really like to see this gap get filled here. I'll show you here. I'd like to see this gap get filled here on the Qs. This is a monster bear flag. You see this, right? Yeah. So I want to see this gap get filled here. See this gap right here?
Mm-hmm.
Right here? See that gap get filled. I want to see the the daily get overbought into this negative MACD, right? Got a beautiful bear flag. If you take the measured move, let's do it together. Ready? You take the measured move here, 695, 661. That's a total of, let me just do the math here. So 695 minus 661, 34. 661 minus 34. 627 is going to be the low on the Qs. That's what I think. So you see this bear flag right here?
Yeah, you're talking about for Monday though. That's what you're thinking?
No, I'm talking for the bottom in sometime August, September.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So 627, that would bring you, if that was 27,000, you're probably looking at 25.8, 25.7, 26.2 on the NASDAQ, and then you buy the world. Brian, they're all in my, they're all in, if you go to my website, if you go to my SK Trading YouTube, you'll find out how to reach me, okay? And I'll help you out. So this is going to be important. If you take the high here on the bear flag, 695.77, you take the low here, 661.14, 3, 6, 4, 34 points. You revert. So what you do is you take what's called a measured move, and you then take the move from here to here. This gap will get filled, and then you take the distance from here to here, brings down to 627. You're probably looking about 26,000 on the NASDAQ. 26, 25.7. And then what you do here, then I'll make it simple. Let's say you take 26,000, right? Then you take, right, the 31,000, and let's say it goes to 25, that's 6,000. You take, that's 5,000 points. You take the 5,000 points and you flip it on the 31, and that's your target, 36,000 for 2027.
Oof, I like that.
Oh, you're going to see some.
Take some notes, fam. Take some notes.
Yeah, I've been doing this a long time.
They're just chopping this thing up, guys. This is disgusting on a Friday. Can you do something? That 2 p.m. candle has done absolutely nothing.
Now, this is brutal.
Brutal. Yeah, usually you see 2 p.m. open and some sort of move, but we're just consolidating after 2 for a good 45 minutes straight here.
Come August, you're going to see dot.
Let's pray to the market makers that they don't let that happen.
Oh, there they go. That's it. You're not getting your 4. Look at the 15. Look at the blip.
Yeah,
up.
this looks like it's about to go on the new 15-minute
Now
candle.
look here. See? Good luck. No way.
Yeah, that new 15-minute candle looks pretty good. I just think they're keeping us trapped, man. Yeah, they're keeping this thing pretty trapped right now. Struggling at the 40s, struggling at the 20s. I mean, we're in a 40-point range, chat. It's ugly.
My God. Ring the bell.
I know, man. This is watching paint dry here, chat.
This is brutal. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, baby. I could literally trade every tech.
Steven's the GOAT. Yeah, they're just pinning it, man. That should have went honestly higher. They're not doing it. That was a new 15-minute candle open, chat, that looked very bullish, and we're still seeing absolutely no willingness from buyers to break it out of whatever this thing is that we're in. So you got a question here. Where do you think NQ closes, SK? That's what they're asking in the chat.
Above 28,400.
I like that. That's probably facts, yeah. Because it seems like they want it in here.
You got Sandus next week. You got Jesus, big ones.
Guys, I'm about to have to pull an Ike CT out here, chat, and trade the range back and forth. Because this market's giving us.
I think the next oversold condition on the 5-minute time frame, you go balls in.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we are exactly at 2 p.m. open, chat. We haven't moved. 2 p.m. open is 4:28, basically, and we are literally at the open of the 2 p.m. candle, which is a brand new 4-hour candle, which means it has done absolutely nothing. Zero, zilch in its life.
They keep going from 25 up to 40
and back.
I think they're gonna push them up here.
I think so, right? At this point, it's like they should just run it. They got us glued, chat. They got us glued.
There they go. Just ran 20.
Yep, they're trying here. Let's see if ES gets the break.
This is the time. These 15s are going to go. S&Ps just ran 5.
I know. I want to see an S&P closure, though, above the highs.
Are they trading more S&Ps here?
I think it's a mixture of both.
That was a beautiful long on the S&Ps just now. 09.5. There you go. 615.
Let's see if they actually get the break here. They're trying, chat. They're trying.
S&P is going to go to 19. Oh my God.
All right, I'm in the longs here on NQ. Let's see if I get it, chat.
There you go. Get in there.
See if I get the break here.
Just ran 30.
Yeah, I'm in at 50. Looking for the 70s to 80s here. Here we go. Here's the pop.
There you go.
Come on, dude. Do something.
They want your truck back up. So
the weakest pop I've ever seen, chat.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, they want my chart? Sorry, guys. Gotcha. So right now we need these buyers to hold, or this is a failure swing to the upside here. So we'll see. Stop's going to go here. And if this doesn't break out here, then I'm going to be basically losing by 1,000 paper cuts. Trying to get the breakout to the upside, trying to get a breakout to the downside. We're absolutely getting nothing. Right back in. Those buyers couldn't hold. ES can't get above that area either. They're pinning it, chat. Yeah, this is not hot. They got to get it back above the 50s, or this is gross. Okay, here they go. They're trying. Can ES get a closure above its current high, chat?
I think so.
We can see that. I think NQ can run. Because right now we're making an relative equal high here on ES. Damn, ES is killing us, man. The stronger asset that can't continue to push. Triple highs here. It's the saddest breakout average.
Well, we were long. I said down there, I mean, these 15s are going to turn up, and you got that print low below 400, and
I know. I hear you.
85.
I hear you. I'm just a momentum trader, so I'm looking to see if these buyers will hold this.
You should get 72. So I'm thinking.
I would think. I'm going to trail into the 70s if we can get it. I don't know. Yes, absolutely. This is some of the worst price action I think I've seen in a while. Yeah, I'm stopped out, chat. We're down 1,500 on this one account, sadly. Disgusting price action today into the afternoon. Oh my goodness. Some of the worst I've seen in a while, guys. Third attempt on the ES is to break out. Couldn't do it. NQ can't get above whatever this choppiness is. I think now I have to say that the 80% chance of that VWAP is he looking a little bit nicer. That's the only problem being the host of an afternoon show is you want to put on trades, be entertaining, but sometimes the PA is just absolutely trash. Just trade at MLC and leave it. Yeah, that would be probably be the most gambling thing I'll ever do.
A lot of big earnings next week.
Yeah, huge earnings.
And
Big Nvidia earnings next week.
Digital, AMD, big. A lot of big ones.
Nice one trade T. Good stuff.
Just love.
Yeah, he does, Todd.
Nice pullback on Tesla.
I'll be careful, guys. If ES can't, I'm gonna tell you right now, ES leads this entire move. If ES can't get above those highs, this move is cooked on NQ. It won't have what it takes to get anywhere. ES is the one that has it's got the strength. It broke the initial balance high, while NQ is still like 300 points away from doing it. So ES is the leader, and if it doesn't have what it takes, it's not going to go. Also, just so you guys understand what I'm looking at from a gamma perspective, chat. Here's your gamma levels, right? So ES is sitting at call resistance. I would assume that they're going to bring ES right back down into the range here and not close it above call resistance because that wouldn't be good for market makers. SPX below call resistance and QQQs or NQ is right below the call resistance, but it rejected call resistance to the tick at the 489s. So we'll see. Like I just starting to like the idea of that getting tagged. Yeah, 15-minute failed to go higher. 200-second created a triple bar. Yeah, I'm going to short this, guys. I'm going right for my purple line. I don't care at this point. NQ showed me a failed breakout. ES showed us a failed breakout. I think we start to move to this line. We got a trap buyer up here as well. This is also one of those VWAP bands. Let's see, chat. Let's see if we got to move back in.
I think we can get. If you do get one more, I think if they do drop, you got to buy them. I think you make back that money.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm just gonna keep my same idea of the purple line, which is sitting at 3892s now.
They're saying there's an echo.
Yeah, so what's happening is you don't have headphones in. So when I talk, you're hearing me through your speakers, and then they're hearing you. They're hearing me through your speakers.
You want me to turn something off or?
No. Do you have any? Do you have headphones that you can put on? Or like maybe like earbuds or something? Yeah, I would say just grab that next time. You're good. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get this move. Right now, they have ES literally trapped. So on the book right now, they've got massive sellers here at the lows. So 7,500 has massive sellers, and 75.15 has massive buyers. So they're just fighting each other here. And again, look at where the NQ sellers came in too. That's just continue to buy this, which means that there's a buyer just sitting here absorbing all of this currently. They're pinning us, chat. They're pinning us. hitting us.
I think they do push down. They got to be bought.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
I'm seeing a lot of buy divergences here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this trade if it pops up. I'm gonna go break even here. All right, chat. We're out of this trade in case it does pop up because again, we are completely stuck on ES, and until we get a break on the ES, unless I break below 75.10 or 75.16, I got nothing I could do here on MQ. Man, these range traders are having a feast today, huh? It definitely don't pay. Definitely don't pay to be a freaking momentum trader. I ain't got no momentum. Momentum's drying up here. I like it, Urcon. I like it to the line. I like it. I just wish we would have seen a full closure of below this 28,430 for the shorts. I didn't see it. And ES is driving me nuts the way that it's going back and forth here. Like they're trying to figure out what's going on, right?
Well, it ran 400 points this morning off of the buy divergences, and I showed it to you earlier.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing this. That's why the afternoon is like this.
Yeah, I mean, if you see here, you could look at the QQQs. You can see. That's why I tell people all the time, you gotta look at the underlying ETFs. I don't know what the hell happened in my chart here. You look at the underlying ETF.
Yeah,
no, this thing's frozen. I'll get it.
I got you. Hold on. There you go.
No,
oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh, here it is.
You got it back.
If I hit the Qs, everything's slow. The whole world's slow. Look at this. So here you get to push down here this morning. You can see these lows, these MACDs didn't confirm these lows, and we're going up.
Yeah, here goes ES. I think it's going to break out now.
S&P is going to go to 19.
Three guys, new hourly candle here. This has to go higher. This is the only time it can break out. Is at this new hourly candle. This is the last injection of liquidity.
I think they're going to go to 70, 75, 80.
Yeah, I think they're going now. Let's see if they get it. Come on, S&P 500. Actually close, for the love of the market. Close above 75.16. Oh my goodness. They're continuing to put sellers up there, chat. All right, guys, it's Friday. Wrap it up. This is untradeable. Absolutely untradeable.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody. Thank you, Alex, for having me here.
Of course, Steven, I appreciate you, man. I love having you on.
I know it was a little quiet, but we'll get them next. I'll see you again this month coming up in August.
Yeah, of course, man. How have you been enjoying you're doing London, New York AM, right? And you're doing.
Oh yeah, I love it.
You're just enjoying
London
it. That's awesome, man.
My stream 8:30 to 4. Yeah, I love it. I do my podcast. Yeah, I love it. Listen, there's nothing better.
Yeah,
nothing better. I love doing this. I love being part of a community, and I love meeting new people. And if you ever come down to Florida, break bread.
Yeah, I come down there. We'll definitely go have a nice dinner.
Oh, absolutely. I'll take a great steakhouse. But this is
man, love it.
This is you know what? This is Chop City, and you know what? Even after all the years of experience, you just back off.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. No, I mean, the amount of orders coming in on both sides of ES right here is disgusting.
Yeah.
But all right, Steven, it's a pleasure having you, man. Enjoy your anniversary tomorrow, man. Beautiful stuff.
Thank you. 44 years in the game. I love it. Not one ounce of regret. But anyway, Alex, great seeing you.
God bless you, brother.
I'll see you. God bless you too, brother. Be good, everybody. Have a great night. Be good. Have a great weekend, everybody. Be well.
Big W's to my boy, my friend, Mr. SK, chat. Guys, this market is absolutely disgusting, chat. Like, the fact that I literally can't get a trade out of this range. How many times, like let's just talk about this. July has been the worst lunchbox I've ever seen in my life. July has been the absolute most disgusting lunchbox we've ever seen. ES is continuing, chat. ES is continuing to get trapped between these highs and these lows. ES is continuing to just get stuck here. No freaking rhyme or reason. Just stuck between 5 points, guys. Yeah, these market conditions suck, chat. If you made your money, I would literally just walk away. Because these market conditions are awful. Awful. Ton of liquidity coming into the markets with no follow through. Oh my goodness. You don't want to be touching this. You don't want to be touching this, chat. I thought we were really going to break out. That's the 4th attempt to break higher on ES, chat. We can't get a closure above 75.17. I mean, it's actually horrendous. It's actually garbage. Can I ask, what is the lunchbox? The number one trading concept in all of trading in the afternoon. That's what it is. Why don't I do ICT then? Because I wouldn't. Why would I switch to what I do that makes me a lot of money, chat? Guys, you guys have to understand, I have 20 funded accounts. If I blow one funded account, I don't care. I have reserves, chat. I have funded reserves. I have accounts that I haven't even activated waiting for me to blow an account to activate. So it just doesn't make sense for me to, I'll still trade this because I'm here hanging out with you guys. But yeah, it's just gross. It's gross price action. $380s has orders on the book, chat. Can we get down to 380 here? Are we going to hold this again? Somebody please call the market maker, tell them to stop playing these stupid games. It's so gross. 3 o'clock sends us to the purple line, chat. Let's see. ES is at this resistance here. We might just get absolutely completely just continue to bounce. All right, the 10 minutes starting to take the lows. 200 seconds starting to take some of the lows. Let's see if it has what it takes, chat. I'm going to try it, chat. We're going to get in aggressively here because this is the last. It has to go, right? Like we have to touch this line, or else what is this market doing? 80% chance. I've got 282 profit. I'll risk about 500 of it to see if I can get a push down. Oh my goodness, chat. I got to move it up. I got to move it up a little bit because this is really playing games. I think for sure it depends on how this closes. If it closes back above these orders here, then it's just ranging and we're completely just cooked. I'm giving it a little bit of room, so let's see if it rejects some of this area here. Let's see, but nope, right back into. Okay, here we go. They're trying to hold it down. Nope. 200-second candle got. Okay, this is good. The 4-hour candle really should trade lower, bro. It really should trade more into this wick here. We have massive wick that we should trade into. There we go, chat. Did the right move by moving it up. Did the right move. I think now we go to the line here. I think now I will get paid for the patience. Has to break these 400s though, chat. If not, back into the range again. Oh, that's good for us. Okay, that's good for us. The way it's opening, that's good for us. Come on. Send it lower. Send it lower, baby. Send it lower. It's going to be so ugly to recover this trade all the way back down to these lows and then not get a push into that line. I know it's value area high and all this other bullshit, but come on, dude. Fill the statistic. 80% chance you touch that line, brother. Go fill your statistic. Stop doing other things that's not part of your statistics. Statistics and data, baby. That's how we trade. I need you to go fill it. I need you to stop being a little baby and go fill it. I need you to stop being a little baby and go fill it. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared because this market has been playing games, man. Do we get the tag? Do we get it? I'm not even going to go for the purple line. I'm going to go for 620 because I don't trust it, chat. I don't trust it. This is a 1-for-1 R if we can get it here, chat. 1-for-1 R. Oh my God. They just keep bringing it into the range, man. You can't make this up, chat. You can't make this market up. Imagine having an 80% chance that you do something and this market's conditions are so bad that it does the actual 20% chance. Pretty gross, pretty gross, pretty gross. Yeah, it's untradeable. Absolutely untradeable. This is absolutely untradeable unless you trade the ranges, the edges or whatever, which I'm not that guy, right? I could be that guy. You guys want me to be that guy? I'll be that guy. I'm just gonna take a break even here, chat. Or yeah, I'll be down like $50. I just don't want to. I don't want to sit in here and watch this do this. Yeah, I'm out. Down $100. I'd rather just do that. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. I have not seen the market do this in a while, bro. It has been a while where we couldn't at least touch our line, man. ES nor NQ can actually break the 75.10s, 75.16s. NQ can't break below 28.415, and it can't get above 28.460, chat. We are stuck in a 40-point range, and there's absolutely nothing that me, you, or anybody can do about it. So I am done trading into that line, chat. It goes now. It goes. I'm down $100. So I gave back my profit of $300 and $100 more. So I can't touch it. I can't touch it, even though it should reject this. I mean, if you are an ICT trader, this is a breaker here. Should reject this area, chat, especially because we have the ability to go for those lows. But I mean, who really wants to touch a market like this, where we just can't? Like the 10-minute takes the highs, and now this 10-minute takes the lows. Like you can't do nothing about this, chat. They can't do anything about this. That 4-hour wick, though, is calling our name. We're going to go touch it for sure. But try to figure out when. Good luck. Good, absolutely good luck. Inside of an hourly bullish gap that we could barely close through. Like, what is this market telling me, dude? It's telling me that it sucks. It's telling me that it sucks. Can't take an hourly low. Can't take an hourly high. Can't do absolutely nothing. Bro, the purple line, the VWAP, is literally sitting inside an hourly gap. It's literally sitting inside the hourly gap. We literally rejected 50% of the hourly wick, right, to the tick. This should go lower. Just the way the market needs to work. It should go lower, chat. And for that, we're getting short here. We don't even care anymore, chat. That's it. Short to the purple line. Stop loss above these highs here. Whatever happens, happens, guys. I'm tilted. I'll be back. I gotta go get my food. Gosh, I hate this market so much. All right, I'll be back, chat. Chat, how did I just miss this freaking bullish ass push? That's so annoying, dude. I would have hopped into ES with this candle strength right there. That's annoying. I literally went to go get my food, chat, and missed it. Rip. I wasn't looking. I was grabbing my food, chat. Might be a 20% day. I think the IB data just beat out the lunchbox data. I wish it was chicken fries. It's just hand-cut fries. And I know he does, dude. Chat. You guys think the IB data could be correct? You think the NQ could run it all the way up? All right, chat. I'm gonna jump in this here. See if ES can just keep taking us higher. The final push into the IB for NQ is going to be literally. All right, we're not going to go for that because I don't think we're going to get it unless Trump says something. But we'll go for 7.5. How about that? We'll go to 75% of the range. So we'll go to 25% of the range here. So that would be. So that's a push to 65, 565. So another 60 points, chat. So we'll go to 560 here. Let's see what they do, chat. Are they going to bring it back into the range here? Are they going to not let NQ take that high even though ES has already taken the high? Are they not going to let NQ rip towards the IB even though ES is already above the IB? What are they going to do here? Seven minutes till 3:30. I would assume they're going to take the high. Okay. 5 minutes here for the new candle to open and take the high, chat. At least that's the idea on this trade. We'll see. Doesn't look good on the 200-second chart, that. Doesn't look good, dudes. Doesn't look good, dudes. All right, I'm out of this trade. I'm tired of this market, chat. This market's absolutely garbage. I literally missed the breakout, and then it's not even enough to get NQ to the highs. It's actually mental how bad this market is. NQ's IB range literally is 726, which we all know is impossible, but 560 is definitely possible. And nope, they can't hold this thing, chat. They can't hold it. Might try a bounce at 66 here. I'm going to try a bounce at 66 here, chat. Quick scalp. Oh my goodness. They're putting some serious selling pressure in here. This is not going to be good. They're not even gonna kind of try to bounce it back up here, are they? Okay, wait. If this seller stays here, chat, it could get squeezed out. This could be a good run here for higher. This could be really good, chat, for higher. Hold on a second. This could be a great trade. Hold on a second, chat. Going break even on this. Let's see if it can run here. Come on, we got to get above this order, though. Come on. Push it. This could be a great trade. Let's see if it has what it takes. If it has the juice, chat. All right, so right there, I'm back. All right, I'm gonna take it because I'm down 72. I was down 500 from just doing that stupid trade. We're gonna take that, chat. I think if we get back below the seller, we're cooked. What did Yush get his cousin to do? I'm not sure. May work during MOC. All right, let me just help you guys understand what I'm seeing, because I don't think you guys understand what I'm seeing, okay? If you don't know IB data, you're literally trading blind. You're like a blind person in this world. You are like a blind human trading the markets, right? So what is IB data? Well, first hour high, first hour low. Did NQ take the low? No, it did not. Did NQ take the high? No, it did not. Now look at ES, chat. Oh my God. First hour high. Oh my goodness. Wow. First hour high to first hour low. Oh, wow. What happened here? That's so cool. Oh my goodness. We took the hourly high. Oh my goodness. ES is above the high with an actual strong closure. Wow. What does that suggest? Oh my goodness. It suggests that we have an 80% chance that we have a single break day, right? And guess what else it suggests? It suggests that if ES can do it and it can stay above it with some nice strength, right? It suggests that NQ will follow. Guys, fam, please go look at your data. If you don't have data, you're trading blind. Learn what I'm talking about. The chances of NQ going to break this high are extremely high. That's why Lunchbox has not worked, because we are trading inside of, and keep this as a freaking note. Put this shit on your walls. Put this shit on the roof of your bed. Keep this as a note. Lunchbox doesn't work. It's very low probability when you're inside the initial balance range. Lunchbox works when you're outside of the initial balance range, right? It's just the way that it works. You guys can look at the data yourselves if you want, okay? The reason why I make a lot of money trading, the reason why the things you think I do sometimes look too aggressive is because I have an 80% chance in the trades that I take, chance. Most of you guys have a 50% chance in the trades that you take. So please learn the data, understand what the markets are more likely to do over a 10-year period, okay? Over a 10-year period, so that when I do things, you can understand why I'm doing them. That was a lesson that if somebody doesn't record this and study it, that right there, what I just told you, will change your life. That right there will change your life. People will charge you thousands of dollars to just give you that little information I just gave you. You just got a freaking course in becoming profitable, chat. Literally a course in becoming profitable. Now, the question that you have to ask yourself, and this is just if you depends on how big your brain is, but if you have a big enough brain, you might have to ask yourself, well, I don't know. That high up there looks like it is about 200 points away. Does NQ have what it takes to run 200 points to fulfill the fact that it should follow ES? It depends. ES would have to hold above that, which it's doing right now, and it would have to continue with a serious amount of strength, chat, for NQ to actually have what it takes to make a move to this to that high up there, right? Which is why I kept saying I don't think it has what it takes. So then let's use our little brains here. If we take that high to low right there in the markets, if we take that low to high and we find 50%, wow, that's 50%. Look at where price has been holding, 50% of that range. Oh my goodness, that's so crazy. I can't believe this all happens for a reason. Then you use your brain a little bit further and you say, well, If ES can't probably get all the way up here because that's 200 points away. I mean, if NQ can't get up there because that's 200 points away, well, can NQ get to 50%? Whoops, it's the wrong one. Can NQ get to 50% of this? Right? Everything's in 50%. Look at it. It happens all the time. Well, can NQ get to 50% of that? Let's see. I don't know. Let's go to the 50%. Well, 50% of this move to where we are now would be a push to 562. Can NQ get to 562? That seems a lot more likely. So if I was long, right? If I was long and ES was actually holding, and ES was actually holding above, like actually with strength, right where it's going to retest now, it actually holds above that that range that we just broke out of, right? Then yes, NQ could totally make it to at least 50% of the upper end of that initial balance. So what I'm explaining to you guys is life-changing information. Use it if you want. Don't use it if you don't want to. But it would make you extremely profitable if you just learned what I said, right? Do you want to trade with a 70 to 80% chance, or do you want to trade with a 17% chance or a 20% chance? Because a lot of you guys are out here trading with a 20% edge. A lot of you guys are out here trading with a 20% edge, guys. I'm just going to let you know that. A lot of you guys are out here trading with a 25% edge at max. Chat, what I just gave you, people will charge you 5K for. I gave it to you for free. Congrats. Take care, Olgor. Appreciate you being here. How do you find more about that? You probably have to go pay someone a lot of money to teach you that, to be honest, sadly. But join my streams, watch me trade. All of this is in my head. It's in my brain, right? I'm not always talking about it, but it's all in my brain. It's how I see the markets. It's how the markets actually move if you look at the markets. Everything I just talked about has over a 10-year back-tested. It's back-tested over 10 years. And it's just the way the markets move, chat. It's just the way they move. So if you're trading without a 70 to 80% edge, doesn't mean it's always going to happen, but it's going to happen 70 to 80% of the time. That's why it's a 70 to 80% edge. Then you're literally to 20% that is trading. And the sad part is 95% of people have a 20 to 25% edge, sadly. Pretty sad to hear it, chat. Pretty sad to see it. But that is the reality of it, right? That is the reality of it. So let's see. If ES gets back into the zone, chat, if ES gets back into this zone that I marked, where these two lines are, right? If it gets back inside of here, then it's a failed breakout to the upside, right? And NQ potentially has a lot more potential to break below value area into that purple line before 4 o'clock, chat. So we got about 26 minutes. Damn, dude, I have the hiccups. Alex, if you get deep chart with your code, will we have your template? Yes, you will. Code Tmade gets you 25% off. It also gets you my template. So everything I trade, everything I use, you guys will also have. But I highly recommend if you buy it and you're starting to use it, I highly recommend that you come to my streams, whether it's inside my Discord in the mornings at 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. every day, or whether it's here at 12 to 4 o'clock every day on the PFM stream. Czar charges $200 for Edgeful data. What do you mean? He charges $200 for Edgeful data. He's not charging $200 for Edgeful data. What we're talking about is not Edgeful data, guys. If you watch the Edgeful traders that go on Edgeful, they lose, even when the data tells them they should win. And I win a lot of times when they lose. It's not just using Edgeful data. It's not just using data. There's a lot more to it than just data, chat. Anybody that thinks that you just have data and you're automatically going to make a lot of money and be a great trader, you're absolutely wrong. Like you literally should just stop trading if that's what you think, right? There's not just one thing that's going to make you profitable. Like you have to study so many different things and put it together. It's like a sandwich, chat. Who in their right mind eats a sandwich with nothing in it? Who would put two slices of bread together with nothing in it, chat? Nobody would do that. You would be absolutely crazy to do that, chat. You would be absolutely nuts. If I saw somebody eating a sandwich with nothing in it, unless they had no money and that was just what they could eat, then I would respect it. But if they had money, they're not putting a sandwich with 2 pieces of bread, chat. They're not doing 2 pieces of bread. They're not doing it. They're just not doing it. That's trading for you guys. That's trading for you. It's not just one thing, right? There's a lot of things. Like my brain is registering, like, guys, I've got these 2 screens in front of you. I got this screen to my left here. Okay. Yeah, okay, I just lost everything here. Sorry about that. I got that screen to my left. Okay. Hold on, chat. So yeah. I got this one to my left. Right? I mean, sorry, I got these 2 screens in front of you. I got this one to the left here. Why does it keep making everything go away? Oh my God, chat. I'm going to lose my freaking mind on a Friday, chat. Oh, why are you so annoying today? Goodness gracious, my God. My God, chat. My God. This week has not been easy. I'm crushing it this week, but with my family shit that I have going on, chat, it has not been easy. Like this right here just annoyed me. Annoys me, chat. Like computers, 2026, and you can't keep something on the screen. You can't bring something into a screen to share it without PC deciding, without Windows deciding to pull the stuff that's already on there off. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. But yet we have AI that can literally do anything you could imagine, but it can't keep the screen up. You can't make this up. You just can't make it up. But okay, I'm looking at Gamma, which is right here. I'm looking at the Gamma, chat. I'm looking at this window, which I'm afraid to bring in here because every time I do, I'm looking at that window, right? I'm looking at a lot of things. I once ate garlic bread and baguette. Not sure what that means. Beautiful man, you're changing a life. I've been for a few months here on your Discord and from the last week in the Use Discord to go deeper in order flow. No, it's time for me to step up with deep charts. Yo, let's go, Manuel, bro. Big W's to you, man. Big freaking W's to you, bro. Also, it's hot as hell in my house, chat. I got too many lights on. It's a hottie patati, a steamer. So, chat, I'm looking for 2 things, right? I want to make money on this account. I'm looking for 2 things. Either we're going to break down to the VWAP, right? Or some stupid Trump thing or something's going to happen here at the end of the day. MOC is going to rip us straight up if ES continues to hold here, right? Look at ES. Tried to come back towards the range here, guys, and more sellers got trapped here, right? So if we can continue to push above these levels, I think ES just continues to move, chat. I mean, ES is just ripping here. We do have a daily volume imbalance that we're touching, so maybe that's going to be resistance, but yeah, chat, we're going to see what's going to happen right here, but I am going to hop into a trade and get aggressive here at the end of the day because I am a gangsta, a G, somebody who has no emotions. What is Yush? Yush is a human, a very good friend of mine. Chat, literally there's nothing on the books. Like the books are so ugly right now. 28,500 is the next level on the books, which we just tagged, right? Did you guys see Yush's trade yesterday, chat? It actually hit at the end of the day. It ended up hitting all the way up to the top. That shit was so funny. All right, so ES continuing to just be parabolically bullish here. And Q going the opposite direction, down. 39s, they got bought. 39s got bought. 39s got bought, chat. I'm going to sell this, chat. I want to see us at least get bought at the 20s. So I don't buy these 39s being bought here. I want to see us get bought at the 20s, which I think we're about to go to. Let's go. Come on. Go to the 20s. Come on. You could do it. You have a little bit more to go here, buddy. Come on. A little more to go here. There we go, chat. Could get bought up here. I'm going to go break even. See if I get to push down into the 20s here. All right, I'm out, chat. We just made $200 there. That secures another day on the funded. That's how you do it. That's how you freaking do it, chat. That's how you freaking do it, chat. Any giveaways? Yes, we're going to do giveaways here in the last 10 minutes of the market. We're going to do giveaways, guys, because you want to know why? Does anybody know why we're going to do giveaways the last 10 minutes of the market? Somebody tell me why. Somebody tell me why. Nope, that's not why I'm doing it, chat. It's absolutely not why we're doing it. Because it annoys the shit out of the giveaway monsters. No, chat. So, I will be doing the giveaways at the end because I want you guys to go into the weekend with some positivity if you win, right? If you win, I want you to enjoy it, chat. I want you to enjoy it. But it does annoy the hell out of the giveaway winners, right? Chat, what do you think about this, chat? Are we getting into the party mode? Are we getting into the party mode? Are we getting into the party mode here, chat? Here we go, chat. It's party mode. New track alert. I like that. New track alert. Let's go, chat. All right, chat. Look at ES. What did I say about ES? What did I say about ES? If it got back up and started to run, what is NQ going to do, chat? It's going to follow. Does MOC take us to the promised land? Does MOC take us to the promised land? All right, chat, I'm in this for a breakout. This could go very bad, chat, or it can break out. Let's see what it wants to do, chat. Can it break out? We're going to give back a little bit of profit here, which is okay. This market hasn't been wanting to break out, but if it does, I think we can see an explosive move up to 520, chat. Explosive move up to 520. Ooh, 50-minute has no lower freaking wick. Oh, I hate this one. All right, chat. Go and break even here because I don't want us to flip down. That new 15-minute candle has an upper wick. There we go. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm out of there. Up 305. Not a lot. The 15-minute candle chat. It doesn't have a lower wick. That kept me out of it. Watch it pop here, but damn, they didn't give that a lower wick. Why did you do that to us, market makers? They don't want us to win, chat. They don't want us to win. All right, where's that 15-minute lower wick? It's at 476. God, I want an explosive move. I want to catch an explosive move. Where would be the... What did I say 50% was? Where did I say 50% was of this move, right? I taught you guys this. $565, chat. Okay, 565. Alex is on a prop for match YouTube playlist. Send me the link. All right, fail breakout here because of that 15-minute candle, guys. Why I flipped through I flipped through everything because that 15-minute candle with no wick is gross. Gross, chat. Gross. All right, chat, I'm in this for sales here now. I'm going to see if I get a little bit of a push lower here. Let's see, chat. Could absolutely just run higher here. Could absolutely do that. But in the case that this is a fail breakout, I kind of want to position myself for a move lower. But the IB tells us the highs are still in play. That's the thing about today that makes so hard the lunchbox trade, right? I'm only going to risk the money that I've made. See if we get the push lower here. 2 minutes for FOMC, chat. 2 minutes. Come on, brother. Come on, 15 minute. I want the 15 minute to flip, chat. 476. So I'm looking for 476. Watch us not get it. Watch it just run. It's kind of an ugly trade here. Kind of hate the fact that I got into this. Made a mistake. But it's fine. I think 476 can flip here. Don't want us above this candle here. Come on, 476, baby. Put that in and then do whatever you want. Here it goes, chat. Can we get it? FOMC's about to fuck me up, chat. It's about to F me up, chat. Oh, this sucks. FOMC is going to cook me. Yep. All right. We're down $69. We're going to watch that 15-minute candle, chat. Never got tagged. 15-minute never got tagged. That is 75, 75, 75, 75s. All right, let's see what MLC does. Does it send us straight up? What does it do here, chat?
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, and it runs.
Yes, I'm going to try it, chat. To 75 here. See if we get it. 15-minute, chat. 15-minute has no upper wick. Remember I said it. Could be great. Could be suicide. We're going to find out here. ES continuing to pump, though, kills us. 75, 75. Can we get a flip of 75 here? Can I get a flip to 75 here? Come on. 75, baby. Flip it, flip it, flip it. There you go. Bring it down to 75. This is why you got to watch those 15-minute candles, chat. 75 was a big telltale. 75 was a big telltale, chat. It was a big telltale. 75 was a big telltale, chat. Here we go. Can we hit it? Come on. 75. You better flip. Oh, my goodness. Right where I said it. Woo! Back up $367. We don't stop. We don't stop playing this. This is how we do it. This is how we rock and roll, chat. All right, 15-minute flip back down to fill in that wick, chat. When I say things, I say them because they matter, chat. They absolutely matter. Come on, pull it up here. I want to get short. I really want to short into our freaking VWAP chat.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. Try to pop this. All right, I'm in here. Let's see. Could be crazy move because ES looking pretty strong, but man, if we reject here, I'm going for the purple line this time, chat. 80% chance we touch it before 4 p.m. I think it has some pretty good odds. Why not try it, right? Why not try it? That would be $1,835, chat. Let's see if we can get it together. I'll risk the full amount on the 355. I'm up 365. I'll risk what I'm up right here to see if we get this move. ES though needs to fail here, chat. I need ES to stop running higher. I went break even because ES is above the buyers, chat. I don't like that. You got to squeeze here at the end of the day. You get a squeeze here at the end of the day because of ES holding above these buyers here. Up 363, chat. We want a little bit more profit. We don't want to be too greedy, but we want that profit, chat. We want that money. All right, chat, we got buyers here. I could participate in this. I'm going to get in with these buyers, chat. Let's see if they take it. Let's see if they take it. Buyers are stepping in here at the 20s, chat. Let's see if they get above the 20s here. Would be a potential rejection. Ooh, serious rejection here into a Friday. No wanting to continue. Okay, fine. We gave back 365 plus another down at $165 here. This is a fake out till you make out. Fake out till you make out here, chat. We thought we could see a continuation, but we're absolutely getting completely smacked down into this disgustingness. So the only reason why I tried to break out there is because we do have the IB data that could try to fulfill before the end of the session. We've got a potential short and a potential long here in the 200 second. 10 minute just looks like it wants to go higher in my opinion. Let's see what happens here, guys. It's a little bit gambling here, but we're going to see if we can take an opportunity. Oh, there it goes. Sellers are in control here, chat. Sellers got absolutely in control. We're going to participate here, looking for us to touch that VWAP, chat. Can we get it? Can we get the VWAP, or are they going to keep this pinned, chat? They're going to keep it pinned, or can we get the VWAP? Come on, take me to the VWAP. ES starting to reject the orders as well here. Come on, take me to VWAP here. Take me to my VWAP here. Fulfill my destiny. Down to VWAP. Close it at the VWAP. Chat, everybody put your hands together. Let's pray to market makers to take us to my VWAP. Take us to my VWAP, market makers. Come on, market makers. Take us down to VWAP. 5 o'clock here. That new MOC candle